Oh, hello. Oh, there we go. Okay. Chat, can you hear us?
Test 1, 2, 3.
Highs are pretty good signs.
Yep.
All right. We're testing out the chat poll feature because just wanted to double check. So sometimes chat features, it's amazing. They do cool things, but sometimes it breaks. Actually, let me get my water real quick.
Minutes, okay. We're not feeling that dead air right now.
No, but we need to get the audio.
Yeah, for sure.
Because if the audio broke, then we need to fix it now before
Sounds good.
we do anything. The new era of teamfight tactics tools. Audio good?
Holy.
Okay, and then T-Lights, can you read?
Can I read? I
Yes,
can.
out loud. Sorry for the audio. Well, that's actually
It's been a question on all our minds.
apparently a rare skill.
Yeah. Rare skill nowadays.
TFT is, yeah.
You want me to read the thing? The
Yeah.
new era of teamfight tactics tools. The TFT Academy overlay is your all-in-one in-game and post-game assistant. Get real-time insights, optimized comps, item guidance, and performance breakdowns so you can make better decisions every round.
Perfect.
That was really
Download
good.
today.
nice. Nice.
That was really good. I was like very
Amazing.
impressed with that VA right there.
Well
That was good.
All right. And then Dpei sound.
The new era of teamfight tactics tools. I'm not gonna do the whole thing.
Yeah. All right. Audio's good?
Okay.
Okay. Chat didn't get any of that. Didn't hear anything.
What?
That's okay.
They didn't hear
they
the
missed
ad?
the best ad of all time.
Oh, man.
They missed the best ad of all time. All right, oh yeah, I need to remind myself to send you the new starting soon screen because it still has when Taylor was pregnant and she keeps being like, you got it. I mean, I changed it a while ago, but she was like, just please stop showing pictures when I'm pregnant.
She doesn't look that pregnant in the. She's holding her
but
stomach.
she's very pregnant in that picture.
Oh really? I didn't even see a. Maybe I'm just blind.
I mean, she looks great. What can I say?
Yeah, she looks great.
This picture is rambling. Yeah. You never met Bryce before, right, Dpei?
Not in person, no.
Only online.
Only. Yeah, I've talked to him just separately online and stuff.
Yeah, that's her. She's pregnant in this picture, but
It's hard to tell. I mean, I see the hand on the
on
the tummy. Yeah.
Imagine she wasn't. I was just touching her belly.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. Do we have? So I guess we gotta look up the results from EU. I didn't see the actual.
Oh, yeah, the end game.
I saw 5 people were playing for 4 spots. I didn't see the actual finale though.
Dan, you have them on your second screen.
Oh. How about the Observer PC? Oh, this is stats though. I meant like the actual
Oh, results.
the player scores, but I think I should be fine. You know what website should have it? CompeteTFT.com. Wait,
Surely.
actually, one of my fans decided to make a competitive TFT website to track it.
Oh.
And he's like, he specifically said, I just can't watch you go through Google Sheets anymore.
What?
The TFT community has so many talented software
Like,
engineers.
yeah, talented
Yeah.
devs.
Talented devs.
So he
yeah.
has, is this America's?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wait, that's fire.
Yeah. But the thing is, I don't think this is for,
This is just NA.
yeah, it's just NA.
NA bias.
NA bias.
I mean, best region. What can I say?
Best region.
But you want to do that, and you want to do lobbies. It just makes it easier to understand.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should just hire this guy. Like,
Yeah. Make it nice and simple. But
just
yeah.
contract this guy out. Take the website, please. No more Google Sheets.
Anyways, we should go to the other website, competetft.com.
Official Riot Games.
The problem with Riot is that when it comes to things like website development, you have to go through many layers of tape because you're technically touching branding and you're touching publishing and then you're touching esports. So you have to have 3 departments all look at this and be like, yeah, that looks okay. And then Riot's like, well, hold on, it's not consistent with our website. In these regards,
not the same font as EMEA, or it's too close to the font of Valorant or something like that.
And then you have the fact that competitive touch multiple regions. So they're like, well, this is representing Japan's office, so we need Japan to sign off of it. Okay, what about Korea? What about Vietnam? And it's just like, oh my gosh, it just goes through. And that's just APAC, right? So
Yeah.
That's why website stuff moves so slow at Riot. It's
Yeah.
unbelievable. It's actually unbelievable.
Because the functionality of this site's not like crazy or anything. It's just like every thing needs a pass and the login systems and all that stuff.
And it links to a Google Sheet. Okay, final lobby from EU.
Rico
Mastery. Dude, this guy, as soon as I thought Yunara was nerfed, I was like, man, this guy is
good.
struggle.
Apparently, he played Yunara a couple games.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, this guy might be the true beast.
Wait, they have so many people from Worlds last.
Ilya, Dasek,
Well, from
Last
last Worlds, it was Dasek, Travis, and
Vomandeth, and Coco,
wasn't
and Double.
wasn't-
Wait, it's actually it's
it
almost
was Double, Dasek, and Travis, and was Vomandeth last Worlds as well?
Yeah, he was.
And
Vomandeth
Coco?
and Coco.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why it was like EU sent their Avengers and we sent Dehua. and it was like they actually only had 1 player qualify for final lobby, so we were like, man, honestly, yeah, NA sucked last set at Worlds, but EU sent their best players and they basically did as well as we did.
Yeah, that is true.
How's the Dehua versus Frodan?
I actually think it's kind of close
It's kinda
because
close.
he was like kind of wrong. I mean, we were both really wrong on Weijin, but he put like Setsuko in C tier, and like Setsuko actually did pretty well yesterday.
Yeah.
So. But I also had some other people high that didn't do well. So, but he was right. Dishsoap in B tier, and he's middle of the pack. Travis Woman. Okay, and then look at APAC. APAC regionals as well. Final lobby. Jazz Latte.
Jazz Latte again.
Wait, Oboe.
Taiwan #1.
YBY barely missing out. Same with Ironbog.
Lil Bear.
He's going to Worlds already though. Anyways, right?
So I think both of them are already going
Yeah.
to Worlds, but
Wow, title missed by
Ironbog and YBY?
Yep.
Or?
Title missed as well, barely.
APAC setting the Avengers again. What is this?
This region is crazy, man.
Well, the thing about APAC is like it's just the best players from each country. So
Yeah.
who did really bad? World champion without you. but he did
AQ.
bad. It's all good.
How do you say this guy's name?
It's
Achi?
supposed to be Achi. Like
Achi.
Q. It's supposed to be like QI.
Yeah.
That guy, he's going to Worlds, isn't he? I think he won a cup, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me.
I swear he won the first cup.
Tactician's Cup. I really should follow that. Follow APAC closer. Well, Ironbog is going to Worlds for sure.
Yep.
It looks like Achi did win the first cup.
Achi's a beast. Yeah.
I looked at APAC and there's one player that scored 2 points the entire season. Seal.
Oh.
He went 30th, 32nd, 32nd.
Oh.
Ouch.
He can fight his way back. It's all good.
He will have to. He will have to.
You will have to.
Damn. Taito keeps missing worlds. He keeps getting in this like 10 to 13 range.
Yeah,
that
he
just
tweeted
keeps
that he barely missed.
Yeah, he keeps barely missing for like kind of like over a year now.
Yeah.
So, brutal.
I didn't realize Taiwan had so many talented players.
Yeah, it's like well, okay, Ironbog's not from Taiwan. He just plays on the Taiwan server.
Oh,
He's
really?
from Hong Kong, but it's like Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's like a small sub-region,
Yeah.
but that region is growing more, and yeah, it's like like Jazz Latte.
I was in Taiwan for a bit. I was gonna be like, would any Taiwan TFT player want to meet up with me? And I'm like, they don't know me, and I can't speak Chinese. So
They would. Well, I mean, if you reach out,
they went
to them.
with Milk.
yeah.
They went on a hike with Milk.
I saw Milk like put some Vietnamese or was in Vietnam, and he like put out a tweet, and Vietnamese players went to him or whatever. He met like YBY and Kaim, I think.
Kim.
Yeah. Kim. Sorry.
No, I met both cool guys.
Yeah.
Midfeed, Milo, Royale. How many people from APAC make it? I think EU 6 people make it tomorrow. Or is it 5?
And they took a slot from them, right? For the
Yeah, so they have one fewer slot.
one fewer.
And then, but in NA, everyone who makes final lobby. The only way that it would go spill the 9th place is if Weijin made final lobby, but he did not. Yobadashi missed.
You said all 5 make it, or all final lobby makes it this time, right? Because
Yeah.
Weijin took all the spots.
Yeah, basically.
That's
Wait,
pretty
so for EU, how many make it from final lobby?
I think 5.
5.
Because the only way that 6 would make it would be if Kubikson made final lobby because he's already qualified. And I'm looking at it right now. It looks like Kubikson missed
I see.
final lobby. But he's going to Worlds anyways.
Gotcha.
So it would be, so it's 5. That actually makes EU pretty exciting to watch.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
yeah. It's actually so so boring when everyone already made it on the last
Well,
day.
for the sake of the world slots, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the gameplay's still good, but
Yeah, I mean, there's money on the line. Yeah, if I get whoever wins regionals, we'll sign them to Team Greg.
Team Greg.
Team Greg.
Yep.
EWC.
Get a free hat. Can you get him a free hat?
I can maybe get a hat with like a Gregnant on it or something. and give it to him. That's the best I can do. Though.
I see.
That's the
And
final
then release
offer.
your own maternity line, paternity clothing line.
Paternity clothing line.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pregnant.
Today's lobbies. Is it that 2 people are eliminated or 4 people are eliminated every 2 games? Is that how it works?
I believe it's 8.
8
and
people
eliminated at the very beginning. After 2 games. So we go down from 24 to 16, and then it goes 4-4, 4 cut through, 4 out. It's actually similar to this. So
Yeah.
Oh,
I see.
8 eliminated. 2 play 2, cut 8. 2 games, advance 4, cut 4, and then
And it's the
2
middle
games,
4. Yeah. That's kind of nice for the people who did well yesterday. They get like really rewarded.
Yeah, like
here if
the
they can snowball.
top earner is like almost guaranteed at least to go.
But everyone is like
4
super
games.
close though, right? Like,
Yeah, everyone's close.
Yeah.
I mean, that was true, except HoroX was was one of the top players yesterday. He's second. Start off with a 3rd, 4th, and then look at what happened.
Yeah.
7,
Oh
8,
my
8, 7,
God.
and he missed.
But he's he's still like crazy close to the top,
Yeah,
despite
even after
his,
an 8-8.
like
Yeah.
7, 8, 7, 8.
Yeah.
But looks like he narrowly missed on cuts every way. So.
Sad.
Unlucky.
Man, it actually feels so bad to miss on tie breaks, but he was 3 points behind, so it was not too. It was like kind of already decided. Or did he go like 8th? People glad the last game or something?
People glad?
He went 6th.
He went 8th
no,
in
he
the
went
last
8th,
game.
yeah,
So
okay,
it's
that
like
makes
it was in his control and then just goes 8th.
Oh God.
People Glad's a person that I see regularly, like in this like 9th or 17th or 13th range. Just like,
Feels bad.
yeah. I feel like that's like the worst spot to be in as a competitive TFT player. Like sometimes,
Yeah, sometimes if
sucks
you
to go
dead
like
last, it's
30th,
whatever.
but you're like, okay, I was never gonna win. But if you're like
Yeah.
constantly 9th and 13th, you just have to keep
like
agonizing
the
over
stellar the stellar mini.
yeah, like what did I do wrong? Or like if I just wasn't so shit, and I could have just like improved.
I
by,
actually
like,
think Minhee might be the most cursed like tiebreak
yeah.
person I've ever seen.
Yeah, it used to be Ramblin', but Ramblin' stopped competing for years now. And
Yeah.
then for a while, it was someone else. Who was it after Ramblin'? I think it was... somebody else. They just kept like losing out on it, and then now I feel like I see Minhee losing out all the time.
Yeah.
All right. When does Soju play? In 10 minutes or so. Actually, sorry, in 40 minutes or so. 40 minutes. Oh man. Oh my gosh. This Dishsoap clip of Jinx, man.
I know.
It's just so sad. Unbelievable.
At first, when I watched it, I was like,
Unbelievable,
"What?
man.
Like, what is even going on?" But
It's
you can
just-
definitely tell if
yeah.
you watch it again.
T-Lights told me about his bug experience too. That seemed tragic.
Oh yeah, I told Dpei about last regionals
Uh,
and the game crashing at 5-2. Woohoo!
5-2 is a crazy one where like why don't they just give you all like 6.5 points? Fuck it, in the top 4.
I don't. There's nothing they could do to fix it. But
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
does feel bad when you duo queue a TF playing crew and then have to remake that game.
Did you how close were you to Worlds ever? You were pretty close one time or wait, you went to Worlds
I went to Worlds
in set 9, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Earth meta, yeah.
Yeah.
And Replay actually found all the disciples early on.
He did.
He found the disciples.
He found like a bunch of like really good players to like study with at the time, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
The original group was me, Dpei, Replay, Cam, and Degree.
I think before that it was me, Replay, and Ripple in set 8.
Yep.
We all made final lobby going into set 8.5 regionals.
Yep.
And Ripple and I were both 4th and 5th, just one off of JuQ and Setsuko. So I feel for the people who are like just one off of Worlds, you know, or whatever. I was 1 point off of 4th, and I think that's like one more point off of 3rd or
Damn.
something like that. Yeah. That would have been cool if we like 1, 2, 3, but 1, 2, 3 into our whole study group making it into final lobby, and then 9, yeah, that was a
Is that 9?
a goated study group as well.
The regionals. Wait, was Replay was a TF player, right? Or was he Earth? I don't remember. Or did he play? He might have played Poro.
What?
Is he a Poro player?
Was he a Poro player? That's Giga Chat. I
feel
think
like
he was.
that
I actually think he
low-key-
was.
I think he low-key
When you
was
say
a
a
Poro
Poro
player.
player, do you mean like a little legend or?
Like
No,
like
the legend set.
Poro.
Poro was like no legend.
It was like
from set
you don't
9?
get
Yeah.
like you would get
Was
tailored
he? That
augments.
doesn't sound like him.
No, I think
it
he
actually
was
s-
Ornn until they like nerfed Ornn to the point where it was like unplayable, and then like he had to pick either TF or
Because the regionals
Earth
patch,
for regionals. and
Yeah,
I
you were
think he picked Poro.
TF, Earth, or
Oh.
Ezreal were like Ezreal was an option. I think TF was better, but I chose Ezreal like a dumbass.
Wait, at regionals or
At
mid-set?
regionals
No, I don't think anyone played. You played Ezreal? I'm pretty sure TF
for
or Earth.
multicaster.
Oh, was
I-
Ezreal an
I just
option
had-
for multis?
Well, you just got one more component instead of you got buried treasures instead of
Yeah.
Pandora's box. So if you like figured out the item econ, I thought it had like a slightly higher tempo.
I didn't even know there was
No. Ezreal
Ezreal players. I thought it was just the TFs or the because the TFs you
I think
could
it was a bad
either
read.
flex.
You could
like
play Nila.
or
Yeah.
multis.
The RFC Nila.
Oh,
Dude, that feels-
yeah. And
Double-
then,
double RFC GS Nila.
I actually went insane during this.
No, I think you
regionals.
lost your mind. I'm pretty sure.
I know. I'm
I
really
actually
sure.
remember talking to Dpei and bro was like losing, like
No,
actually losing
my-
it.
my
you were
girlfriend was like-
crashing out.
My girlfriend was also like, "Do you like TFT?" And I'm like, "I think not." I I was actually going crazy over the sets.
my God.
I remember. Yeah, I think my mental,
No, but I
my
swear,
already,
I
my
swear
already
Replay
shatterable
was,
mental.
I swear Replay was a Poro
I
player.
think he was Poro, which is Giga Chad.
That is pretty Giga Chad.
Yeah. He's true flex.
He was like, the game's balanced, Keppa.
the
The game's balanced. I'm gonna play
The
Poro.
game is balanced. Nice try. There's very few patches where that's true, but I love when it is. I think this one might be actually one of the better ones.
This is the best regionals patch in my opinion.
The regional patch, they tend to do something.
I think
wonky.
set 15, week 2 was okay, but week 1 was garbage.
Set 15.
Yeah.
Oh, the week
Yeah.
one was the mech.
the
patch.
mech patch. Mm-hmm.
Did you play on that patch?
Yep.
And then what was week 2 meta?
That
was like Fast 9 TF, Fast 9,
9 Flex,
Seraphine.
or
Star Guardians.
Star Guardians. Star Guardians
Crystal.
weren't OP though. They were like playable.
Yeah.
They were OP before that.
And then it was like Rise Mentor or whatever.
Rise
No,
was
was it?
kind of
Was it
playable. Reroll. I don't
was
think
some
reroll
reroll
was in
cobs.
meta. Yeah,
Oh,
it was
there were
like
some reroll
it was like decently balanced, I would say.
Prodigies.
for week 2.
Yumi Prodigies.
It's like the same meta as Worlds.
Oh, Cypher. Oh my god, Cypher reroll.
Oh, wait, was Cypher?
Because that was what won Worlds. Because
Wait,
Summertimer kept flipping
Cypher
his game.
and Crystal Gambit were different sets, right?
Oh yeah,
Same
Cypher
set,
was.
same set.
Wait, no, Cypher was.
Because it's a cash out trait. They didn't have two.
Cypher
cash out
was
traits.
set 14.
Yeah, Cypher
I'm
was
pretty
set
sure.
14.
Crystal Gambit was the cash out trait.
Oh no,
for
you're
15.
right.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Cypher was with the Exotexarian stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
And that was set
Yeah,
14.
yeah. Sorry, I
yeah.
just remember Summertimer winning
Yeah.
Yeah, Summertimer won 14, and then
without you 150.
without you won 15.
Man, set
Yeah.
14 was. Was Cypher a good trait? How did Cypher work?
Cypher was you had to kill units to gain Cypher.
Yeah, you would,
Oh,
and
Cypher was
you would get intel for either losing or killing units.
Yeah,
right?
Cypher was kind of cool.
and then you would cash it out.
Yeah. I really like Ixtal, but Cypher was cool. Heartsteel was kind of cool, but it was a bit broken.
Heartsteel, I mean, Heartsteel is the most fun version of cash out trade still.
Yeah, yeah.
And the Crystal Gambit is literally the same thing as Heartsteel, just less cool.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I like
mechanically it's the same.
I liked Underground a lot. Once they balanced Underground, I thought it was
Yeah.
good.
Underground was okay.
But they never got it. They got it balanced by like the very end, I think.
Oh, really? We replayed
Underground?
one Worlds with Underground. Like it was 2-1 Underground, and we just knew we replay one Worlds.
Yeah, that's that. 2-1 cash out is checkmate.
Underground was like
Yeah.
my is probably my favorite version of that cash out. Of that type of cash out where they give you a menu of stuff, because like Ken Baron was like another version of that.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
But Underground was like the first time you experienced it. So like the
Yeah.
first Fortune was way better than the second Fortune. Heartsteel was better
Second
than Crystal
Fortune.
Gambit, and Underground was better.
That
than Ken
second,
Baron.
that fortune trade, it was just so like.
Yeah, but in set 4 it was like awesome. We're like,
Yeah.
yes,
Uh,
because set 3 we had Space Pirate, and that was not really a cash out mechanic. Space Pirate was more like Honkers from set 13,
I
where
see.
like you had to win to you had to kill stuff to get stuff.
I still remember the set where the cash out trade was an augment, and it was so broken. You just get the cash out trade augment on 2-1.
that was set 11. It was called Fortune Favors the Bold.
Yeah.
And-
Oh right.
And you would play it into like Fiora.
Oh, set 12. Sorry, set 12.
What was
Yeah,
it? Like
Fortune
Fiora,
favorite, not
Nasus. No, I don't think you would. Did you
I
play
did like
Glenn?
Kembaran,
like a
or like
Fiora
I
flex
like the
board.
units. I thought it was cool. That was the arcane set, right? With Rennie was a tank
Yes.
and
Yeah.
Renata Glask.
Yep.
Renata Glass.
Yeah. I think I barely played that set, but I
That
just
set was
spammed
Best-
Kembaran.
barely
because it was
played
fun.
Best set of all
13.
time. Best set of all time.
You
Oh,
missed
really?
out, man. Set 13 was great.
Not even close, in my opinion. But
Not
I think
even
I
close.
think I'm a hot take. That Arcane
set
was the
13
best
was the
set of
best
all
set?
time. Yeah,
You-
yeah.
He loves 6 costs, man. We
They
love-
were-
Oh,
Warwick
it was
is
that
unbalanced.
one. I forgot
Yeah,
about that.
they were.
one.
They were.
No,
The
no,
Warwick
no.
was a little unbalanced towards the end.
Victor,
but, man, that shit was so fun.
crazy. I really liked
And also Warwick, because eventually Warwick became. He was like such a meme for a long time. He's
And
kind of like
Yeah,
Darius.
he was dog shit,
This set.
and then suddenly he's just broken.
Then he got like the 3 buff or 4 buff.
and then now he's like broken with everything.
The
Like emblems
classic
broken, artifacts
Thrash.
broken, radiant items broken.
yeah.
Just
Yeah.
any non-craftable item on Warwick was just OP.
Did you? Okay, this is a weird one, but the Chosen set where it was like a Shade Z. I was a Shade Z one trick.
Set 4.
Yeah, set 4. Yeah.
You should play the revival, man. Set 4 revivals out.
Oh, is that the set? I never even checked those out. I one tricked Shade Z to like top 10 and
yeah, and then you play Spirit because
yeah.
Spirit gave team wide attack speed.
Yeah, you
So what you did is you literally backlined everyone. That was a mechanic. They just literally just backline everyone, and you played Spirit, just wait for your spirits to cast, and then Diana Zed would kill everything. That's currently what's on Revival.
That's so funny.
She said Unk.
I did that like 10. I got that to rank 10 at some point. I think it was over like a COVID situation, if I remember, or like
yeah,
or maybe I was just off season for Overwatch League or something like that. But I just like spam games that.
You and Asian Gamer.
Oh yeah, Asian Gamer 5. We would he would add me to not queue into me because we were both
contesting it.
We were the Z1.
Well, the funny thing about that is if you look at Bros's Reddit name, his username is also Asian Gamer. So I thought Broseph and Asian Gamer were the same guy for a long time, but they are not. Apparently.
All right, we ready?
Oh yeah. All right, guys, it's time. Enough yapping. Shh. Hello, everybody. Welcome to day number 2 of the American Regionals Finals with me, Frodan, your host as always. We got Greg T-Lides in the studio as well. Dpei's back, gentlemen. Welcome back for another day of action. Today's actually the fun day. You might be looking at the overlay there. Say hi, chat. It says Game 7. We're going to be continuing the scores from yesterday going into today. And today is going to be a really big, important deal because this is basically the day that qualifies people to the Tactician's crown. Wage and Iverson won so many regular season events at TPC that all those spots that would have went to somebody got deferred to regionals. And so if you make final lobby, thanks to Wajan, you're basically going to go to Worlds. So today is going to be, for a lot of people, it's like their final day. So before we go too far into that, why don't you catch up with these guys. T-Lights, how's day number 1 for you?
It was good. It was fun to watch. Unfortunately, most of my fantasy team was towards the bottom end of the field, so I'm rooting for them to come back and I can get my points and beat chat. That's my one goal is I need to outplace chat.
All right.
But yeah, it was fun watching lots of different comps. We saw tons of cool plays, like watching Dishsoap do the Bilgewater, Shadow Isles, like flex, roll down on 9 was really cool. So yeah, excited to see more.
Yeah, that's right. Dpei, how's day 1 for you?
Yeah, I think we got to see a lot of different reads on the meta between people playing a lot of reroll, how much econ they were taking with it, right? A lot of people took double combat, and it was on a razor's edge whether they were like 7th or 1st. And obviously the 5 cost still dominated, but the 4 cost also had a pretty good showing with even Void doing quite well, even contested in some games, and Demacia kind of capping out really, really high as well. So I think we saw a variety of strategies. I'm curious what kind of will hold up, but today should be even more interesting kind of with the top 24 now and the stakes being higher, like you mentioned.
Yeah, for sure. Let's talk a little bit about what the format is going to be like for today. If you've watched any of the events in the past, similar where we're going to be trying to cut players as we continue to advance throughout the day. So we're going to play 2 games, and then we're going to cut the bottom 8. So it's very aggressive, and if you're in that bottom 8, you're sweating a little bit. However, I will say the scores are pretty close, right?
The scores are so close. Like one first place puts you like where Darth Nub is.
Look
right?
at the bottom. Yeah, the bottom 9 are separated by one. They're all
1 point.
By 1 point, and if you go a little bit further, like the half of the field is separated by 2 points with Setsuko at 28, right? Like that representing over half the field there. So it's going to be a crazy turn of events.
These 2 games are going to be
these 2 games are very like flippy, I guess.
Even for the people in
the top 8, right?
Top 8, yeah.
You're Broseph, you're at 30 points. You're like, man, I'm top 8, but you're only 4 points behind.
Like 1/8 for Broseph and 1/1 for like say Dishsoap Camp, like they're flip flopped, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So it's so close right now.
So it's very, very close. A little bit of a tense spot for some fan favorites, right? You mentioned Dishsoap. We'll see if he can continue to pull himself out from that deficit. Wage and Iverson died yesterday. We'll talk about the scores a little bit, but after these 2 games, we're going to play 2 more after that. Then we're going to do a simultaneously cut from the top and the bottom. So what would happen is we have 16 players, 4 advance to final lobby, and then 4 get eliminated. And then the people in the middle here would play 2 final games in order to play for the 4 remaining spots. And this is to keep it competitive because let's say there's a world where J or C, he's already qualified, and then someone like CmbQ9 needs it. And JRC almost has too much control. He has nothing to play for. He almost gets to like grief whoever he wants to speak and manipulate things. We just want to like make sure that all games stay competitive.
Yep.
So that's going to be the format for today. It's the summary is 2 games cut, and then 2 final games. And then we're going to find out who's going to Worlds and who is going to be narrowly missing. And the name of the game today is just make final lobby for everyone else.
Make it final lobby, get to Worlds. That's a pretty big reward for today. Today's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
pressure
today is
cooker day.
the big pressure day.
Yep. Soldiers cut. No. This is just an example of simming using the current scores, right? If the current scores were to hold, we would have JRC, Kaiweng, Robinsongz, and me first rate cutting through. Which we'll talk about all those storylines, but let's also take a look at some of the clips and highs we had from yesterday. Or actually, let's take a look at the scores before we do that. So, talk to me about one story that you're excited for and one story that surprised you. Start off with T-Lides.
All right, well, I'll start with the surprise. I think the biggest surprise to everyone yesterday is Weijin obviously going out day 1. I mean, he expressed a little bit of frustration on Twitter yesterday. Said the games just didn't go his way. I mean, obviously we were not expecting that, but he's already going to Worlds. He'll bounce back. It's fine. And then biggest surprise.
You said biggest surprise already.
Oh, sorry. Biggest.
Like what you're excited for, happy
excitement
for,
or happy. Yeah.
Best storyline of the people that survived.
Best storyline. I mean, it's nice to see some of the people who aren't as known in the top 8. I would say JRC's putting on a clinic. Obviously in first place, it's got to feel pretty good. Getting relegated to tier 2 one set and then coming back this set and showing that you can compete amongst the other players is obviously got to feel good. Some people like Bruhbruhbruhwho and Rety are also competing in the middle of the pack there, so it's got to feel pretty good for them. Yeah,
for sure. However, we did mention how close the points are, right? If you doesn't matter how well you play, if you go 8th,
these next 2 games are really important. Yeah.
And what often separates these solid tier 2 players from the tier 1 is just baseline consistency. So, are you able to put that out and keep it up for day number 2? Dpei, a story that you're excited or you're happy about or excited for, and then something that was surprising to you.
I think the surprise has got to be Weijin still. I mean, everyone had him as top, so we won't go over that anymore. But I think it's really good. The Citadel guys, I know they study together, and that's a pretty exciting storyline. They all had very, very strong lobbies. I think they started in each other's lobbies, right? And I think these players are showing their stuff, and I think that shows the power of their study group and how they work together. So that's a really happy thing for them, I think, and just kind of showing their stuff. They're still not secure. No one is secure. No one's safe, and that's the cool thing about today. But these guys have a little bit more of a leg up on the competition than, say, the 28 pointers and stuff like that. Marcel has 32, Robin has 35, and Kaiweng has 35. So they have a little bit more buffer to play with. So that's a good storyline for sure.
For sure. Yep. It's funny that you mentioned Broseph, Marcel, Prestivent, Robin, Kaiweng all started in the same lobby, all took points from each other, and they all of those guys are still.
Marcel's such a Giga Chad for.
He's a Giga Chad. He is
the hardest road.
Yeah. I mean, you guys mentioned most of it. For me, I'm also happy for some of the people that I want to see do well from other regions as well. I think Maikel put on a pretty solid performance yesterday, not top in the charts, but good enough. And I want to shout out Shaco, who's also on my fantasy team. I thought he did great too. I guess it's just surprising to see how many of the top players were struggling. People are saying this is a very skill-expressive patch. And, it's really great for the pro players. So it's not only surprising to see Weijin, but also Dishsoap. And even the people at the very bottom, right? I thought a little, Boss's skills is going to be able to do a little bit better there. People were hyping up Wigwug, but he also struggled. So it's just one of those things where you just can't ever take for granted the caliber of these lobbies because anyone can take a nasty 8th. However, I do think that it wasn't necessarily all within the players' controls. I did hear and saw some evidence of Dishsoap posting how his Jinx bugged out. And unfortunately, it cost him 2 crucial fights. That was many placement swings. He probably could have placed as high as the top 4 versus if he took an 8th. I mean, do we have the clip we can actually show? So this is really strange. So Dishsoap's at 25 HP. And look, the lobby HP is kind of close, right? 4th place is at 26 HP. He's at 25. We can play the clip here. And
keep fiddle for next turn for sure. I meant to sell Vi.
Jinx ascends, right? With Ascension. Titans kicks in. But she hiccups here. Hiccups again. Hiccups again. And you know, because Jinx randomly targets, it's entirely possible she actually finishes off that fight. But that's not all. There's actually a second clip.
It's not that bad.
And this one's actually kind of hard to watch, so if you don't like watching sad stuff, be careful. Another hiccup. Another hiccup. And it's an
Wow.
8th. Exact lethal.
Exact lethal into an 8th.
I'm gonna cry. I'm actually.
Dishsoap just saying, like, I mean, you hear it himself.
He's gonna
I'm
cry.
gonna cry.
Yeah.
I've never heard Dishsoap even get really. The only other time I've heard Dishsoap actually cry was when he won Worlds, right?
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is like, it's just one of those things where it's just extremely hard to watch. And that was
Yeah.
exact lethal. That was in 8th place. It's like-
Cam in chat says both those were for sure fight diffs. Like
Yeah,
you
100%.
You can definitely
Look-
see like
Yeah, look at how close
even just
these
a
fights
small
are.
second where it pauses, like the amount of damage
Yeah.
that the Jinx is pumping out is
yeah,
like for sure
Ari casts. Yeah,
a
fight
fight
that.
diff.
And then it's like, look how close the HP count is.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna
all of a
cry.
sudden, instead of being at 25 points, Dishsoap could be pushing 30.
Yep.
Who knows as well? We've seen Jinx make crazy comebacks in EU. Sometimes these Jinx players are going top 2, top 3, and getting complete fraudulent placements. It's brutal. But it's not all bad. We're not here just to, like, you know, of course, be like, oh, look at all these bad things that happen, the bad beats. There's also some good moments. You gotta be happy for Kaiweng, a player that people, a lot of the experts and analysts were putting Kaiweng as low as the bottom tier of the players. But I think all the knowers were never in doubt. I mean, Kaiweng's a beast, and the fact that he's top 2 in points after kind of anchoring himself off of a lot of AP Demacia play, I think you got to be happy for the game.
Yeah, he
Yep.
played a lot of like 4-cost lines as well. He was playing Kaisa a lot as well. I think he really showed his stuff today or yesterday, and
Yeah.
hopefully he's able to continue that today. But he's second in points right now, has that buffer. No one is safe, like we said, 2/8 for Kaiweng. He's definitely back in the mix there, but he's in a good spot, and I think that's all you can ask for day one is, did I put myself in the best position? And he's second place right now, so good position to be in if you're Kaiweng.
Yep, for sure. And I think, this is a funny moment. We saw some cooking yesterday. We saw DX make an appearance. You guys, you probably should just watch the clip.
Yeah.
What is this? I mean, okay, Broseph Skills, by the way, is one of the first people putting out Piltover Tech back in the beginning of the set, and he allegedly should understand when you're supposed to play things like 6 Piltover.
I think he lost.
Yeah, this shit sucks.
Caster curse right there, Frodan's
I was
crazy.
trying to hype him up.
Yeah. Like,
I was trying to hype him
up.
up. I was trying to hype him up. I'm like,
I'm
oh my
like,
god.
You're trying to hype it like, oh,
This
like,
guy
maybe
knows.
maybe he's a knower.
He
There's
has the
something we
tech.
don't know.
He got
I
the
mean,
TX
Magnetron
positioning.
coil,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, this shit sucks.
I was like, yeah, you know what? Like Radiant Gunblade. That sounds
maybe
pretty-
the Azir is scaling. Nah, this
It's
shit's
just
ass.
like, and it wasn't even like a he was
God.
playing like Bramble on.
Yeah,
it was like it wasn't even a D-claw. I was like, man, this looks terrible. All good. How about this awesome setup by Dishsoap though? We talked about like the lows. I think do we have his some of the more complicated turns here from Dishsoap? He had like this. Do we have this setup from him where he like does like a really hard transition turn? Where he's playing like a Shadow Wilds Bilgewater flex game.
Yeah, make sure he pops off the item. The TG to 3 item is 2-star 5 cost. That's really important. And then he's just going to optimize all his items from here. And it's just really impressive, him having the vision from so far out. He's going to take items off Nautilus and MF to give Thresh the BIS items here. And yeah, it's just a crazy good transition.
Yeah, just like having to juggle all those things, remove the items, and just like, you know, not being. This is the last game, by the way. This is after he went 8th, and he was like, I'm going to cry from, you know, implied frustration. Been able to, like, you know, do these nice little clean transitions. He also had a really cool Gwen's Gifts games where he played the Freljord Invokers.
That was like
Disruptor
3 transitions in one game. 3 big
in one
transitions
stage,
in one stage. Yeah, it was really
really
hard.
big stuff. So
Yeah.
some cool moments we saw from yesterday. Hopefully we can see more of that from all kinds of players. And we're not here, of course, just to focus on just like these individual players. We'll cover it. Do we need a vote on the lobbies? on like what we're actually going to be watching for today. So, because I do think that we want to get you guys to help vote. Here's lobby A, B, and C. I believe it's A, B, C to type in the chat, and we'll pick which lobby we want to watch first. So, lobby A, J or C, Marcel P, Pockygom, Setsuko, Shaco, deleted, Chunington, Cambulee. Lobby B, Kaiweng, Prestivent, Broseph, Maikel, LadderSlayer, Soju, CrazyCat, and DavidAce. Then lobby C, we got Old Man Robin, a tale as old as time, top 3 in points. How does he do it? Me versus the Raid, Darth New, BBBW, Rety, CmbQAQ, Dishsoap, and Millennium Fox. Greg, which lobby you're looking at right now?
Personally, I would like to watch. Man, these are all good lobbies.
These are really good lobbies. I think I'm most interested in B personally. I think B has like a lot of storylines that we could talk about. But
Yep.
I think Maikel. I think we talked about Maikel and Chunington. Maikel and Chunington were both like point leaders in NA, and they. I don't want to say they're struggling because they're still in the top 24, but can Maikel make it back? That's like a really stacked lobby with a lot of storylines, a lot of star power there as well. So
For sure.
but none of these are bad choices. You could pick your poison
I
here.
personally want to see C. Like I want to see if Dishsoap can bring it back.
Dishsoap can bring it back too. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be 2 games. I mean, it might be one of those things where it looks like B wins. We might just do B and then C. We'll see how it goes.
We'll
Like,
see,
it could be
yeah.
one of those things where like B is not interesting because all the points.
We could check out the points after
Yeah,
maybe. That could
slant
also
a little
be
bit too hard one way. But we're gonna go. Looks like lobby B, which will be featuring Soju, Prestivent, Maikel, and a couple of the underdogs that we're talking about, right? You know, DavidAce. I don't even know if Broseph counts as an underdog. I think he's a fan favorite at this point. A lot of people, the Broseph fans are out in full force. Let's talk a little bit about stats and see what has been actually performing in according to by the numbers. Now, here's the America stats. I think we're covering part of it, but I kind of want to ask. Well, first of all, I do want to add the caveat. This is just small sample size stuff, so don't take it too seriously. But we do have Virgo Demacia doing pretty well, 4.11.
Kaiweng carrying that average placement.
Kaiweng
I wonder
doing
how
very
many
well.
of that sample is Kaiweng.
How about Annie winning like half her games being played right now? Annie looking very good. And that's actually consistent across both regions. If you look at EU, this is the EMEA data set.
Yeah.
We also have Annie also averaging good. Not as high win rate, but still a 3.4.
I think
right?
Rise and Annie are kind of the premier AP carries right now, and I think both of them have incredibly high win rates. And I think it makes a lot of sense.
50% win rate in 13 games is crazy.
Yeah,
They
I
also
mean,
go 8th a lot.
if you do combine it with EU, the win rate drops a lot.
EU sucks
lower.
at Annie. Why are they only at 14%?
They're great at Rise, though.
I mean,
They're
I
great at
guess
Rise.
looks like they're going second and third a lot because it's like 71% top 4 rate.
Yeah,
but,
they're playing it from maybe less risky spots and maybe other people
Yeah.
in NA. Yeah, it's hard to say. Maybe it's a lot of aura farmings. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe 13 aura
Apparently,
farmings.
EU is very good at aura farming Annie. It happened like 3 times I saw it on the games that I've watched today, something like that.
Yeah, also, what is Shurima Flex?
Shurima Flex.
Shurima Flex.
This has been aura farming, but it's year.
Is that just aura
7.2.
farming a zero? Like,
Or, yeah, I think your primary carry cannot be a Zir. You know, that's something that takes you to the late game board. So I feel like it's a stat
rate
bias.
over 10 games?
It's
6-8.
6-8.
It's gotta be.
What?
It's gotta be. They didn't make it to the Annie board.
Yeah.
That's where I'm
They
at.
did
with
make
it.
the Annie board. Maybe they played in Italy and they just didn't
What
stabilize.
the
Yeah,
hell?
they never stabilized on it. Yeah. I think that
I'm a Shurima hater, man. I'm not putting that trade on my board anymore. I'm good.
So I mean, that was just NA. Maybe Shurima Flex.
I don't think that's a real.
No,
comp.
I mean it's yeah 6.5.
Yeah, you're almost like Disruptor Flex, I guess.
Yeah.
But I think one of the interesting comps I was seeing there is that the three cost reroll comparison, that the Targon reroll, Malzahar Targon reroll,
Very good.
is not doing that well.
It was doing well in EU. It was a 70% top 4, but in NA.
Yeah, I wonder if it's like
5.4.
Yeah, but the other rerolls are doing pretty well here with Noxus reroll, Jinx reroll having a lower average placement but a higher win rate here. So I think it's kind of interesting to see where we're going with the 3-cost rerolls and which one's performing best. But it looks like people have not been able to make it work in NA with Targon Malzahar at the very least. So as far as which ones are better, yeah, maybe these one gets leaned a little bit more.
We should pull up. Let's take a look at our fantasy teams, and then let's pull up Clement's overall. Clement has a combined win with APAC, NA, and E. And,
Oh, nice,
EU.
nice.
So I would like to. Can we pull that up while we wait for it? Let me see.
Oh, we got our fantasy up. The probably chat's most excited. They're ahead now, but you guys are down
Wait,
2 players. I want to know.
low key, I could beat Chad. Like low key.
Like
20 points behind.
Super low.
It's looking good for me and Dpei. It's
yeah,
me
you guys-
versus Dpei.
You guys are probably-
well, let's be honest, it's between me and Frodan. But at
It
the same
is.
time, these cuts are
It's
brutal.
me-
These
it's
cuts
me
are
all
brutal.
versus Chad,
very
like,
close.
It's
for-
all
for
close.
eighth.
Yours are all at the bottom. 25 is the lowest you
Yes,
could
I
be.
know. The thing is like since me and Chad have
Wow.
lost too, like I could low key beat Chad. Like just watch.
I don't know.
Me
about
and
that.
Chad are actually fighting for 8th right now.
Chat's looking kind of good for final lobby. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Chad
Yeah.
yelled at me because yesterday they were like, "We wanted Wigwug, not Spencer," and it looks like it doesn't
matter.
matter.
It's
but it's all good.
I'll take either of my Vancouverite brothers. I'll take them. Whichever one.
That's all good. So and remember the 2-game cuts is the points will continue to be very swingy, and then ultimately if your players make final lobby, like Chat, as much as I want to say it, Chat is still in the best position for final lobby because all 3 of their players are in top 8. So if they all make final lobby, then Chat will win anyways, even though they're behind.
Yeah,
That is
yeah.
true.
By player count.
They went
so.
for high variance on their picks. It looks like.
I think all of my players are in different lobbies though, so maybe
There's
That's
a
true
comeback.
because they are all at
maybe
the bottom.
Go
So they get
1-1-1.
We get the comeback
Like,
story
it's
from
actually
all,
it's actually
all the
possible.
lobbies.
You know what?
yeah.
I hate watching Citadel. Sorry, Citadel. Like you guys are trash.
He's hate watching all of Vitality as well, man.
Yeah, true. I mean,
That's
honestly, I'm just trying to beat Chad. Is what it is.
That's true.
I think we're all trying to. We got to beat. Someone's got to beat Chat
Someone's
at
gotta
some
beat
point.
Chat, yeah.
At some point, right?
Yeah, fair enough. And then for our bingo as well. Let's take a look at it. If we hit bingo, we're going to give away some treasure tokens. A lot of treasure tokens, actually. And this is what we have. We have 4 checked off. We got them all checked off pretty quickly. Haven't seen the Rise emblem start. Waiting on that one. Perhaps the ones in the middle
We
are
need the middle ones. Yeah, the golden egg might be a little hard.
Yeah, that one's.
Someone's got to call to chaos that. And,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Call the
it's
chaos
gotta be
and the
Call the
golden egg
Chaos.
is usually how
Yeah.
you see it. What about this other one? Greg judges 3 fights in a row.
That one
one's-
is
we-
a
we
shoe-in.
should've put that
It's
one on the
actually,
edge.
No, it's a shoe-in. It's a shoe-in. I swear.
Shooing. I think so. We reset, right?
We got to 2 out of 3.
We got to 2 out of 3 twice yesterday.
3
Yeah.
artifacts on a champion seem really reasonable with Forged and Strength. And same esport org, there's a lot of it running around. There's a lot of
Citadel
Citadel
is
running
in the
around.
same lobby.
Academy
Yeah.
went
Game
like
one.
5 and 6, I think. So we got close to
It's possible. It's possible.
Yeah.
And Ixtal, Wasian's out of the tournament, who's the biggest Ixtal lover I've ever seen. So that chance goes
He actually won a
significantly
game
down.
with Ishtal yesterday.
Yeah. I think that chance goes actually way down just with Wasian out of the tournament. Probably one of those
Yeah.
few people who are willing to angle Ixtal.
Yep. Prismatic trait. We actually saw that be the final game of EU. I believe Travis won with 10 Bilgewater. So all this is definitely possible. I think actually the least likely thing to happen is someone clicks Recombomb for any reason. I just don't think. Who's actually going to click Recombomb in this day and age? Okay, I guess while we have some other time, we have 5 minutes until the lobbies start. Did we get the Clement tweet or the Clement stats at all, Austin, by any chance? Oh no, it's just his Twitter profile. So the worst part about this is actually I can just pull it up on my thing here real quick. Oh, okay. I mean, I was just gonna pull it up, but because he did it to my tweet reply. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Thank you. So this is the actual full combined stats. We're covering part of it, but it says Melflex, Demacian Lux. Actually, let me open this image in a new tab.
Yeah,
Alright, here we go.
I like that.
So it's Mel and then Demacia. Those are the 2 that you guys can't see. And then Leona Zoe, that's a reroll. And then Jinx. This is combined across all regions.
So NA's really bringing down the Leona Zoe
Yeah,
stats by
yeah.
themselves.
They might be overly contesting it. But remember yesterday we saw Maikel play a Targon reroll spot, and he was like 4 Zoes, 5 Malzahars, and
no
like
econ
6
augment.
Leonas.
Yeah, he was
It was
hefty
so
rolls.
dead.
He really needed an econ augment to
So,
pair with that.
It might be people are too eager to play a line when they don't have the setup for it.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
It doesn't mean that the comp is bad. But then Jinx Also, slightly underperforming in that regard. But I would say overall, Void Vertical, by the way, I think is Baron.
Baron.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty healthy meta, though, looking at it right now.
Yeah, I think something that I don't see like NA play nearly as much as Freljord Rise. I think it's a simple comp to play as well. You kind of have the set board with 4 Bruiser. It's the same 9 units every time. You can flex out 1 unit if you want, but it's like really not super hard to play. And very, very high cap. I think lifting competition is one of the best augments in this on this current patch for that reason. If you have the spots
The
and
resources.
even if you don't, just LeBlanc unlock with Bruiser Invoker, I think there are some angles to go to 9. So maybe it's not part of the NA read to go 9. The tempo is faster in NA. I saw some stats that were like CN chooses like double econ a ton of times, NA chooses double combat a ton of times but that's like the classic.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Because
or
it's
tempo
like,
Timmy's over here.
it's greedy for different reasons.
Yeah.
Double econ's greedy because you're like, oh, I'm just going to go and push levels and hit. And double combat's greedy. It's like, how are you going to ever hit your board? Like, you're so optimistic that you're going to high roll everything and hit everything.
Everyone's making max cap boards just in different ways.
Yeah.
Money is one way, but combat is another way, right? So
exactly.
Yeah.
A couple of other things I want to highlight. Bilgewater being a little underperforming. It was doing well leading up into this. I think Bilgewater not actually having as much success. But funny enough, when we saw Soju play it, he played an excellent game. When we saw Dishsoap play it, he had a great game of it. So we still know what it's capable of.
I think the common points in those were actually that they played more around Nautilus and not around TK in either of those
Yeah, they
games.
actually sold TK.
They sold TK intentionally, so I feel like it's kind of like they're viewing it as a Warden Jug frontline, more Swain or Shyvana type of flex unit, and Nautilus can carry them to 9. You talked about being the poor guy on 8s as Bilgewater a lot of the times. Tom Kench makes you even poorer every time you have to feed the frog. I know chat loves feeding the frog.
Feed your son.
They spam feed the frog.
Instead, let's feed our whole board by getting
carries,
gold onto it and getting to level 9 and playing a Braum 2 and Ornn 1, whatever it is. So that seems to be the difference in how NA is playing it. Or not NA, just how people are playing it nowadays versus maybe the old school patches. Yeah.
The other thing I want to point out, I think Slayers might be one of the slightly underrated picks. When people play it from the good spots, it seemed to have done okay with it. I think we saw, a couple of the Vitality guys do that.
Is there Void non-vertical on here out of curiosity?
I think that's Kaisa.
Is there a Kaisa on here?
Or...
I don't see it.
I think it actually might be lumped in. And that actually makes sense, because if you play Baron, your AVP should be way higher than 3.9.
Yeah.
So it's probably like...
Because in NA, the stats looked pretty good for Kaisa, Void, Bruiser, or... I assume it's Void Bruiser, but it looked pretty decent.
Kaisa Flex 4.3.
4.33 with a decent win rate, like 11%.
They should have it
comp
titled like Kaisa Bruisers and then just like Baron or something.
Baron Nashor. Yeah, it's hard to tell, but Kaisa Flex would more indicate not vertical. I don't think we saw a Baron game last night, but we obviously didn't see all the games. So
there's definitely some Baron play for sure.
So interested to see that. It does seem to be NA's read that it is definitely a viable line. We saw in our lobby that I think it was Robin and someone else contesting each other for that same
JRC.
line. JRC,
Yeah, it was like contested Kaisa, which was crazy.
That's the old patch, right? And they're still thinking it's pretty good. So a lot of interesting meta diversity.
And it's one of the only bot 4s that
JRC had.
And
he was
Robin
dominating.
As well.
Yeah.
He was doing really well, and he just ended up playing contested Kaisa, which is funny.
If only they were on the same team. Damn.
If only. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. Keep an eye out for the Ionia. Keep an eye out for some of these other cobs that are continuing to do well. But yeah, overall, I would say this is a pretty healthy regionals meta, at least relatively speaking.
Yeah.
Also want to say congratulations to the people who did well. Also, just real quick, guys, while we have, we're not going to start the game in 4 seconds. We're in the lobby. We're getting ready to start. But reactions to the results of the other regions. This is what happened in APAC early this morning. Mori from Japan, Oba from OCE, shout to OCE, Jazz Latte, K-Babao, Midfeed, Milo, Lee Bear, Royale, YBY, narrowly missing final lobby, Ironbog, narrowly missing, and title. These are like 1, 2, 3 of APAC in a lot of people's minds. 9, 10, 11. Dpei, what are your first thoughts when you see it?
I mean, congrats to the people on the top, right? This is such a competitive region, and like these names, none of the names in the final lobby are anything to scoff at. And I mean, just shows how competitive it is with YBY, Ironbog, and Tidal not making it. That's how stacked this region is the
difficult.
crazy thing, right? So, I mean, this region is just something to be reckoned with. And yeah, there's a lot of good players. So congrats to all the players who have made final lobby and hope they can make worlds, because I don't think YBY and Ironbog needed it, right? So
No, they're already through.
They are
do you know how many of the 8 make
I believe it should be 6.
6?
Mhm.
Okay.
6 or potentially the number after 6. Shout out to Obo, by the way. That guy from OC represent. They'll not be sides. That guy actually is a regionals winner. He won the very first ever regionals back in set 3.
Wow.
Because OC and NA competed as a combined region. It was OC NA regional finals where Obo won and Mismatched Sox got second, and they were our representatives for Worlds.
Obo.
It's Obo, that's right. So he's actually the very first ever winner of the NA regionals.
That's
If you were-
crazy.
and then Kurimex won set 4, of course.
Holy.
So that's just some old history. Let's talk about EU, EMEA, excuse me, while we have a chance. Congratulations to these players. Rico Mastery, who many thought was just an Ionia Yunara merchant, and by the way, did play Yunara this weekend, which is interesting. He makes it as the #1 pointer alongside Double 61. I mean, this guy has the longevity argument, man. It's another regional finals lobby for Double. It's just
Actually
crazy,
crazy.
man. Yeah. Ilya, congratulations to him. He makes it to the final lobby. He's been putting out some great ladder performances. He's from tier 2. Dasic, and Dasic's also been one of the players who's been competing since set 1. You know, he runs his mouth a lot, gets in some tussles, maybe even some spats with Mordog on social media. But overall, underneath all the yap, Dasic's a fantastic player. So
If you haven't gotten in a fight with Mordog on Twitter, you just haven't been around long enough.
wow, that is not true. At least for me, I haven't gotten in a fight with Mordog yet on Twitter, but I guess
The time,
Your time is coming.
It's
Frodan's
soon.
villain arc is doing that. But all right, we'll talk more about that in the meantime. Let's jump into the game, shall we? Start off with Twisted Fate, very chill Golden Gala to start things off here. All right.
Yeah, I think there's a couple augments that are specific to Golden Gala that you might want to think about, which is what's it called? Advanced Loan is a bit better on this portal here, just because you know you're downgrading from gold to silver, and there's a lot of good.
I have a feeling we're going
silvers.
to see a lot of aura farmings as well.
I think aura farming, lifting competition could be really interesting as well. I think everyone's kind of ready for these giga outs, I think, on this portal.
Yep. There's also some other.
Yo,
Broseph! Put your glasses on, Broseph! Broseph! Is that really
Did he like
Broseph?
smear
Or
some like chapstick on his camera?
maybe, or like he's on a Zoom call and he blurred his background, you know?
What the hell?
Holy cow. I thought my eyesight was getting worse, but.
Yeah, wow.
Other augments jump up in value too. I'm like advanced loan. Not that big of a deal. You lose out of gold versus silver, so you might see some of that.
Do we know the Ionia? Sorry.
We do not. Let me go ahead and hover over. It's Path of the Prosperous. And
So
a lot
for-
of players
Gold-
actually
gold
complain
art.
about this.
Gold
art.
opener, yeah.
Yep.
Yasuo pair from Maikel.
Yasuo pair and Nico pair. Definitely hold on to those two.
Maikel loves Yone, but I think he's one of the players who says, "Oh man, Gold Prosperous or Prosperous."
Yeah,
Path.
Prosperous don't really want to play it. But the
Don't
thing
wanna
is
play it.
if you get an augment that maybe gives you, like
You
maybe
can-
he could think
You
about
can
heroic
play
grab
9.
bag or
yeah,
something.
you can play 9 Ionia as well. We saw Robin kind of
Oh,
go
yeah.
into Fast 9 Ionia.
He won that game, right?
No, I think
Or
he
he went
got a
second?
second. He got a second. So you kind of do want to play. I feel like this. We talk about skill expression. Playing your spot is really, really important on this patch, and I think Maikel will know the flexibility of what to do here.
Okay, Rod Belt for Soju.
Ooh, he has
Briar
the
pair.
Noxus start.
Yeah,
but,
he has the Noxus start.
Morello.
I
No
think
Scion.
lifting would be really good for him here.
Oh, 2.
Oh.
You can actually argue for a lot of these.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could. I
Solo
think he
solo
has a
plates
board.
doesn't even sound bad for
David
Darius.
insta-clicks aura farming. Right?
It looks like he is thinking about solo plate, and he is thinking about the Darius reroll potentially here.
Yeah, you can go Darius reroll. The components
No!
are a little awkward, but he
Or
can just
David Ace
Morello.
got an Ornn. You guys can't see, but
Ornn
it's
with
an
a
Ornn
Vow.
with a Protector's Vow.
Yeah.
So probably one of the worst ones. Stars is born. Oh, sorry. Who are we on now?
This is
LadderSlayer
LadderSlayer.
Hmm.
Infinity Protection, Speed Double Killer, Patient Study. Ooh.
Ooh.
Econ
I think
or
everyone
Direction?
is. Yeah, like okay, he takes spreading.
I think spreading is
Gunslinger
really
Yordle.
Wow, with
Just
Jinx,
a
he's going to be
Zon?
Warwick.
Yeah, just a
Yeah.
Zon angle, I think.
Yordle is a really good emblem as well, generically on like melee fighters. So Warwick, that's an easy item on him. Not that you really need to, but an itemized Warwick never hurts in the Jinx line.
Yep. You can put the Yordle on Warwick until later stages in the game when you actually have like enough items to make a 3-item Warwick.
Yeah.
But it's pretty good stats wise to carry on the Vi and on Warwick while you 3-item your Jinx for the early mid game.
Yeah.
We got Prestivent. Oh, sorry, this is Maikel
I
with
like
tilt
how-
over.
I like how everyone's camps is
Yeah.
just their hair.
They got
they're
the gamer
they're-
hunch.
No, wait, they're actually gamer hunch like right into their screen.
Yeah.
'Cause they're so focused.
You guys don't do that? I
No,
definitely
I do.
go.
I do
yeah.
it for sure. I'm like, woo.
I definitely do
Go,
it too.
you like.
I have good vision,
slowly
but
go
somehow
into the
I just,
screen.
yeah. CrazyCat here does pick up the Nico 2 with Stars is Born, so possible Ixtal Nidalee flex line type here, trying to go fast 9 is a potential that we see here. They are trying to econ up, but Nico 2 is one of the kind of premier things to Stars is Born, if we're going to be honest. Just with Nidalee being unlocked, that's huge. And Nidalee is like a 4.5 cost is kind of how I see her. She's really, really strong.
Piltover
4.5
Disruptor.
cost? As
Yeah.
a-
Like, just like that power level is like, you know, so high, I guess.
wow, that's
yeah.
great. Yeah, that means you just value it really high.
Yeah,
That's-
I think with the positioning that you can do, a lot of the people hide Nico, so she's really untargetable. Even at 2-star, it
Oh, I
works.
see.
So
When you
they-
put her in tandem. Yeah.
yeah, she feels, maybe 4.5 is a bit exaggerative, but feels pretty strong to me. And pulling off a Miracle 2 streak here, I will say, with good matchmaking. That's
Making 32
making
streak.
32 streak, playing a potential
You could
fast
also
9 board.
think about a Philios reroll. I don't know how high people are on the comp.
That's true.
But he does have that Nico 2 and playing around Aphelios. If he gets Bow on Carousel, he could slam Ginsu, potentially go for like a Visage on Nico and reroll. But
I think on the win streak, it's hard to get that item prio with the
yeah,
Guinsus,
the thing is
so
to probably not get Bow if he's
may-
on 2 streak
maybe if
already.
he's very opportunistic here, for sure, it's definitely possible. Soju looking like some sort of reroll flex could be Zoe.
I think solo played like as far as I can tell, the read of these regional players is just to play Darius. Like he's just so
Darius.
strong with the solo front line. If you can
Yep. Or Leona.
mix Darius,
but-
Leona-
oh yeah,
Darius.
Leona is also a
Leona
possibility.
seems like the other
But I
one.
think like from Soju's position where he already has the
Darius.
Noxus opener, like he needs one Scion, he can unlock.
he did
LeBlanc.
slam the Morello. Yeah, it
That
does
can go on
seem
LeBlanc. I
like
think it's
LeBlanc.
fine.
Yeah, it would veer away from Leona, right? Because that's half JG, half Nashers, and you already have anti-heal with the Leona. So
Yeah.
I think you're right that he is absolutely leaning towards that.
Surprised he could like greed for a Sterix gauge without slamming the Morello, and then you play around Rod later. But I think he just wants to he wants to secure his 3 streak here, which is more important. So
Do you think Soju ever could justify going to 5 and then unlocking Darius so he can keep his win streak going into 2-5? And then, but the thing is, he has to unlock it by also putting an item on Darius. So it's a
or
little
on
bit odd.
Draven.
Oh, sorry, Draven.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it would, for me, he must have scouted, saw that he beats the people he needs to beat, and if he levels, it might not have been a difference. I feel like Soju's very good, and all these players are very good at scouting that and kind of sniffing that out if it's worth it or not. But this lobby looks very disparate in terms of a lot of people are open, and a lot of people are strongest board here. Yeah,
Goes
it's-
half Titans. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's just locked in on
Locked
the
in.
comp.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's really strong from his spot.
Looks like 2 people might be going Warwick. LadderSlayer has the emblems with Gunslinger, but Kaiweng is also playing Infinity Protection Jinx Mundo. So we might have some contest going on. And Jinx stats have actually been some of the most underwhelming of all the rerolls, which is surprising to me. But I think it's because a lot of people are playing stuff like this, like Loose Streak. I think I'm just trying to play for like a good placement. I don't think I'm favored.
I think it's very hard to navigate. I mean, in TFT in general, it's not just this patch, but it's very hard to navigate when you have no opener. Like if you can't find some sort of path with econ or like a direction that spikes you later, like you're just gonna end up going 8, especially if you become contested. And there's only so many of these lost streak lines. Jinx is one of them. I think Yone is kind of another one that people opt into. But
Do
if
you
you
see
can't
this?
hit, you just end up going
This
8.
is a great 4 streak from Soju. I don't think his board is great, but it's definitely good enough. This lobby is half the people are
He
open.
also gets to
it
unlock
seems like.
Darius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
But CrazyCat's 100 HP and didn't level.
Yeah,
going
yeah,
crazy.
he got a
He
nice
stays on
3 streak
four.
with the Stars is
I think that's not too crazy. Like, if you know that you scammed a 3 streak yourself and you're not going to win your next 2, like with scouting your pool, it's fine to just chill and say 4, especially if you're re-rolling.
Yeah.
You just make as much econ as possible, and then you slowly level above 50 until
Yeah.
3-2.
Broseph spot, we were kind of talking about the Demacia line. I think savings account might be one of the premier things for Demacia. Just into it basically, and then spike on 4-2, get your Lux 2 guarantee with good augments, good items, and you'll be cooking there. So I think Broseph is a guy, maybe we'll keep tracking on stage 4-1 when he actually spikes, but he's got the inting augment for now, but he'll be strong later.
Yeah.
Prestivent's got to be pretty happy with the 4
Prestivent
streak.
versus Soju for the 5 streak.
Oh, it's a vitality duel for who gets the 5 streak.
How OP Darius is, right? If Darius gets another cast off here.
Pretty good, because I think
Up,
Viego's going to
looks like,
die.
I mean, looks
Yeah,
like
I think
got
Soju's
this.
definitely got the 5 streak here. He took bodyguard training, so Prestivent is scaling with combat in theory. So
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty good 4 streak from Prestivent. Like, this lobby, like half the people are open, it feels like. So
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good. A lot of people got good streaks here, but I think the cap is going to be really high in this lobby. If the early game is weak, it means they're deferring their power to later. And I think Broseph is a good example of that. David with aura farming is a good example of that. With Ornn coming into hand, so we're going to see some really capped boards, but it just might be a bit later, not in the early mid game section.
Yeah, good start for Soju then. David with a Nico 2 as well, so we might see another attempt at Nico and Italy. We'll see though.
So if you're David, is he like a Freljord Flex type of board with Spark, Vow?
It looks.
I was thinking Nidalee as well.
Yeah.
He has the Nico too. Like, but part of it is that you're thinking about your earliest point you can stabilize. And
Yeah,
I think unlocking Nidalee would be good for that.
He really wants like an AP carry right now, and that's looking like Sona. He's not forced down Demacia. I think Broseph would really disincentivize him to play it because Broseph has the econ over him by far. So
yeah, he's Demacia.
I think if I was David, I would aim towards some Freljord Flex type
yeah,
of board.
Ornn ties really nicely with Braum too.
Yeah,
it's like
makes a lot
just
of
an
sense.
Ornn Braum. You can also do like a Seraphine Loris Ornn setup with Nidalee, like you were saying. So Swain.
Soju hits a Swain. That is crazy.
Dude, he
has
just hit Swain. He
Scion.
hit Swain Scion. It's hard for him to unlock. He got the Titans as well with an open sword for Sterix. Items are looking really good.
How does he unlock LeBlanc here?
It's I don't think he can. Like, he doesn't want to give up his streak, and I think it's fine playing this 5 Noxus.
he removes the Morello here just in case he plays someone who's weak.
K3 remover.
Yeah, I think he's waiting just in case he plays someone really weak. Like this guy, he can slam Morello sword on Scion. I love this from him right here.
Yeah, this is good.
He has no removers.
K3
This is
remover.
classic, but this is the weakest people are going to be for a while. I think he has Broseph in his pool as
he
well.
knows that he needs LeBlanc for this stage.
He needs LeBlanc for this stage. It's going to spike him so much, and the fact that he can unlock LeBlanc right now and have a real Morello user is
you could
huge
tell
here,
he gives up his board strength, but scouting matchups.
He's scouting the right matchups, and I think Soju is a great win streak player. I think he really knows what he's playing for. I think people think of him as the 1 HP lose out guy, but I kind of think of him as the win streak guy in a lot of ways.
Crimea River with open swords, you can make Shojin Morello. There's also Jewel Lotus, which is a really powerful
Yeah, he could make
combat.
Shojin Morello. Is he going to take Warlords? Like, Warlords is max cap here.
Thorn-plated is just too fast
Ascension?
here. Ascension makes sense.
Wow.
Wow.
Draven 2.
That is not what I was expecting, actually.
I think people value Ascension a lot after the change.
I think Ascension's very good. I just would really want to keep my streak here as much as possible.
The problem is, I don't think Darius is like a Bramble type of guy.
Yeah,
like,
he's
he
not
kind of wants
He's not a Bramble.
the fighter.
What do you think about the tier augment, the Crimea River?
I think that one's reasonable.
Yeah, because LeBlanc,
you
LeBlanc
give
and
up your
Darius,
Sterix component, but
you get an adaptive component potentially, and you get the
you
get
could
the
go adaptive.
Shojin Slam now, and Darius really likes mana. I know he's not really generating it passively so much as just getting hit a lot, but yeah. We are seeing, I forgot, but they are clearly going for Nidalee. Who was it that 2-started Nico? It was CrazyCat, right?
CrazyCat, yeah.
Yeah, they're really going for it there. And Maikel's has a Galemify board and Disruptor, slams in Archangels. this is a really high cap spot. I think Dumbify and
Dude, these augments are so good.
Goldenify is super good.
Yeah.
he's gonna have the bounce back. He's not poor either.
He's not that poor.
He's not poor at all. Yeah, he's got as much gold as Soju. Obviously not on board, but overall, yeah.
So just keeping his win
keeping
streak
the streak
going.
here.
Mhm. He's got 0 removers now.
Yeah, but like in the end, the items
these
are gonna
items
stay.
stay. Yeah, yeah.
Where it
They're
is,
I think reroll
so-
people are too greedy with the removers. Like reroll, you really know where the items are
Yeah,
going. for
the
the
items
most.
aren't going anywhere. Yeah,
Yeah,
like if he
yeah.
was playing a level 8 or level 9, you'd be a little
Late-
concerned, right? But
Yeah,
since the
yeah.
items are staying, it's fine.
Yeah.
Explosive growth for Prestivent.
Okay.
DB, Last Whisper.
Wow.
He's
This is just Shadow Isles.
I don't think I haven't seen people play towards like a Shadow Isles board a lot during like this regionals. I think people aren't as high on it as before. So
Yeah.
I'm curious to see like how
he caps that.
he caps this.
Yeah,
Because
because it's going to be a high cap lobby for sure. He has bodyguard training, which is one of the premier combat augments for sure, and he paired it with an econ later, which is really good. And his HP is generally pretty high. So yeah, that's this lobby is going to be really, really crazy.
Yeah, bodyguard training has a lot of good synergy with wardens. So Prestivent will have a pretty good high cap ceiling, but I feel like you can say that about a lot of players.
Yeah.
Broseph down to 49. How close is he to savings accounts?
He'll probably get it on 4-1. I think the normal is like a 4-1 cap.
3-7.
This was a gold opener. I think he will get it
okay.
slightly earlier, but I
Yeah.
think he's going to spike on 4-1
Yep.
either way. Is kind of the more important part.
Okay.
Okay, takes Braum with a belt.
This lobby is their early games are very weak though, so I'm really looking forward to the stage 4. It's going to be very explosive there. We're really going to see who's differentiating each other based off the roll downs and based off the third augment.
Soju almost got a Swain pair. Looks like he's just gonna take.
One thing to point out is I
BT?
think
Yep.
I wonder how Kaiweng and LadderSlayer are going to perform because it looks like they are going to
Contesting.
contest each other on the same line.
Yeah.
Mundo 2, yeah.
Interesting. There's not a Slayer possibility. I think Kaiweng is flexible to the Slayer line, but
He's
it does
rolling.
look like he's just rolling for it. Flexing between Jinx and Darius, it's kind of interesting. They use a lot of the same items now that I think about Warwick and Jinx. Warwick and Darius use kind of similar items. So
I don't know if
kinda
Kaiweng is kind of put in
interesting.
an awkward spot here because he's either contesting Soju, who's full streak, or he's contesting
LadderSlayer with better emblems.
LadderSlayer with good emblems here.
His augments are really, really, really good
They're really good
great
for Zon.
combat.
for Zon.
Yeah.
I think they're not as good for Draven Darius. Because the problem with Draven Darius is he has Infinity Protection.
Yep.
So, like, you want to solo frontline Darius, does that mean your Infinity Protection your backline?
Yeah, it's a little awkward. I don't think I think he's just trying to play strongest here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Draven
Um,
makes a bit of gold if he kills as well, so it's not a bad make by any means. He's on 5 streak as
Yeah.
well, so
Ooh, Soju loses to Golemify.
Maikel's
Gala.
coming up with a good Golemify board, and
CrazyCat also has that Nidalee.
Yeah. I mean, we said that he could play Nidalee.
Wait,
He
he's
has Nico
holding. He's
too.
holding. Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on. Is this an Acel game?
Wait a
Tag is
second.
Acel?
or Forger.
Nah, he has no. He's no mana.
He
items,
didn't
though.
unlock Diana this turn. He could have.
Yeah, he could have.
I think this is just his strongest board.
Wait,
is with a lot
Loki.
of
He has
Targons.
Acel.
Well, oh yeah, he's a Philios.
Tag of Acel game? No, he's
Yeah,
not going
the
to.
thing,
It's
the
too
problem
bad.
with
It's too bad.
Acel is that I feel like you have to have like a reason to play Acel. Things like
Dude,
Stars Are Born.
I would be very surprised in a regionals lobby if you're ever supposed to click that guy.
Yeah,
No, you can. You can. It's
I-
just he doesn't have.
Have you
like,
seen it played?
Yeah, we saw it yesterday.
Who
With
played it?
fifth.
Oh.
I mean, but like fifth is okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
fifth
fifth is fine.
I
guess.
think there's just other lines that are a little less risky here, and I
Yeah.
agree. You don't have like the setup. Maybe Pandora's Bench were a little bit more
or one
keen
buff,
on
two
its
buff or something.
one-
or you have
yeah,
a dupe.
like Water Axiom could be insane as well.
Oh, someone said Iron Valk won with Acel this morning.
Well,
It's doable. It's
Acel is
doable.
like I think
Said the magic words.
I
You
hate
say
saying
Ironbog
never.
and T-Lides is in.
I'm there, bro.
Sorry, what were you saying, Dpei?
I'm looking at Kaiweng's spot. Is he in Darius Draven?
Well,
contesting
okay, but then
Soju?
what do you do with Infinity Protection?
Nah,
Yeah.
like
Surely not. Surely not.
surely
You're right.
not.
I mean, maybe you can. I think he was just looking for Vi, and now he's waiting for Vi, so he can just unlock Vi. And
Yeah.
Wait, he's gonna unlock Warwick, right?
Yeah, he's unlocking Warwick right now.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I actually don't like. Does he have to remove her there? Because he can just use component drop, right? I guess it's. Yeah, it's -1 remover.
Yeah, it depends if the component is
He
good
put
Jinx.
bow on Jinx, so it's probably not.
So
no
this
diff,
is Broseph's He 3-7s it actually, or
Yeah,
he probably
he rolled.
3-6'd
He
it.
rolled just now.
Oh, he rolled just now. He did not hit the Demacia board. He is flexing between the Freljord line and the Demacia line. It
He has
seems
Braum
like.
2 already.
He has
and
Braum
Swain
2, so he's a little bit in between. But
Poppy unlocked.
He played Lysandra Seraphim.
he did play Lysandra Seraphim
Skips it.
previously.
Ooh, Zillion.
Oh, Zillion. That has to be a
Hold
Demacia
on.
signal. That has to be a Demacia signal.
It goes into both comps is the really good
Tarek
news.
too is so much frontline.
Yeah.
I
he's-
mean,
Actually,
Infinite
you can just stop
Frontline
here, then.
plus Zillion is
Poppy
enough,
over
right?
Poppy over Vayne. You can also drop Jarvan for something.
I think
How
it's,
far is he
I think
off?
it's Senna over Vayne, right?
He can drop Jarvan for Poppy and like play Senna, right? He's no defender. Oh, he does have defender. He just put Sejuani in. But
Ooh, he missed the failure buff on Braum, which is a big deal.
Oh, that's interesting.
also fighting. I mean, CrazyCat's not level 8 yet.
Yeah.
I don't think
He
he
should
loses
win this fight versus CrazyCat.
Mm-hmm.
Because the thing about CrazyCat, he has to roll on 8 for Nidalee, so
I
should be
didn't-
okay.
I didn't see as a possible item makes, but I saw JG Nashers and Sunfire, so but maybe I'm miscounting components, I think. So
I mean, he still has JG, so I think you're correct. But I think this is fine too.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of people prefer to make Morello in the back half of the game, Sunfire in the first half.
Yeah.
Soju level 7 rolling.
Ooh. Definitely not reinforcement for Soju. Spirit Link is
Spirit
definitely
Link
awkward.
is
Plot armor
awkward
makes a
'cause
lot of
he's
sense.
93. Yeah, plot armor on Darius
I
should,
ca- I-
should be quite good with Ascension as well.
I
Like you just have
kinda-
a turbo scaling
Yeah,
Darius that never dies.
I was wondering about Arcane Victory. They buffed it recently, and I do think that is a version of stall. I think 18
For
seconds
Ascension.
plus Ascension kind of does make
Plot
sense
armor
there.
also is a little bit weaker when you have something like Solo Plate that's already giving you
And
a ton
Defender,
of
and-
Defender. It's
yeah,
giving you a ton
so
of resistances anyway.
I totally agree. So I'm a little like against his pick there.
Yeah, I didn't see Arcane, but I think it's better.
Yeah, I think people underrate that augment, and I don't think it's like great. Don't get me wrong, but in a spot, I think it's a lot better. We don't need more armor and magic resist. We need more time. We need
Stall.
other things, more stall in a different way.
Maikel playing with he's trying to play Golemify into Disruptor
The
Lysandra.
Reflex.
Trying to play the Lysandra
There's so many
Seraphim.
people contesting this Freljord Invoker.
I mean,
like,
his emblems are
core.
Disruptor, Piltover. It's hard not.
It's hard not
play.
to, but the thing is like he's put in a weird
Ooh,
spot
this
because
Italy.
because of his emblems, but Broseph has taken all the units.
Yeah, Broseph has taken all his units.
That's really bad for Maikel.
That's really bad.
Let's take a look around and see what happens. Prestivent looks like he hit Kalista too. How's Kaiweng doing? Looks like
Kaiweng is like slowly trying to
So-
pivot into this
yeah.
Zon line.
Warwick 2 for LadderSlayer.
LadderSlayer, yeah, decides to push since he knows he's in a contest, which I think is
Also,
fine.
he had more Warwick items to begin with,
Yeah.
right? He had a Gunslinger
Yeah.
emblem, a Yordle emblem,
Really good
no,
spot.
no bow items for the
no
his
bow
Jinx,
items.
right?
So cannot play Jinx without bow, and that's exactly what's
Right.
happening here. So
And Soju's just kind of like getting collateraled a little bit by Kaiweng like holding his Darius and things.
yeah. So
Yeah, I think
is
it's
holding
okay.
the Draven 3 out as well, thinning the
If
pool.
Soju's
Also, he's gonna
combat
get
is good enough for him to be stable on these 2-stars for stage 3, like he could still top 4 even on the 2-star board just based
Oh, yeah.
off of his tempo. So
definitely.
Agreed. He
Still
actually
should be
can
fine here.
win almost all these fights on stage 4.
I mean, he's winning this fight for sure.
Yeah.
Only
Yeah.
one. No one's killing this Darius.
Yeah, Darius 2 is crazy.
really nicely done.
Yeah, the
It's
more I think
easy
about this
win
plot
here.
armor pick, that might be actually the downfall of him if he's down a combat augment, basically.
I don't think plot armor is bad by any means. Like it's actually very synergistic with Darius and like the way he works.
Yeah,
but,
because he heals up, right? So
yeah.
it's not the worst thing.
It's not. I don't think it'll be the downfall. It's just I think victory was probably slightly better.
Mhm.
Okay, Broseph ended up getting 3 crucial fights, 24 HP.
So David also joined the like. There's how many people are playing Lysandra? 3 people are trying to play Lysandra on their board.
They're all
and
flexing.
David joined and hit Lysandra 2 with this Ornn 2. He also had a Zillion, so he should be in a pretty decent spot here.
All 4
at
players in the
34
bottom
HP.
4 are playing AP 4 costs. And
Yeah.
that is really scary.
Yeah, they're all playing the same AP4 cost is kind of the problem as well between Lysandra and Seraphine.
And Preston also is holding a Seraphine too because he's playing it as just part of his Shadow Wilds Disruptor
Yeah.
package, which makes it difficult for other people.
I mean, Broseph spot's really, I think, very, very bad because he's very low HP, 24 HP, but he also is still continuing to donkey roll.
He's donkey rolling on 8, trying to find his carry, but it's too contested.
But it's too contested.
Oh.
So
T-Hex, holy! Wait, he has Mining Drill.
Oh, he's
okay.
playing for Econ.
Yeah, he's playing it for Econ.
got it.
A little risky to be playing. Like,
He's on 4 loss.
playing this at 24 HP.
Yeah, this is
What the heck? What the hex?
I mean, it's kind of hard for him to find something else to play. That's the problem. I wonder if he was ever supposed to take a different 6th pill, like
a combat one. Like we saw Bosso do that yesterday, and I think I think it was the right decision from his spots. But Mining Drill also makes sense because he's so far from Lysandra too, and he needs the gold to be able to hit. So I don't hate it.
I mean, even Seraphine too. Like Seraphine too is hittable for Maikel.
Yeah.
I mean,
Lysandra,
I hate
not
it.
so much.
I feel like this is not. I mean, he won. So what do I know?
Oh, here we go.
That's a big hit.
Oh,
That is pretty big.
I think that was a mistake.
He's supposed to move items.
I think he was supposed to move items
Archangel's
over.
JG, Adaptive on Seraphine, and then Code
He has
Disruptor,
3
Void
removers.
Morello. Yeah, he could.
Hey.
I think he should.
Broseph lost.
Who'd he lose to?
LadderSlayer. Oh, LadderSlayer. I mean, he's
LadderSlayer
he's
is
gonna run over
very,
lobby.
very strong. He's also scaling to 9. So we talked about this.
Kaiweng hit as well.
Yeah. We talked about this lobby being potentially very strong, but because everyone is contesting each other, holding hands, it actually turns out to be a lot weaker than we thought because of the 2-way Warwick contest, the 4-way AP contest. Soju's actually out here living scot-free over here with it's triple combat basically, an item and 2 combat augs with the Win Streak Noxus. So I think Soju's chance of winning this game is actually decently high given the contest all around in the lobby. So.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
a little
wow.
behind on the Dariuses, but like I mean, you could see this damage is crazy. If he hits like even 1 3-star, he's competitive with these boards that have hit everything. So
Yeah.
Spot is looking quite decent as long as he can hit.
He is holding the Draven
I
out
don't
as well.
love the. It depends on his items drop here. Like if
I
he
think
makes the
you'll-
Draven, like you're supposed to make the Draven 3, but like hopefully he can find items for it.
Yeah.
He's
I mean,
pretty far off the other.
he's got to play
the
for
other
his
ones.
highest cap at the very least.
He hit a
at this
Shyvana.
point.
Shyvana's nasty here
Shyvana
as his level.
This is his level, but we're really far from leveling because we need to hit the Darius 3 and the LeBlanc. I wonder at some point, is he going to give up on the Darius? I'm not sure.
I don't think. Like the problem is you can give. I think.
Oh,
No, you're not giving up.
No giving up. No giving up
He
here.
is so good and handsome. My goodness.
Poggo.
That's a player diff, I'm pretty sure. He's not opening that gold or the silver
Yeah,
orb
it could
because he
be-
knows it's a Darius.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah. Here we go. Wait, can Darius even be in a silver orb?
I think so.
Oh, you
Can't 3 cost be in it?
I actually have no
I'm
idea.
actually not sure.
Just makes double Wait, he has a
It's a
dupe.
I mean, yeah, you're right.
It's
It was
a
a
dupe.
Darius.
Oh my
What is
god.
Man, he's really good.
He went from 3
I'm down
Dariuses to 7
7.
I'm
Dariuses.
down to not
Um,
roll below 40. Yeah, he knows.
Because he needs to keep his HP.
He's probably gonna send it in like maybe 1 to 2 turns. He can send it at like 40 HP and realistically hit with this dupe. So his spot is.
He
really,
has
really
so
good.
much HP to play with. He needs to hit both of the 3-star 3 costs, and he needs to add the Shyvana is a non-trivial level. So I'm okay holding here for a bit. He will feel pressure at some point to roll, but he's very, very healthy at 63
he's too healthy.
HP.
He's too healthy to
If
roll.
we're at 40 HP, I think we definitely start digging a bit, but even then, I don't know. This comp's win rate looks like win share.
His
looks
win
like
share with these augments is quite high,
Speaking
especially
of-
in this lobby.
Kaiweng's
Oh,
win share
CrazyCat's
looks
dead.
really high as well.
David gets a much-needed win here. He actually lost 2 with the Aura farming, so he hit Lysandra 2 plus Ornn 2.
He
Still
is getting
lost.
the portable forge though, right?
I think he should have this Triforce on the Ornn. Doesn't have any removers, but
Oh, I see. He already did get the Ornn, I see.
yeah.
LadderSlayer at 9. Finally lost. Lost to
to
David.
Mhm.
Soju rolling.
Oh, he rolled 0.
I don't love this.
I
I
don't-
think he can afford to sack 1 more.
I
Like,
think
maybe he could have
He's
rolled
gonna, I
30.
think he's going to print with Draven, though. He's about to. Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah, I think he needs to play it a bit more on a razor's edge here because the Shyvana is such a big in, and because Darius 3 and
Yeah.
LeBlanc 3 are so far away. He's 2 copies off of just one of them, right? But he wants to hit both. I think he needs a
when your win
conservative
share
build there.
is that high, I think it's okay for him to lose like
Exactly.
1 more. Obviously, he has to send it at some point.
But 49 HP,
I
you
think
gotta
at 49,
play a
you
little
could
bit.
maybe sack 1 more here and then like kind of explore on like 5-3.
I
is probably what
totally
would think.
agree. Yeah, I think I think he has rolled a bit too early there. Looking at the lobby, I don't really know who has a higher win share than him. Prestivent, we were talking about the Shadow Owl guy.
Yeah, Prestivent.
Bodyguard
Brosef's
trading
dead.
Spirit
Level
Link.
9. Level 9, he's Spirit Link, Bodyguard. He has Thresh Pair. Looking pretty good.
Maybe Prestivent's the guy to win the lobby, yeah, for sure.
Shadow Owl's right.
Broseph's spot was just, once your savings account and you don't hit the board on 8, you're not stable on 8, and you're still donkey rolling on 8, you're just going to lose to these better boards for sure. So we see 2 of the AP lines go away, and DavidAce, Maikel are next.
So Soju gives up on LeBlanc, one off of Darius here, and he sold the Shyvana. This feels really, really bad. Really bad.
I feel like he played for min cap here, to be honest, and I think Darius 3. I don't know how the matchup works with Shadow Owls, but I really doubt Darius 3, LeBlanc 3, Draven 3 with triple combat loses to any level 9 board. I know Prestivent's board with Spirit Link and Bodyguard training is really good, but I'd be really hard-pressed to believe that even now, like, no Darius 3, he could have won this, right? It's incredibly close. He wins
anyway.
But, I mean,
That's
that's
a huge win, actually.
That's why he needed to save his gold, is because he has the highest win chance.
He does have a very high win share.
Yeah, but he almost kills his game.
Oh, these items are not very good for Draven. I guess he could go Guard Breaker and move
it'd be Strikers.
He has a JG, so he can do JG Guard Breaker. He also can go Double Nashers.
But the thing is, you would be Morelloing your
We're trying
Draven,
to get our
which feels
3 items
bad.
for Draven, I think.
I think you actually Guard Breaker the Draven.
It has to be Guard Breaker, yeah, because we just need
like
3 items on our 3-star.
You just can't Morello the Draven. It's too bad. So
he is our carry, and Strikers is really good on Draven. He wants attack speed. We're giving him attack speed, but yeah, this is where we lost all our gold here, and we lost our cap here with the LeBlanc. So
Ziggs too? Does he have items? He does.
LadderSlayer does find the higher cap here.
Actually looks like he's in prime
LadderSlayer's spot's looking
very good.
He hit on 8 and he went fast 9. He sacked a few rounds.
Both of the Warwick players are like comfortably kind of in the top 4 here.
Yeah, definitely.
And they both managed to hit. They both managed to stabilize on stage 4.
Yeah.
Going up against Soju. This is Kaiweng.
Should beat Soju pretty comfortably here.
Kaiweng's going against Soju's Ghost. This is Maikel trying to hang in
Maikel actually hit.
Maikel does hit and drops down to 4 pelts, which I really like. That T-Hex was doing nothing.
Yeah.
He has Galemify, so his board strength is stronger than it looks, but is it enough?
I think it is.
It's close.
It's going to be very close.
One more. My
God. Callista DPS is like that?
Yeah, wow.
I was very surprised by that. What the heck?
There's a one-shots the whole board.
AP bot 4. All AP are
all
bot
the
4.
AP bot 4.
Yeah.
And Soju, I mean, it's definitely unlucky. He rolled a lot of gold, but
it was like lucky to spike that many Dariuses, and then very, very unlucky to not hit it by this point.
Yeah,
so.
but you do know that you didn't hit like the 6th and 7th and 8th Darius and LeBlanc, so I definitely would have held my gold here, but I do see the pressure. He wants to get that good placement, and he's afraid of getting outcapped. I totally get it, but this is sometimes where the fear actually makes it worse, right? You have the self-fulfilling prophecy here. I'm not going to hit, so I'm going to roll now. I think this is something that many people fall into.
Wait.
Yeah.
This Tarek getting dragged by the Singed. I think that's actually a good
thing.
It's a good thing here.
Yeah. Warwick will get stuck on it later.
Yeah. This Ziggs with Ascension, though, and this Warwick with Ascension, is it enough?
I think the Callista should be able to do a big amount of damage here.
I think Ziggs might be taking over here.
GG. Boom.
Oh!
This Ziggs damage actually looked very pathetic.
Yeah, no,
great fight judging.
No, I mean, what is this Ziggs? This guy sucks.
Can we look at the Ziggs damage that last fight just out of
10K?
10K. If we get him better items, I feel like this 5 Zon cap, I think Longshot just does a lot for it, but it's so hard to fit is the problem. But she is your main carry. I would argue Jinx with really good items would have definitely outdone Ziggs damage is the crazy thing. Like if we had Gwinsu's, Kraken, and any third item here, I think it would have outdamaged Jinx, Ziggs 2 for sure, which is kind of sad.
Well, so just still no Darius 3, by the way.
I mean,
found
surely
one more
he
Darius
hits it
his
here.
entire stage.
Surely he hits it.
He found one Darius his entire stage.
43% odds.
Now, part of it is that people are not rolling for the 3
There we go.
costs.
Yeah, there's no one to help him out.
No one went Jinx 3. No one
no one
went
helped him out.
Sejuani 3. No one went Malzahar Zoe. So
I
There
mean, you
is
can go
Deathblade
DB
for
or you can go
Draven.
Adaptive Swain. I don't mind like a DB and then yeah.
I like Edge Swain here.
Wait, can't he Morello Swain?
Oh.
Oh, I was thinking like you can Morello Swain and then move guard, but I'm not sure if it's actually better than just like a trash Edge of Night on
A
someone.
really old school
I guess Edge of
tech
Night
was
Swain.
Edge of Night your CC tank.
Yeah.
It was it's a way to guarantee them to cast and cheese it. And that looks like what he opts for now, just to guarantee the cast. I think
Yeah, I
that's
like it.
that's a nice old school play from Soju. He's got all that experience.
yeah, he's about to turn 30, man. This dude is
Holy.
old.
He's Unk mode.
Oh god.
Yeah, it beats Prestivent here.
That's old.
Yeah, I mean, his sister had a child recently. He's literally an uncle.
Okay.
Kaiweng in 4th place. Preston losing here. Seraphine too.
We're still looking for that Thresh shoe. He was level 9 so early on.
Yeah,
he does have
it.
bodyguard training in the other one.
This is just Shadow Isles, man. I feel like Shadow Isles was like, oh yeah, we can win the lobby from here, and then you just go 3rd. It just happens so often.
Yeah, it's just a 3rd.
I think you need Xerath to really cap out, but that's really unreliable.
Sarah. Yeah.
I'll play any
We're
combo
working
Xerath.
on it. We have.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah.
Okay, good positioning here from Prestivent.
Take a look at Soju.
Also good positioning from Soju. Warwick stuck on this Darius. One thing to point out is that the Warwick is actually shredding the Darius's armor, like as it's autoing, so it's a little bit.
Yeah, plot armor though. Plot armor actually brings him right back in
A little bit
it.
suspicious.
No, I think
This
he's
Draven
fine.
is
Should be fine.
not
Yeah.
auto-attacking often, but man, when he does, he just chunks.
Dude, this Draven is the slowest attacking Draven of all time.
But look
Yeah.
at the damage.
You got a lot of damage.
Wait, Soju, you're talking about min cap, but he still might actually win.
I think his win share was just still too high. He added Quick Striker so that Darius should be, or Draven should be attacking a lot faster. But Soju's spot was really, really good. I just feel like he could have gotten a lot, just managed his gold a bit poorly, in my opinion. But it's not, he's never in a bad spot from where he was playing it at, for sure.
Prestivent versus Soju. Winner gets 2nd place. LadderSlayer will face the loser of it, unless he loses to Prestivent's Ghost right here, which I find that hard to believe. Soju stacking away from his bottom
get wrapped
right.
here, can't he? Oh, there's no one to wrap.
Oh,
guess.
he's trying to pull the fiddlesticks.
Yeah, he's pulling fiddle.
The
I mean,
fiddle
if
is
there's
gonna
no
go
one
back
to, like,
to the
if
middle,
there's no
though,
one
is
to
the
wrap, then it
problem.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
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 I would have put Draven in the corner. For
Oh, what the heck, LeBlanc? Where are you going?
Are you going LeBlanc? I
Where
don't
you
think it
going?
matters.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
This Darius is not dying.
Greg fight judging?
Oh,
I
one
think
for
he's
3,
right.
hold
I
on.
think he's right. The problem with Preston's
It's
board is that
easy.
Preston's board didn't
Just
have
no damage. It's
single target to actually kill. The problem with Callista is that she looks like she should be a single target, but she's actually a multi-target.
Her
like,
and
AoE
Thresh
champion.
together, the AoE mounts up together. You can either
Yeah,
stack up
yeah,
a lot
yeah.
of AoE, a lot of single target. A mix of both is good, but you just need more damage at the end of the day.
Right.
I love this Vow for Swain. That's the only unit I itemized, but I think Soju is going to win this lobby. He does have the triple combat Darius 3.
Oh, you think he beats this?
Wow, this
I low-key think...
Shyvana 2. Wow, never mind. Sorry.
I think the Ziggs might be like a backline threat.
Yeah.
Is the problem.
This is going to sound really stupid. I want to put if I'm LadderSlayer, I want to put my Swain on the edge here. I'm afraid it's going to die to the Darius AoE cast. And similarly, I want my Shyvana here on an edge. I do not want them taking the Darius swing damage. I'm sure this is something that if you play a lot against a lot about Darius, you really
he's
need
opposite
to move
side
away.
even Shroud.
He's trying to wrap. Okay, I think Soju's on the other side.
Trying to wrap. Hopefully this Swain can cast with double mana item, but it does cast.
All of this is coming down to the Ziggs bomb. Here we go.
Wow.
Boom. Okay, decent damage.
Yeah.
And Ascension, double Ascension.
Oh, Draven didn't
Ziggs,
cast.
and he
Close.
whipped his ult. GG.
Oh my god, the Draven crits!
It's so
1
close.
HP.
This is a positioning thing. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure
it can go
Swain
either
2
way.
is going to be really close here. Yeah, this fight is incredibly close.
It's the last fight no matter what.
Shyvana rolls really good
I think
CG items
yeah.
again, in my opinion.
And-
Really good.
Oh,
How
Swain
does
2.
he do this? He wants to focus fire his
Swain
damage,
2
but
is good.
like the Darius is just too tanky, man. I mean, the Ziggs missed his bomb on second cast.
LadderSlayer did get the full Swain ult onto his entire team, and I think that helped a lot too.
Yeah,
Stalling out
Soju
for
could do
time.
anti-Swain positioning here as well. Like,
Yeah.
there's a lot that they can do on both sides.
The no mix-up
The
does
no
not
mix-up.
move.
Don't move.
And I think that's
GG.
correct. That's correct from what I've seen
He
so
doesn't
far.
get wrapped on this side nearly as much. Actually,
I don't love this Warwick. Like, it could go to the Kindred, but it has the Edge of Night.
It has the Edge of Night.
The edge is actually good.
The
where are
Draven's
they
getting
walking? Hello,
dragged.
hello, hello, hello. Oh.
Wait, but
This
everyone's
Ziggs,
surrounding the
no,
Darius. The
it's-
Darius is
the-
getting.
the
Ziggs
the
is gonna
Shyvana, the
have a
Shyvana.
huge ult here.
GG's. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I think that just goes to show late
We
game
love
you
Singe.
cannot clump.
Soju's reaction.
Yeah, you just can't
the
clump like
lean
that.
back in the chair. Oh
Soju
my
is,
god.
if nothing else, is consistent with his emotion.
That is true.
I think it's a good second. It
Like,
was a very
please.
important game because Soju was at the bottom of the standings, right, at 26.
It's-
Oh, Cambulee here needs a good placement.
He does. He
Level
was sitting
10.
at 25.
Oh, Setsuko's board is quite
Setsuko's-
strong though.
We saw the Rise flex be very strong, but Demacia flex also strong. No Silas 2, but
Annie.
Invoker Annie
Let's see how
and
long this
Zillion 2 going to
Tibbers hold.
10.
Oh, this looks good for Cam.
This looks
This-
really,
yeah,
really.
yeah,
It looks
it's
not even close.
Okay.
That's a.
Let's go, Cam. I mean, I don't know if anyone beats his board if
No,
if
no.
Setsuko dies.
Yeah, Chunington. Wow, that's a crazy third from Setsuko's board.
Yeah, that can win many lobbies.
That can win many lobbies, but not this lobby. Wow, this board. This is the Fast 9 Ionia board that I've seen when you get the gold or EXP, but you have a really good start, and you still have the Yone or Yasuo start, and I think this is really good.
The Ionia Aatrox
He's
too.
level 10, has the really good TGs as well. I think I saw Lucian
Wait, he's
Senna.
late game scaling glass. I'm 2 out of 3. There's no way he loses. It's impossible. Impossible to lose this fight.
This one's pretty easy to call though, because isn't the power level of Annie just way higher than
I mean, his
It
Ionia?
augment,
is,
his
yeah.
augment setup is just too disgusting. He's
I'd
like
be
triple
really
combat
surprised.
level 10. It's impossible to lose. Hold on.
Impossible to lose.
No, it's actually impossible.
I mean,
I swear.
I kind of agree with you.
I think I agree.
But
And
it does
This
feel like
Juggernaut Bear is also insane.
GG.
yeah.
Cam with a big
Cam
comeback.
first
That's a big
place.
first
So-
when he was
And
at
he was at the
25.
very bottom. of
We
the
talked
standings.
about the people at the bottom. Can they climb up? At least we saw the end of these two lobbies, and it looks like they are. Setsuko needed that one. Cam needed that one. Chunington was
Soju
somewhere in the
needed that
middle of
one,
the
yeah.
pack.
Soju needed it.
Soju in the other lobby needed it. I think LadderSlayer was somewhere in the middle as well.
And Broseph did not need that. Remember we said that like if he took a bottom
You gave that
finish-
exact example, yeah.
It's like if he's at 30 points at the bottom of it, and then all of a sudden takes the bottom finish, now the standings are going to look really close going
Yep.
into the final game.
Oh God, how are the standings gonna look?
Two games
it's
for a
actually gonna be
cut.
so
And there's
close.
a
so
third lobby
crazy.
as well.
Robin, old man with the first.
Robin first place.
He should
That's old man
be
strength right
going
there.
like top seed after that one. JRC looking like he got a 6th there.
They're going
so.
straight to Worlds. He might have been
Dude, Robin,
straight to
3
Worlds,
Worlds
yeah.
in a
Might
row.
be. Is it third for him? 3rd in a row?
Actually, I don't think he went 13. I think he went 15,
15.
12, and actually no, I think didn't he go
Did he go 14? 14, 15,
I think
16?
yeah, Robin did go 14. He
Wow.
made final lobby in 14.
Damn.
Yeah,
Robin
that's right.
is showing age
Unk
is
is,
just
Unk
a
is going
number.
crazy.
Age is
Unk
just
is
a number,
going
guys.
crazy.
Remember that.
Just open 6.
Age is just a number.
It's going to be rough. And these are the current point standings. We'll see. Robin in first place. Kaiweng second. JRC, Prestivent, Darth, me first race. Marcel and
Citadel 1-2.
LadderSlayer.
Robinsongz gives hopes to all us old people out there. Me, Wang. You wouldn't understand. Tyler, but
Why
he's
is
an
your first
inspiration for us
person
all.
me and Emily Wang? Wow.
Uh,
That's crazy, man.
me
Casting
and
shade on
IE.
my next co-streamer.
me and IE over there.
Yeah, on the very bottom, CrazyCat, that 8th, sets him really far back. And if you are in that 28 range, Rety, Dishsoap, CMB, David, Deleted, CrazyCat, you're pretty much playing for a first at this spot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the lobby is
And
very.
Broseph, top 8 to bottom 8,
Yes,
32 points now.
we're really scared in this middle of the pack, and the very bottom looks like they're an outside shot looking, and they need to play for first. The middle of the pack is sweating bullets, though. I think no one feels safe. We see how these lobbies are one fight diff, one bug diff, one hit miss, you know, or like unit one unit diff.
Right.
It's just so close, you know. So I think everyone's sweating bullets here. Maybe the only people who aren't are Robin, Kaiweng, JRC, Prestivent, and Darth Nub. You know, the left side is chilling a bit.
All right, while I wait for next lobby, there's an activity that we try to do every single stream or every single co-stream where something thematic. Are we going to be ready for this, Austin? Okay, so back in we started this tradition back in set 14, where our producers Austin and they do great work. They're part of the Team Frodan production crew. In set 14, because it was Cyber City, we did like a hack-a-thon, like we did like a little puzzle-solving cipher thing. Then in set 15, if you guys remember, we had the Battle of the Emos, the fighting tournament where I think Greg made it to the finals.
Oh,
and
did I?
you know, it was
Battle of the Emos.
The Battle of the Emos going through the maze. This set, I believe we're just doing our own quest lore finder, and by going through this quest, we give treasure tokens to the chat. Here's the thing. We start off with 100 treasure tokens, and how long it takes for us to finish this quest will determine how many treasure tokens we give out, but we're only going to be losing it. So the sooner we finish it, the more treasure tokens that go out, but we're going to have to spend our treasure tokens. So hopefully, the max we can give out is probably going to be a little bit less than 100. Hopefully, we don't go down to 0. All right, are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is called the Quest for the Tactician's Crown. We're doing the prologue, and this is going to finish at the World Championships. So you guys will be here for the beginning. So let's see what the prologue is. All right, Greg, please narrate us with your sultry bedtime voice.
Yep. Once upon a time, in a land very far away from here, the Tactician's Crown was been stolen by the mighty Baron Nashor. A council of little legends was quickly assembled, and one amongst them was chosen to retrieve this sacred artifact.
Okay, so we get to get the Tactician's Crown. All right, Dpei.
His name was Pengu the Brave. Pengu made his way to the Baron's cave, fully intent on reasoning with his void-born horror. Hey, Baron, said Pengu. May I have that crown back, please? It's important.
All right.
You got that one.
Yeah, Greg. Roared the Baron, which roughly translated meant no.
Oh, you think you're tough, exclaimed Pengu, hefting his great sword. I'll fight you for it then.
No voice.
Lol, said the Baron. Lamau.
He makes a good point, thought Pengu. I can't beat this guy alone. What I really need is a team. All right.
And so, laden with 100 treasure token, Pengu set off to bribe champions from across Runeterra to battle the mighty Baron Nashor. The quest to reclaim Tactician's Crown had begun.
Okay. So, is that it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So I guess more on that too. I thought we were going to do... so that's just a prologue. We'll do chapter 1. When are we doing chapter 1?
The next one if you want.
I mean, how long until next lobby? We have time? Okay, we have time until next lobby.
I'm interested in the story. What team is he assembling?
I'm invested.
So
I'm invested.
let's go to chapter 1 then while we wait for the next lobby. We got time. All right, so Quest for the Tactician's Crown. Chapter 1, The Voices from Across Time. All right. Shortly after leaving the cave of Baron Nashor, Pengu came across an old man, came as Robin, with a luxurious beard. Nope, it's Mortdog. Meditating in a glade. Mortdog, asked Pengu. Greg.
What? No, said Robin. Oh, my bad, said Pengu. Silence, odd creature. Can you not hear it? The voice of a champion that once walked through this glade, traveling through time to my own ears. Alas, if I only could name that voice.
Maybe I can help with that, said Pengu. What does the voice say?
Hands off my meal, said Zillion, a.k.a. Robin. Which champion is Zillion quoting?
Do you know?
Oh, I
Hands
know this
off
one.
You did the voice for it, and I still can't
Oh
get it.
my
Which is
God.
odd. I felt like you did the voice like kind of right, but I don't know what it.
I
It
don't-
sounds so
Yeah,
familiar.
yeah,
Is
yeah.
it Twitch?
Is it? It kind of sounded like Twitch.
Really, guys?
Really?
I don't know.
I'll give you
I don't
another
know.
clue. I'll
chat-
give you
chat
another
says-
clue. It's she says
She.
the line. You're like, ugh, and I'm like, nom 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 nom. You know?
No, I saw chat. So, but
Oh.
I saw chat for what it was. But yeah.
So Greg's the only person that doesn't know.
Oh.
All right, well, take
Hello?
a guess.
I don't want to. I'm gonna guess wrong. I'm gonna guess wrong. Hands off my meal, and it's a she.
It's not Zillion. I'll
it's
give you
not
a
an
guess.
old character because
It's
I would have
not
known an
old.
old character.
It's
That was the
It's
problem.
a character from this set.
You play League of
Oh,
Legends.
this
so
set.
Yeah.
One cost from this set.
Wow, we're
Oh,
just
that's a
basically-
one cost.
Now we're just
Come
like
on,
really
come on,
good.
give him a
I
one
mean,
and
it's not Caitlyn.
1 in 14. 1 in 14.
Hands off my meal.
Briar.
Briar is correct.
All right.
Why? That's Briar, said Bingu. Of course, said Robin. It's so obvious
The
now.
one cost
Say-
gave it away.
Say, Robin, have you heard any other voices while you've been sitting there? I want a question, see, and I'm in need of champions.
Perhaps I have said Robin. But each voice comes at a cost. If you cannot guess it right away, I don't work for free, you know. Very well, said Pangu. Fire away.
I don't work for free. Interesting. Okay. No cost, I return. -1 token, -2. So we're paying tokens here for what?
So you guys get one guess for the champion that says this, and then if you get it wrong, we'll reveal the next one.
Oh.
Is the quote I return?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, Dpei, that's all you, man, since you knew the Briar answer. No looking at
Yeah,
chat.
don't look at chat. Don't look at chat.
No, that was
I
probably looking
return-
at
Who says I return?
I return.
Well,
Zahen? I don't- I'm not guessing that, but
Like, is it like a Shreema, like an old dinosaur type thing? Like, not
I
that they're
don't.
dinosaurs.
Just for reference, I don't even know the answer
Yeah.
to all these. So we just
You
have to
play
guess.
League of Legends, man.
Yeah, you're the League of Legends.
how am I supposed to know
I
all these? I
return.
started like a year ago. Like, what?
Is it a Shreeman?
It does sound pretty epic, right?
It sounds
Who says I
epic.
return?
Like, Nasus sounds very epic, right?
Yeah. Also, if you told me it was like a Shadow Wilds type of guy,
Yeah,
I could see it.
yeah.
Who revives it?
could
Wukong revives
could it
but
be
it's not
Zahen?
really.
Like,
It
Zahen,
could be.
yeah?
I
It could
don't
be
even know
Zahen.
the lore behind Zahen.
I
But
mean,
it could be
it's
Zahen.
Xin Zhao dies.
Yeah, he dies.
But I
so
don't know if he like it's him coming
I re-
back or
I
like,
return.
what.
It does sound.
I return.
Sounds like
Or maybe like Master Yi or something.
No,
I
no.
kind of like the Zahen pick. I kind of like the Zahen.
Yeah,
Do
yeah,
you guys want to
Lock
lock it in?
Fuck it.
All right, yeah, we
Lock?
can lock
3,
it
2,
in.
1, Zahen.
Zahen.
That is wrong.
That is
Oh,
wrong. Oh, okay, we'll come back to this.
We'll
the
come
game's
back to it.
starting. We'll come back. We'll come back. We lost a token. No. All right.
-1.
We'll come back to it in a little bit, guys. Twisted Fate
Hey, it's all
deals
gold
all
augments again.
gold to augments. Here we go.
We switched lobbies. It looks like.
Uh,
This is a really exciting lobby. We caught the end of this lobby last time. They had extremely high cap boards with Cambulee, Setsuko, and I think Chunington were the top 3. So, yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting lobby for sure.
yeah. Got Setsuko here. I take a look at his ceiling. Oh, and his thumbs,
What is his camera, man?
for sure.
Okay. Golden
Cameras are mandatory, right? For yeah.
Yeah, but I guess Setsuko
Marcel
hates
P
being
did
on
his
camera.
hair. That's not what his hair normally looks like. He was ready for the cam.
Yep.
He was
it up.
ready.
Ready for the Cambulee. Shaco. Shaco had 28 points on the verge of getting eliminated as well. Took a bottom finish.
Yeah, they're really gonna need to bounce back on this one. You know, in these high cap lobbies, in these like first rate type of lobbies, how high of the caps do you guys see these lobbies? Are they really high, or do they get like actually lower because everyone's trying so hard
It's
for
like
it?
both at the
Yeah.
same time. Sometimes, like, because you try to play very greedy, you die super fast.
Yeah.
And then as a result, the greedy players,
Actually get to scale.
yeah. And then sometimes, like, the tempo players just punish them really hard. And then you just have, like, a bunch of people who played for tempo all in the top 4
Yeah.
because they, like, punish the greedy players.
But if the greedy players like connect their game, they can definitely.
Marcel making 10 here.
Yeah, and we see a lot of players actually choosing to do this where they want to just prioritize making gold on stage 1. Some players believe that you should be doing this a lot this patch.
Yeah, I think with 3-cost reroll being very popular, it's definitely one of those things where if you believe it, you know how to execute it. You don't have a tempo opener, you don't have a home. Find your home with Bard.
Yeah, find your home with Bard.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
You do this to just roll again.
Infinity Protection is a home.
It
Savings
is.
account when you already made 10 is also
Is
something
also
to
a
think
home,
about.
yeah.
Savings account is this it's 3-component.
I think he's definitely scouting around right now, trying to figure it out.
Infinity into like Warwick or Yone.
You know, I don't love savings account here. I guess you could savings account into a 3-cost reroll.
Yeah, you can play. I mean, he's probably just thinking any reroll line here.
But
You
I
can
don't
play
really,
whatever.
I don't really
Just
love it.
Infinity.
I think if you had Demacia units, I'd be more inclined to do it. But we didn't really have the Demacia units.
Destiny
Wow.
into Raining Gold.
And Pocky with the
Hefty rolls.
Hefty rolls. He has the Scion LeBlanc
he-
unlock.
Okay, so he is just locked in on this Darius line.
Yeah, he's locked in on the Darius line. Adaptive's really good.
Ooh, hold
The
up.
thing is, he can get fully
Ishtal
off.
Expeditionist. I thought this augment sucked nowadays.
It's definitely gotten a lot worse just because the caps have gotten better and they made the
nerfed,
questing a
they
lot.
nerfed a lot of the sun
quests.
shards that you gain off
Yep.
the quests that people were kind of abusing to reach that Brock cap.
Yeah, so, but it does have a win chance, right? Like,
Does.
if you get the right quests, if you get the right scenarios, it is 10 HP to do that and instant Ixtal on 2-1.
Oh,
He
lose
needs
7.
a spot.
Lose 7 is
I'm a lose 7 hater.
very slow.
Yeah.
If
It
you
is.
take good losses,
Yeah.
it's fine. But most of the time, you're sort of incentivized to like lose really hard. I think
Yeah.
this is better if you see other people in the lobby and there's not many people opening.
Mhm.
But I think Marcel was playing a pretty weak board. Looks like he actually made it solo too. Never mind. But it's one of those things where if you see a lot of people also lose streaking and you take lose 7, you get punished really hard because you have to
You
keep
delay your
board
Sun
open.
Shard, yeah.
Rek'Sai 2 for Shaco with birthday present. Times GS open rod. I guess he's just pretty flexible. As to
You're
what
very
you can play.
flexible at this point for sure.
Wonder if I would have slammed Gunblade. Gunblade is more restrictive though in terms of what you can
I
play.
wonder if Rageblade's the least restrictive and best on Rek'Sai for open
It is
components.
best. It is best.
Like, if you think about the next component, the rod can only be Gunblade.
the problem with Rageblade is like you don't really have a home if you slam it unless you are Fast 9 Kindred Senna.
See, the thing is with this spot, I would think that Kai'Sa's an option and that also Lucian
That's
Senna,
true.
Lucian Senna Kindred, that comp uses a lot of
Kai'Sa
5
is an
costs.
option.
So I feel like I would do both and then have both as my, my fallback is Kai'Sa, but this is good tempo. It's also strongest board for a long time.
Yeah.
Witsu's is stronger right now, and it's better item economy with the open sword. I think people forget, even if GS is stronger now, he thinks, hey, it's less good. The open component matters a lot. This rod's not going to turn
This
into
rod's
that.
not going to turn anything besides like maybe Gunblade, but then your Gunblade GS and
That's not good.
great.
And yeah, like maybe you can get the sword, but you're the win streak guy, so it's very unlikely you can get it. So that's why I'm not a big fan personally. But yeah,
Yeah, I like that.
Setsuko is trying to be the pirate king. Any fans of One Piece here? Out of curiosity.
People keep telling me to start One Piece, especially because they were on hiatus and they said, "Oh, it's a good time to catch up." And
Like
then
the
I
anime?
realized
Yeah.
there are over 1,000 episodes. 1,000. And then people said that they're gonna make like a abridged version of it, or like a newly updated.
I've watched One Piece, which
Yeah.
is abridged,
yeah.
but it's still
It's-
very, very, very long.
Well,
And-
apparently they're gonna remake it to like, have fewer episodes so they can move
Oh.
faster, kind of like Dragon Ball Kai. And I said, well, you know what? I'll wait for that to come out and then watch it with my son when he grows up.
Yeah.
So then we can like watch it together.
I did the same thing you did. I watched I watched season 1 and I was like, this is really good. And then I clicked on like the seasons.
It's like
and I
one of
just
like
kept
29
scrolling, and I was
daunting.
like, oh my god! Like
'Cause
I'm out. Like I
the
can't
live
watch all
action
this.
is
Like, I just
out.
can't.
A live action season 2.
The live
is out.
action. I watched the first one. It was the first season. It was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways,
Sorry.
So what about One Piece? Or is it? You guys make
we
a
were talking
reference
about
to it?
pirates. Sorry, I was talking about the Pirate King here. Sorry, it was a
Oh.
very lame transition. I just wanted
No,
to
it's
talk
just-
about One Piece.
It's like,
sorry.
yeah, we could talk about anime, I guess. It's like, it's cool. JRC with an RE2.
Ooh, duplicated that. The Ionia is a good one as well. He can tempo this or play Ari reroll. I think he's very flexible here. But I really like Heroic Duplicator with the Bard plan. It makes a lot of sense. You're going to hit one of your good 3-star, or 3 costs rather, between Zoe, Leona, and stuff like that. So you'll get the initial gold. The 5 gold covers the Bard rerolls, and
If he
you'll get a
loses,
good mid-game going.
And me on Ari. GG.
Ooh, that's such a big deal.
It's a big win.
And that unlocks
15
Kennen
HP.
as well, which is a big spike to his board, I think.
Oh
wow.
my god, that shop as well.
That is a shop.
That is a shop.
Instead of Sugo's Devastate, obviously, because he wanted to get that 5 streak.
He did slam. He even slammed Gargoyles, which is typically viewed as like you
Pretty
must be
bad,
streaking with
yeah.
this item, or else it's like kind of a very mediocre item.
Yeah, it's very strong early game and then falls off later.
Yeah.
Once you get more units on the board.
Shaco does get a second slammable item with Morello. It's not the most synergistic early game or on Rek'Sai or anything, but his components are very flexible in the sense that GS and Morello can be played on anything, but they're also not like the best
They're not-
items.
yeah.
right now or even later. He slams here, which I think is kind of interesting.
No need to slam.
I don't think we need to slam, but
He wins this for sure.
oh wait, I mean his Rek'Sai went
The wrong way.
The
I
wrong
thought she
way.
was going to jump to the back line.
Yeah,
but I
me
think it's
too.
just to be fine because there's
should
not a
be
lot of
fine.
front line that can actually hold this.
Yeah,
I think you guys are right. I think this was not necessary. It would have been very close without it, but I think he could have won
Yeah.
without it. So. And that's the line you toe with Greed, right? Because the argument would be like some people are like, what's the big
Like if he
deal?
loses his 5 streak, it's
If
horrible.
just to be clear, if I'm in tournament, I'm slamming Morello every time.
Oh, you're saying a lot more than Morello.
Oh,
if there's a red buff and
Red
a
buff,
and a Sunfire.
Sunfire Cape. We already got Leona on board. We're halfway there.
I would say, actually, is any? Can you do Nico? Oh, it's player combat. Never mind. I thought I said,
Yeah.
can you do Nico on a creep round? Says player. But yeah, this is one of those things where I think a lot of people don't slam Giant Slayer. They just think it's like a bad item. But anything that helps you 5 streak, the trade-off is you won't really have Biss on anyone.
Yeah, I think the weird thing here is just that he was playing around Rek'Sai and it did leave open a Rod, and he killed it with Morello. But
Oh, Gold Orb.
we're just
GG.
very far away from like a strong Rek'Sai build, which
He actually,
can carry us quite a bit.
what's nice here is he got dropped at TG and he has Shojin Morello GS, so he can actually
You can actually
transition to an AP backliner
AP
and then just end up
backline.
TGing this.
maybe that
this
was his
Rek'Sai.
initial thought with Giant Slayer and keep the Rod open. Like he wants to play the really high cap comps, and in his mind, maybe that like just restricts him to AP, which makes some amount of sense. I think for sure, depending on how he views the comp and how he views the meta.
Mhm.
I think Setsuko may have gotten gold because he's level
We do not see a
640
TG. Yeah.
without streak, so he's probably richer.
JRC's spot. He has open spat, Yasuo 2, Ari 2, with 4 Aris and good items.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spat's okay in spirits. I don't know
think
too
it's
many
probably pretty good,
people
right?
that want it.
I think it's
It's like fine for a 5.
Really?
slot.
Can't
I
you
think
just
on
drop-
7 you can just play 7 Ionia without dropping
Can't
any
you
of the
just drop
key
Shen?
traits, which is really good.
You
Okay,
drop
okay.
Shen easily.
Well, you could always
With
drop Shen with
Trevoli.
Kobuko was
Or
the thing.
Kobuko.
Kobuko was like the big thing because Kobuko unitemized buffs your Ari up so much. It's
It's
so
true.
good. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah,
And I like what you said. 7 on 7. Makes
yeah,
sense.
7 on 7. You don't have to feel bad about anything there. Yeah.
GP2 as
Wow.
well.
Magic roll. Okay. Pocky.
Pocky is
Crash test is a little weird when
with
you
Darius.
have like Darius.
Yeah, I wonder if you ever go
Do you just go forward thinking?
as
yeah,
your like
the thing
fake
is, it's
econ?
your hefty rolls. Like, it synergizes well. Is he already level 6? He's probably level 5 right now. It's a little awkward.
Pocky's
He
always
doesn't wanna
smiling.
take it. He doesn't wanna take
but
it.
he took forward thinking.
It's the best take in his spot, even though it's not that good.
No, I was gonna say something crazy. Never mind.
Fiend Protection Mess Hall from Marcel.
We saw LadderSlayer just win a game with this exact combination as well. So it is a high cap, or was that Kaiweng who had it? But he went 4th. It was still a very high caps on board at the end of the day.
JRC gets the win over Chunington.
JRC spots. I mean, did he secure his spot to Worlds in this game? That's huge for
he
players
took a
like
sixth,
this as
He
well.
took a sixth the first game, so
yeah,
he's
he took a
actually
sixth.
not
Oh,
in
he
like
took.
a prime
Oh,
position
he's not in a
anymore.
prime position.
And
I
we're,
think
we're not
Robin is, like,
advancing
kind of in the
people
prime
until
position.
game 4.
Oh, we only
Yeah.
caught the bottom.
We
8.
only cut the bottom
Oh, it's the
8.
4 and 4 on the on the
Yeah.
game 3 and 4.
That's
Okay,
correct.
apologize.
So
for
it's
the-
more about who is surviving, and I think that's where we're at right now.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay.
Setsuko with he's level to 7. He actually put the streak together.
His spot's he's level 730, decent HP. His item situation
His
is
upgrades
okay.
his board is fantastic.
His upgrades are really good.
Really good. He doesn't have 5 build gen yet, but I don't think it's a big deal actually because people don't seem to be unlocking Tahm Kench. I still think that is the cap, but you know, maybe he's in a spot to play for it. Maybe he plays the Warden version.
Buy one bilge item as well.
Yeah,
So
I think it's
if
one
you're only
and dip out.
buying one bilge item, it's not
Not the end of
too
the
bad to not stack up those serpents. Early.
Yeah, I wonder if Setsuko is a greedier player for sure. I wonder if he plays the Warden version or does stick with the Tahm Kench version. I think this will give us a good idea into like what Vit is reading between the way Soju played it and the way Setsi is playing it right now.
Yeah, I think it just depends on how good you can set up your mid game, which it looks pretty good
It
so
looks
far.
really good. It's not the Soju like 30 HP Bilgewater game, right? So he could have the greed for the Tahm Kench. I'm really interested.
He also passed his double GP shop. Could have thought about Gangplank 3 because he has Quicksilver, Red Buff, Giant Slayer. You could like argue that could be played into Slayers, but I don't think that's what you want to do.
Yeah. I think it's a lower cap. GP3 kind of feels like a big bait to me. Like there are a lot of good 3 costs, but GP is not one of them.
I
is
actually
where
think
I'm at.
GP3 is like okay, but only in like the Slayers variant, and that comp's not great right now. So I
Yeah.
wouldn't be too high on like going for a GP3
Yeah,
setup.
I think bilge caps higher here, higher average placement as well.
Yeah,
here.
just playing around MF is probably higher average placement from his
Did he
spot.
get the MF with a belt for even?
Wow!
Wow, that's
Poggo?
disgusting.
That's crazy. Actually, Setsuko gets a misfortune.
I saw
that's
that on
gross.
Carousel, and it had even Shroud Biss there for him. So that is a very crazy take. Marcel did have the no board, right?
No Vi. He's rolling for Vi.
He's rolling for
And this is one of those things where it shouldn't be hard to hit Vi,
This feels so bad when you're in Vi Jill.
but
and he
yeah.
stops rolling. I kind of like stopping rolling here. I know it feels bad, but you kind of got to suck it up, and you got to know that Jinx is your out here, right? Like, you have to care about Jinx at the end of the day.
This is not looking too hot.
I think
So he has the last Whisper for Jinx, and then he has Sterix Titans try. Like his items are okay, but the problem is he's just
yeah. Is he trying to
poor.
push to 8 for
And he's getting a
Warwick?
nice win here, which is
Yeah.
good. I mean, if he wins 3-5, 3-6,
Yeah.
and is able to unlock Warwick at least next turn or on, he'll get it by 4-1. I think it will be okay.
Yeah, I think so. His power hasn't come yet, and I think his board is still pretty good. He got a Loris 2 there. I don't think it's doomed for Marcel. He has 2 combats coming in, and Warwick unlock is obviously still coming in as well. So I really don't hate it.
Problem is he needs to win this fight.
yeah.
He
I mean,
really
he has
does.
upgraded 3 costs. He should be able to win these fights,
Yeah, I
especially
think
since
so.
The lobby looks pretty
people like
weak.
Pockygom
Pocky
are
and
the pool.
yeah, I
Like,
wonder.
yeah.
Can we look at MSJ's quest? I'm curious.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, he
Just
he
you can
lost
go deleted.
7.
You can go
Deleted.
deleted. Yeah. He made worlds back, and I think I want to say like set 6. But he's a player from Latte. He's like the only other Latte player here besides Maikel since Fan the Kiki got eliminated.
Wait, what's his quest?
could you look at his quest?
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, sorry.
No worries.
Earn 12.
Very achievable.
It's very good.
Works on neutrals
I
as
like
well.
that.
That's
Mhm.
great.
It's basically like 2 rounds for 90.
2 rounds
Pretty
for
good.
90. Very good.
He also got a 2 streak here, which is nice after losing the 7.
Mhm.
He wants to preserve that HP to sack it potentially later.
We
for-
need
for Brock.
HP here is the biggest thing that we need if we're deleted here.
Yeah.
I think they lost that fight, so he didn't actually put the 2
Oh,
streak
did he?
in.
Wait, did he lose?
He didn't get
Oh,
the
my
2
bad, my
streak.
bad.
But I think winning any round is actually good. Like, the gold matters less than your HP when you're Doll Expositionist at this point, and your first quest was lose 7.
Cam took late game scaling again. So he took late game scaling the first game and went first, and then he just runs it back.
He's confident. He's saying I'm better. I'm
I
him.
mean,
Just a bit of econ basically.
73 HP, his board's okay. He's going to unlock Galio here. He has the Demacia start again. Wait, his Demacia setup is insane.
It's
He's got
really
Jarvan 2,
good.
Sona 2. Like, he can basically just level and get this Galio unlock.
Yeah.
The The thing is, how is he going to navigate
He also
the level
just
8
gets
with no
JG as
econ?
well, and half of a Sunfire. That's
Actually, I guess he gets 2 gold per turn, so it's not no
Setsuko
econ.
gets both tank items, which I think the tank items are really preferred here, given A, he's lacking it, and B, I think they're just better items overall, like in terms of item quality, I think they're better. So that's really, really good for Setsuko spots. And deleted. Do we see what quest he took here? Sorry to keep asking.
Yeah,
you for
he took 524, so he already finished it.
Wow.
But it's not that many shards, though. That's like one of the big things they nerfed.
They nerfed, yeah.
Chunington rolled early here with the raining gold. He hit Tarek 2, Juggernaut Garen. Not paired on the Garen or Lux, but still sitting on 30 gold.
Yeah.
Should be able to get a free
He has a
win versus
Lysandra
Cam here.
2 on bench. He is just playing for that, what's it called?
He's just
The
getting
Garen
Galio unlock.
Galio unlock, rather, yeah.
Good spot, I would say.
Yeah. The reasonable spot. I think Cam's spot, I wonder if he's...
Cam's really looking for econ.
He's
here,
really looking for econ to get to 9, because he does not want to roll for, like, the Demacia board at all here, if possible, because it's contested.
He doesn't have any mana items, Cam, so he's probably looking for, like...
Wow, this Poppy.
Yeah, Poppy is
Doing
crazy.
the
no way
Lord's
to lose
work.
this. Okay, that's good.
It's a good
Wow,
loss for
It was
Kaylee.
close, though.
It was
Yeah, it was
really,
actually
really
close.
close. Yeah.
See Jose delete his quest again.
I would think it's 1. You could take 2 if it's 80 heavy, but Exiles is okay.
I'm okay. I think Exiles Ixtal is chill.
Yeah,
I think all of these are fine, to be honest. Yeah.
I like Exiles. Buy 80. Does he have enough gold for this?
He does.
Does he just? What? He's just ripping it.
But the problem is he has to go 20 over.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he has enough gold for this.
Yeah, and then then you also
But
have
it's
to
only
roll
80
your,
shards. Before this used to be like way more.
Yes,
so
yes. Buy 68 was like 125. Or
yeah,
something.
yeah. So
Marcel hits Cinch 2, looking for Warwick
Marcel
2.
is playing the Jinx version.
Oh,
That's
he hits
Oh
Jinx
my
3.
god, he has
we
Jinx
need
3.
to remove the Warwick
His
and
spot's
put
actually
Titans.
looking pretty good.
Oh,
Wait, his spot? I feel like his spot is really good as long as he gets his
Oh no,
Rage
I think this is better. Like I think Titans on Warwick makes him a unit, and then he already has QSS Jinx. So like,
I strong disagree. I think Titans on Jinx is actually one of her best items. I think her BIS is Rageblade, Kraken, Titans.
I agree. Oh, I guess. Oh, would you just swap the QSS then?
What?
Like, I
no,
mean-
just 3-item your Jinx 3.
Yeah. Okay, maybe. you're
Yeah,
right,
we need
actually.
a 3-item our 27 gold unit, not our 4 gold units.
Yeah, I'm
like
down.
surely.
I mean, it's just Warwick will do nothing with the 2 items without.
It
It's
looks
okay,
like it was
though.
a time issue.
Yeah,
because he had to
yeah.
duplicate right for the last second.
Yeah.
And it's good enough to win this
It's
fight.
good enough to win, yeah. It's just we kind of talk about these one fight diffs or like these bug
diffs.
bug fights. Yeah, I mean he has superficial frontline, I will say, with the Infinity Protection, but he does have no frontline items, which is a bit scary for Marcel.
Pocky did get his
Pocky's-
forward thinking off. I mean, he's LeBlanc 3.
He's 2 off Draven.
3.
Or
2
Darius.
off
sorry.
Darius.
Darius, jeez.
There's an RE3 out of the pool, and there's a Jinx 3, so he will have an easier time hitting with this low amount of gold. But he does need to stack up these wins going into Carousel, and then probably make it till 5-1 when he can reroll
wow,
down
we
to the
get
Darius
Invoker
3.
Mel. When did he get this golden Nico?
He has
as
3
well?
items on a Nico
That's
1.
his cash out. I think he's cashed out.
Oh, he cashed out now. I think he's trying to unlock that Nidalee, but he can't, right?
He also has Exiles. I don't know if he got his Exiles off.
I don't think he's getting his Exiles off. This is a hard.
This is a hard
thing.
turn.
He's going
but-
to just die. I think this is the big problem with Digital Expeditionists.
Yeah, it's too hard to get the shards.
It's
Yeah.
too hard to get the shards, and it baits you into like taking a lot of lost streak stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't really like the lost streak. I think Digital Expeditions is best from win streak.
Yeah, you need
But
like
it's
a
just, how do you win streak
Kiana
with that?
2
Yeah,
and like
In a regionals
Item
level
slams.
lobby, how do you do that? It's
Yeah.
you're playing a non-trait trait. Yeah.
Oh no, Shurima Flex gonna go 8th again.
Shurima Flex.
Shurima
So it's averaging
Flex.
a 7.2.
Hawkey's at 27 HP, but once he hits the Darius 3, you can't tell me he's not one of the strongest players in the lobby. He has a bounce back potential.
Yeah,
for
he's
sure.
3 lives, and with the hefty rolls forward thinking, LeBlanc 3.
And he's getting Sterix to match up with his double Titans Darius, which should be really synergistic with hefty rolls as well. So,
oh, he actually moved. Yeah, he moved the adaptive off Darius to LeBlanc.
yeah. Setsuko is playing the more classic version, the very first iteration of Bilgewater without the Graves 3 version. So he is playing the Tom Kench. So like you said, playing from ahead and he has HP to sack, he is going to 9 this way, and he is going to be a greedy guy and feed the frog. So I think that's really good from his spot. Marcel gets Kraken, which I love here over Guinsoo's. I think Guinsoo's is good early, but I think you already have a
Do you think Titans, like, would you swap the Titans QSS, or would you keep this?
The stats say that Quicksilver is pretty good.
Quicksilver is
I
very
think,
good.
I think QSS is good. I also
Attack
think
speed
Titans is good, but you might need Titans with Rageblade.
Is
Like,
it crazy to want the
Rageblade,
Last
probably-
Whisper on the Warwick?
I think so.
And then Titans on the Jinx?
I think you want like the double CC immunity. Like Warwick 1 is not like he's a unit.
He's a unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Last Whisper is really good on Jinx. So like she likes attack speed. She likes all those stats, but eventually we want to move it off. But I don't know if we really can. We really need to go for tank items if we're Marcel
I think he just keeps his build. I was just wondering, like, probably without Rageblade, I think this is better. But if he had Rageblade, then you just Titans the Jinx.
Ooh, Setsuko is so strong here. His cap is going to be so strong. He's scaling to 9.
He's not strong now, but he will.
He will be very strong. Yeah, he's going to have the Lucian Senna board. He's going to have the Tom Kench fed. He's going to have Tom Kench 2. He has Pile of Citrus, which is Tom Kench's best item here, I think. It's really, it's a good day to be in builds right now, for sure.
See if Marcel can finish off stage 4 with a win streak. Spa is looking very good.
He leveled to 8 here. He really valued the win here. I wonder if he thinks he like is playing for a placement here. Like this is the round that matters. This is the round that wins.
Probably does.
I wonder who was in his pool that he really like needed to level here. But yeah, I assume he did it for a reason here.
I mean, I think he just is probably saying, I'm going to go to level 8 anyways, and right now finishing the streak matters more. I also think that his composition is probably not going to be playing for first, but he is playing for second, like a very commanding second. But I do think that also Zon can cap out. Oh, wow. I think Zon can actually cap out and win games if you get the Shyvana and the Senna, right?
Yeah,
so
for sure.
It's like one of those things where he probably could have greeted and played for
level 9.
It
It really depends on his matchups. I feel like he's not one to level off interval for no reason, but
Shaco
also playing some Shurima Flex.
Oh
wow! What
This
a birthday
not
reunion!
Like, I mean, the thing is,
he
needs a single tier at least. Like, he has no tier items. He's playing around Rageblade, Morello, Gunblade, GS.
We can reforge the Morello for sure.
Yeah. Maybe if he gets a Shojin going, like
have
Shojin Rageblade.
We have an Anvil pop as well.
Okay, let's get a tier.
I think he's I think he's closer than it looks. I think he's actually closer than he looks for sure.
Yeah.
We just need to roll fast here. We're holding a lot of stuff, and we need to get the item fixes going. I actually hate Fiddle on these boards personally.
Yeah, he's flexible, but
I feel like Lucian Senna does so much more. It hits back.
I'm down to get some items moving. Let's get to work.
Yeah, I am worried about his item distribution. He doesn't have any items on
oh my god, please!
We get the tier at the very least.
Oh, no items on Tibbers hurts.
He can TG.
This Pockygom is very strong.
Blue,
adaptive
blue.
or blue, yeah.
I think blue is... I don't know if blue is better, actually. I think it's better.
The stats say that adaptive is really good on Annie.
Yeah, I agree.
But
I don't think he's going to win this fight.
He doesn't have a real tank.
He doesn't have a real tank.
I think if he moved the items to Tibbers, maybe.
I think he needed Nasus too.
Unfortunately, I think Shaco's dead.
He's just dead, yeah.
Hard turn.
Two Azir flexes, is that what we're going to call it?
Yeah,
Azir
Shurima
flex
7-8.
Yeah.
Oh, the Shurima flex, man.
That's got to go under any legendary flex. Wow, Setsuko's board improved a lot.
He's
sitting on 146
to
serpents.
Cam. Wow, I thought Cam was scaling to 9 as well. Cam has a normal Demacia board, if not subnormal, with Garen 1, right?
Yeah, he has late game scaling.
No
he
5 cost
glass
late game
cannon.
scaling.
he's got a Galio. He's got one.
He's got a Galio cooking. Yeah. It's basically mini slamming there if you don't think too hard.
Yeah. A lot worse slamming, I think.
Delay with 8th place should be out of tournament. Yep, that sounds correct. After this game, we're going to see a lot of people, whether or not they advance or get eliminated. I was told that Soju went 8th in his game.
Ooh.
So
I mean, his
he might be eliminated.
On the cusp. Yeah.
But he did go second the first game, so he might actually barely make it
He's
through.
in the middle of the pack. He'll
He's
probably
in the middle, yeah.
but his path to final lobby is going to be very hard.
That TK.
Wow,
full-
this fight was. Oh, it's not that close. He spit out a.
full of
You know,
half HP Juggernaut
The
Gary.
more I watch this TK, I mean, he has it. It's not like it's bad, but we're somehow at. I guess we're 2 lives, 17 HP. He's got a lot of lives to play
he
with.
doesn't have much stats on the TK.
Yeah.
His augment setup is also not ideal. Playing around Bilgewater, like he has so many items.
Mhm.
I mean, it's okay.
That's usually fine if you have overwhelming value.
Yeah,
if you have Polar Bear
I think it's fine if he
2,
finds like these
Shyvana
these
2.
2-star 5 costs, right? Because then like you get a ton of value from your items. But right now he just wasn't able to find like a 2-star Kindred or a 2-star Lucian Senna. Gets items on Lucian Senna 1
Yeah,
here.
his
Okay.
5. Oh, this is actually.
Oh, I mean, this is
theoretically good if you can eat quickly.
Yeah, I mean he's eating. Does he eat before Titan stacks?
No.
Nope, he doesn't.
I mean,
it's
you
still
do
a
a
big chunk.
ton of
It's a
damage.
big chunk still, though.
Oh, look at that damage
Yeah.
though.
Tom
It's a
Kench
big-
does more
Jeez.
damage
Yeah.
to the units that cannot be CC'd actually. But
Wait,
Pockygom's
really?
spot,
I
yeah.
didn't even know that.
Pockygom's spot, hefty roll, Spirit Link, forward thinking for Econ. Is this not one of the highest cap boards you can end up in the game right now? Wow.
It is pretty high up there with like the combat and Darius 3.
Wow, the Warwick kills through Mess Hall. That's crazy, actually.
Garen actually can win this though. Garen's very difficult to deal with. Oh my
Wow.
goodness! And Cam went from soaring high to almost
Cam
sixth
is
place.
very mad because I think he wanted Chunington to die there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he wants his Garens, right? I think he wants Garen to.
Garen to
Oh god, we reset to 0. Greg fight judging. Oh
what?
no.
Did I judge?
Everyone says Greg fight judging. That's not good.
Wait, I didn't even lock it in. No. I'm still 2 out of 3. I'm getting scammed by
Getting
chat.
2 out of 3.
Oh,
No,
okay.
no, that's actually a scam. I'm 2 out of 3.
Yeah. Cam. I feel
Cam is just like
Yeah.
min cap Damasio board here.
Yeah,
like
stuck level
I
8.
think this is a great 6th, to be totally honest. I don't think it's good enough for his spot though.
Yeah,
that
no
being said,
Zillion.
he did go 1-6. I think if he does lock in this 6, it is 1-6. It's not terrible. He's probably still in the hunt, I think.
He's still in the hunt, but he needs help. The cutoff usually for final lobby is around 60. So if you're just thinking about your pacing for it,
Yeah.
if you go 6 from here, he's at 36, which means in 4 games he's scored 24 points, which is going to be
It's going to be hard.
That's like 4 top 4s.
Got to live to fight another day
it's
first.
top 3 because you only have 4 games, you get 6 points.
Oh,
so it's
yeah,
get the
you're right.
average of 3.0, which is really hard.
Yeah, that is pretty hard.
These Demacia boards are really showing their strength, I think. Like Cambulee even surviving against these boards for so long. And Chunington,
The angle is perfect for those Lux.
the Lux angle
Final
is,
shot, though, could
Watch
be
this
the nail in the coffin.
Boom. GG.
Wow. Is that more than Cambulee died by? I don't
Yeah.
think
No, it's
so.
less, it's less
It's
than
less.
that.
So Cam locks in the 6th and Chunington locks in the 5th.
Setsuko top 4 again, by the way. That's his 4th top 4 in a row? 5th, maybe? He was in a spot where I remember Setsuko was one of the lowest players. I think he was like 2nd to last, and I think since then he's kind of put on tear.
Yeah. Wow, the Warden Wukong is quite good here as well. He gets GS, has no one to put it on. He farmed items off of the...
You can put GS on Fiddle. Maybe you put on
nice.
Shyvana.
Or he goes just Sterix on the Braum right now. Is maybe what
Oh,
he's
I'm down. I
thinking.
think that's better.
Yeah.
Both are
I'm
okay.
down.
Jinx versus...
Marcel actually pulled out a good top 4 here from a spot that we thought was looking a little dicey on
I feel
3-5.
like Marcel's fake.
Yeah, I felt like Marcel's was not that bad, but it was sketchy for sure. It was like not clear. But man, this infinity protection, wow.
Yeah, I just don't think that without Senna 2, Kindred 2, you don't really have the DPS to take down something like the Warwick.
I really like this last Whisper on Singed. I think he got better Jinx items. I think Singed is whatever.
Yeah, a good applier of it.
Good applier of it. I don't know about this QSS, but whatever. He's just getting better and better Jinx items. He's noticing frontline is not the problem on his board. Despite having no real main tank, it's a tank by committee over here. He at least has just really good combat augments to scale because these boards just have insane tanks on them at the end of the day. And wow, JRC has been just cruising in this game with the RE2 and then just cruising with the RE3 now. Wow, just an easy top 2 here for him.
It's all 3 comps in the top 3 are all
rerollers.
reroll.
All the 3 cost people made it
They
out.
help
We saw
each
this
other
in the-
out.
We
It's
saw
The
this yesterday
reroll
as well.
meta. It's the 3 costs that caps around these 5 costs. JRC didn't
Silas
even go
unlocked.
for Kennen 3.
Yeah, probably was too far away. Wukong 2 is totally reasonable, I think, as a tank. Kennen 3 is better, but I don't think it's going to be the biggest diff.
He had neither. He played Kennen 2 this whole game.
Yeah.
Rolls. Fine. Looking for Silas.
If he had Silas 2, his win chance goes... And Silas 2 and, what's it called, 2?
Set 2?
Set 2 are going to be
What
huge.
spat is that? Is that build spat? Is he just is he not slamming it?
I
Yeah,
mean,
build spot doesn't do anything.
we're going into stage 6 carousel, so he actually could get a better item
He
here.
could. I mean, it's some mana gen. I think it's
still
like
mana
3
gen,
mana gen.
It's 3 mana gen, I think like 10 AP and AD, so it's
Yeah.
not bad. But he is playing for highest cap here. He's 46 HP. I think it's
I mean, I think like
pretty reasonable.
I would maybe rather take an item than like greed this.
I think he probably felt the same way, and then he got into a component situation where he couldn't afford to do that. Because the problem with Ionia is that the Ionia emblem is that it costs a rod. And so it might have been a situation where he had to decide between Jewel Gauntlet and Ionia and then never got another rod.
Yeah.
And we kind of talked about this before, but I was saying that in Path of Blade specifically, it's not like the spatula, Ionia spatula is that amazing. So I think I can understand it. He probably wanted to make something, just couldn't.
Pockygom gets Invoker onto your board. I think 7 Noxus is a higher cap, but the Zillion with items is pretty good. And he had
This
Silas
board
unlock
looks
as well.
how much HP does his hefty rolls have? This
576.
is crazy.
This is
600
giant.
HP on his whole board plus Spirit Link
It's
healing.
giant and mighty plus, right?
Yes.
Like it's actually crazy.
Actually, disgusting amounts
and,
of HP.
And combined with Spirit Link, this has got to be really insane.
It is, and I also think that in order to take down this Darius, you have to have like the single target
To kill it.
to kill it, and you just don't. I think Ari's the only thing that can,
Yeah.
but
I mean,
I
he just
don't
lost
think
to
JRC
Pocky's
is that
Ghost.
high capped.
Yeah, I agree.
I think JRC, especially with the fact that he made 3 Thieves Gloves, and those looked like manual Thieves Gloves that he made.
Yeah.
Because we know he got dropped the spat from the Gold Orb. It's just low cap.
Yeah. But he was like what 70 HP in stage 5. He was streaking like that's a good spot. Pocky's spot is just a bit better at the end of the day.
Yeah, these are 3-point leaders, by the way. So like
Rich get richer
Pockygom,
here.
Marcel, and JRC are all in the hunt for top 8, and I think
They clearly have an edge too.
yeah,
That's-
it's going really well for them.
Yeah, we talked about this being a new patch and players being able to show off a little more skill here. I think this is definitely, this is no coincidence. They're doing well through 8 games, 9, soon to be 10 games, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that already deleted the
Oh.
Darius.
Yeah, but the Darius
Whoa.
also killed the entire front line, so
Yeah, and look at the Otacon HP.
yeah. It's just I think just the
Just
fact
too
that
Oh
much
my
HP,
god,
man.
Otacon gets the hefty rolls. It's actually crazy. Oh.
wow, he's dead from 16.
Yep.
And that'll do it. Pockygom double kill. JRC second, Marcel in third. Setsuko in top 4.
Asol!
That'll be it. We got
Tag him Asol game.
We got Dishsoap's POV here.
Wait, is that Curse Crown?
Ready?
He's dead.
Oh, Dishsoap is Cursed Crown.
Oh, I think we got the final moment of Dishsoap
Oh.
in this tournament. It looks like it's a 5th place.
How did Dishsoap do in the
Damn.
first game?
I think he went 6th.
Oh, so
so
it's pretty unlikely.
I think it's guaranteed actually.
Yeah.
I think Dishsoap is out of regionals.
Wait, who was the Asol? Was it Rety playing Asol?
And Robin is going first. We talked
Dude,
about
is
Robin's
Robin
going first again.
I'm
We-
going 1-1.
the rich get richer here in terms of points. They're really separating themselves out into
Bro.
the
Oh,
lobby.
Reddy played Pandora's and flipped for Asol and hit Asol 2 with Pandora's
On 8.
on 4-1.
That was the augment I was talking
GG.
about, being the this is the ASOL spot. If there was an ASOL spot, this is the type of ASOL
That's crazy.
augment that you want, right? So that definitely is a line. It's a riskier line.
Wait, chat's
but
saying on 7.
On 7? He hit Asol 2 on
Asol 2
7?
on 7 is
That's
fucking
ridiculous.
Crazy, bro.
wait, do we have a 2-star 5
So what do you think
cost
for
on
the
7
raid?
as a bingo?
Do we have a bingo?
Wait, I mean, we have someone hitting 2-star 7 cost on stage 4, but we didn't see it. But the other stuff, like the 1 HP win out happened.
Oh, yeah.
Other things happened as well.
Did see 1 HP went out.
Wow, that is a
Wait,
crazy
Robin
result.
secures top 2 here because he's like tiniest.
What is his
Does a 1-2
path?
guarantee him final lobby?
No, I don't think so. I don't think.
I guess if he
anyone
goes
is
like
guaranteed.
8-8-8-8-8, then he's out.
Yeah,
he's
but
like got a pretty good spot.
Robin
for
is the
final
point
lobby
leader,
here.
and if he secures, like, let's say Robin goes first, I think it's extremely likely Robin will make it to his 3rd World Championship in a row
What
and
is,
his 5th
Oh.
overall.
Unk's got it.
what is Robin's path, by the way? Sorry, if you don't mind. Oh, we can't. Never mind.
Is it Blades?
I think
Doesn't
it's-
look. Oh, I
I
can't
can't tell.
Yeah, I can't tell.
It's
but-
Blades. It's Blades.
It looks like Blades,
It
but
looks like
I don't
Blades.
want to misspeak.
It's Blades.
Okay.
Ah, okay. Well, I don't think Robin's winning this game.
I really like.
Annie too.
I think Prep is very underrated as far as being a combat augment. I think it's a bit underrated this patch as well.
It's hard to play if you have no econ, like playing for 3 costs. But he was
Yeah.
able to find that econ with
It's
the
kind of like that
tiny sight.
hefty rolls situation. If you take combat 2-1, you really just need to hit the econ.
Yeah, you just pray
later.
you hit.
Yeah. Ooh, we need to break a set component here. We should make Titans on set. Break the Edge of Night on Yone.
I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think actually in these late game situations, like Yone is good, but if he hits set 2,
Yeah, the Titans gotta go on him, right?
yeah, it's got to be.
Or GS. If you're not a believer in Titans, I think GS. But we
I
gotta.
mean, I
get,
think having your Yone stay alive is like kind of nice.
It's
with
really
the,
nice.
with the Void Staff and Morello.
Yeah, yeah. I
And
just
if
think
you don't have Edge of Night, it's cooked.
I think you make that later while you get your set already online. But
Wow, this Ari's crazy.
this Ari with the Path of Blades
Just not
is
enough though. Aceful too.
Ace
Wow,
Ult 2,
Rety
Silas 2.
played All or Nothing Pandora's
Star
Bench.
Forger.
Asol game.
1 buff, 2 buff, Acel 2 on 7.
We've seen Rety has played a lot of Asol. I think this guy's an Asol believer.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense if you don't think you're like if you think that's like an edge that you have, and Rety is an underdog in the field. I mean it's one of those things where you could probably gain some AVP against the field if you're willing
Just
to play
hit.
something.
Yeah.
No, it's true though. Like I mean I don't think anyone's gonna fool themselves into believing that you're like favored against the very best going into your first regionals. But if you like stick to what your read and your conviction, I think it's good. I think it's a
Broseph
good
said
setup.
Rety need exactly a first to advance. Which I mean, I think flipping your game for Asol if you need a first is kind of reasonable.
Yeah, Asol's a high cap line for sure. And Pandora's Bench, like, look at what he gets access to, right?
He gets access to
Oh
silence to
my
Asol too.
god, this Acel damage
GG.
is crazy. He has double mana on as well.
Yeah.
Blue buff Shoji.
Oh, he's 800. He has
yeah,
meteors, he has
he's
meteors.
absolutely destroying everything. Aurelian Soul first place.
Star
Okay.
Forger. has
Asol
arrived.
game. I mean, I
Well-
was talking about Asol. I said that no one will play it in regionals.
Nice overlay, Robin.
I mean, he will.
Citadel on top again. Marcel in first. J or C. Pockygom Setsuko. You saw that in
Kaiweng
Lobby
third.
A. Lobby B. Vitality 7-8.
Wait, that's a bingo.
The
We didn't
same
watch it though.
esports or it goes 7-8.
That's a bingo.
We count it as a
GG.
bingo. We have the.
I mean, you
That
gotta
is a
count it,
bingo.
man.
That is a bingo. David, Broseph, Kaiweng, LadderSlayer. Broseph at the top 2. He needed that, right? Because after he went 7th.
Yeah,
Kaiweng,
yeah.
another top finish. I think some people are pulling ahead.
Yeah.
And then Lobby C, we have Rety in first place, Robin, CmbQAQ, me first to 8. I think we're going to say goodbye to Dishsoap. I'm assuming by Soju rating, I mean we're saying goodbye to Soju as well. The fan favorites are going to be out, and that is going to be a 36 cut. Maikel is eliminated as well
Wow.
Tie break.
by tiebreaker, and that is a rough season because Maikel actually crushed the regular season, but because he didn't win a cup, he got second in a cup, and because he was number 1 in points, Wation was number 1 in points, he had to play through regionals, and now he's out in the bottom
If
16.
not for Wasion's generational run,
Yep.
Maikel easily has a world spot. Like,
Yep.
easily. In any other
any other
situation, any other world, he has a world spot. And Wasion crushed that dream. And it's interesting because Maikel and Wasion didn't do too well in this tourney. So the patch change really, really screwed them over as far as they're concerned. I mean, Wasion's still sitting pretty going to Worlds. But Maikel, that's a bitter end to what a great. It is a great season and a great TPC for sure. And I feel for him because he's got to feel a little resentful.
Dude, Robin
over
only
that
needs to
change.
go like 6th for the rest of his 4 games to make it. I
Yeah,
think.
Robin. So if we expect the cutoff to be around
Like 60.
and sometimes it goes a little bit higher than that, Robin needs 10 points in 4 games, which he needs to average a
Like, he
little
needs to
bit
go,
better
like,
than a 6th.
Yeah.
Not even. A 6 is
Wait,
good enough. That's 12
Isn't it
points.
like 6.5?
Yeah.
Like a 6-7 type of deal. Like-
Yeah, sure.
I mean, Robin, Robin is just so fundamentally sound as a player, and he's mentally strong. Like, he just never not performs.
Dude, this
he
guy's
always,
the GOAT.
Yeah, he truly is just like pure fundamentals TFTs. He knows what he's doing every single time in every single game. Just has a clear idea of how TFT needs to be played, and I think it really shows in these tournaments that you can just have solid gameplay. You don't need secret tech or anything. You kind of just play solid TFT and it works out.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait,
these are the people that survived. Let's take a look at our next 2 lobbies to vote for. So let's pull up the lobbies if we get a chance to. We need to see.
1 second.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's not going to be terribly complicated.
I want to just note that Robin, I didn't see him play a single scrim. He's just playing with NA Ladder. Is NA Ladder better than the scrim partners?
Robin's study group is his chat.
He's very. I mean,
He plays NA Ladder and he studies with his chat.
Rob and I have gotten closer because we're Riftbound buddies now, and like we talk about his preparation method. And he's like, yeah, for some reason it just doesn't work. Like I stick to my routine, which is he doesn't scrim, he streams. Obviously, he studies and he plays the game, but
he looks at other people's VODs and everything.
Yeah, he doesn't want to like wait for scrim. So he basically wakes up every day and sees, is there a scrim slot open? And the answer is no. So he says, okay, I'll just stream instead. He did end up playing some scrims the day before though. So I would say that like, oh, is Robin a 0 scrims guy? No, he actually played a few scrims, just not that many.
Yeah.
He is going to be in lobby 1, and then we have lobby 2. Please vote A or B. A or B in the chat. Type A if you want Robin, Pocky, Marcel, Prestivent, Broseph, Bruhbruhbruhwho, Chunington, Cambulee. B if you're looking for Kaiweng, J or C, Me First Wraith, LadderSlayer, Setsuko, Darth, Noob, Rety, and DavidAce. I can't help but notice, by the way, that we do not have many people remaining in Brazil and LATAM. In fact, I'm scanning it right now.
There are none.
I think there are officially 0 LATAM and Brazil remaining.
Damn.
Unless I'm missing something here. It's all Canada and USA.
Yep, that's crazy. Yeah.
Which is pretty surprising, given that I thought some of the Brazilian players would make deeper runs.
Yeah. I think Maikel was the big surprise. Obviously, not being
Maikel
able
barely
to,
get eliminated. Yeah,
barely. But that is really surprising because that region has been getting better and better. Like every.
Oh yeah, is
single year,
Worlds
for
is
sure.
only NA then? This set.
Worlds will be only NA representatives going to the Tactician's crown.
Yeah.
So looks like we're gonna go lobby A. I mean, that makes sense. I think the final lobby will be pretty fascinating. There's a handful of people who are first timers. Robin's been to World 4 times, and by the way, I believe only 2 other people have been to Worlds 5 times. That's Wasian and Dishsoap. So Robin would join the five Tacticians Crown Club. And I've been actually saying this for a while, but I think it's almost like very soon a conversation of whether or not Robin like kind of is entering the top 3 conversation. He's never really been in like the top 3. Everyone always said it was like Setsuko and Dishsoap for a while, and then now Setsuko, Dishsoap, Wasian. And it's like
Dehua has been peddling the Robin glaze for
it's a longevity argument, right? He has longevity for sure, right?
Yeah. And so
consistency.
Robin, if he's very close.
Let's look at the points though.
Oh no! I think I lost Shaco. Oh wait, Dpei's falling behind. You love to see it.
Hello, where are my points? I'm not even close, man.
You lost Dishsoap as well. You lost Dishsoap. So I lost Shaco, so I had 3 left. I have Setsuko, Prestivent, Chunington.
I have 2, man.
T-Lights lost Dishsoap.
Soju for anything.
And then Dpei lost Soju and Maikel.
Like, please, man. Oh my god.
And then chat actually has Robin and Marcel and Broseph. They're all in the running. Chat's pulling ahead. I knew it, man. I was saying that chat, the 3 people they have left, they could all make final lobby, and that's exactly what's going on.
How did none of us pick Robin like in the first couple? That's on us, right?
Dude, I mean,
no, they had
Robin,
first pick. Chad had Wasian and they wrapped all the way, and
they
then they picked Marcel Robin.
I see.
So you would pick.
We could have picked second.
Yeah. I mean, Pocky and Maikel are pretty good picks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, I feel. I mean, I'm in contention for it, but I kind of need some help. A lot of my guys are behind.
Mm-hmm.
So like Chunington, I need Chunington, Setsuko, Preston to put on a masterclass.
I don't think my guys are gonna make it to final lobby, which is a huge part of the points, right?
Chat just gonna clear all of us. Do we have the bingo? We have the bingo. We need to update some bingo check marks here. I think we saw a good amount of it. 1 HP win out.
Same esport org.
Same esports org going 7-8.
2-star.
We're
7
still
cost?
working on 2-star 7 cost. on
We
stage
didn't
4.
actually see it.
No, that's allegedly what happened.
yeah, we didn't see the
alleged.
assault.
We don't do things on alleged. Yeah.
Well, we just kind of need to see it on stream. That's the
Yeah.
big thing. 2 players live, 2 players win streaking. That hasn't actually happened at all. I feel like late game's very competitive these
yeah,
days.
yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Greg still has.
I'm 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3. I just need one more.
Yeah.
One more,
Uh,
and we're there.
yeah, fair enough, fair enough. We need Greg to judge 3 fights.
I
think
just
we
need
can
the
get
one.
there
I
today.
need the one good one. Like I'm there. I'm there.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. All right. While we're doing that, I think we were on the lore finder, right, for the chapter. So we guessed. So if you guys are tuning in, we're doing a quest to give out some treasure tokens. Every coach stream, we do like a fun little theme of like a puzzle to give out treasure tokens, a little like fun mini game.
Don't know.
In set 14, we did a cipher code. In set 15, we did a little fighting tournament. In this set, we're doing a lore finder. The unit that says I return, and we guessed Zahen, which is incorrect. So we lost 1 token. Now, do we get another clue? Or did we just, yeah.
Yes.
Hear this cursed form sing. I mean, the only thing that, like, so who sings?
Seraphine sings, right?
Yeah, but I don't
but
think
she-
this is
she's
something that
not
Seraphine
cursed.
says.
This sounds like Shadow Alley.
This sounds very sad. Is this like Thresh? Is this Yorick? Hear this cursed
Solis.
form. Who has a cursed form?
I don't know.
Viego. He doesn't say that.
Are we in game? Sorry. On a side note.
We are.
Yeah, we are. We have to reload that overlay, man. Dpei is trying to pun it out of
Sorry.
here.
Sorry, when I'm met with adversity, I just peepo run.
Hear this cursed form. Okay, so who revives? And then
I said Zahen again. Can we get Zahen every time?
Zahen revives.
We guessed
I
Zahen.
know that one.
all right. Well, game is started, so let's go ahead and go to the game. This is another clue. I'll mull on it real quick.
These are so hard, man. These aren't TFT quotes. These are real. I gotta know the deep lore.
Yeah, you know the lore.
No, they are. This is something they say in the game.
They say in the game?
Yes, they do.
Oh, might be.
Oh.
They definitely do. All right, we'll think about it. In
What
the
is the
meantime,
Ionia this game? Always good to check. I think Robin had a Yasuo on his board.
yeah, we could check it. Path the Prosperous.
Another gold one.
We see that pretty often.
Yep.
We got Bruhbruhbruhwho, Cambulee fielding an early Scion. Look at that
Scion
LeBlanc.
is looking good here. Yeah, no one has like an insane opener. Pocky has a Draven, which is always good. Can't ever complain about a Draven start. But everyone else looks like they got gold or not something that useful like a Vayne for Chunington.
And then we have Broseph. Broseph got his webcam more clear and focused.
Yes. No longer blurred cam.
Yeah.
I wonder. You can't make 10 with a Mundo, right? That'd be crazy. I think he's thinking about it. He's really thinking.
Is this a gold
about it.
opener? I thought-
No.
Oh, you're
make
saying
10.
selling the Mundo.
Yeah, Sal Mundo. Sorry,
Got it,
is
got
he
it.
not going to make strongest
You can.
board here? Yeah, their read is very like.
This
just-
group loves making 10 on stage 1.
I mean, a lot of the things we've seen is with this 3-cost reroll meta, it's kind of like if you don't have an opener that you can tempo into the fast 9 or fast 8 boards, then
Yep.
you can just play for econ, lose streak, and spike later with your 3-cost reroll. We kind of saw Marcel do that last game
same
as well.
thing. Yeah. I'd really love the game to be a play the game patch, but there's always something weird going on.
Ooh.
Wow.
Pris start. I mean, when your gold opener upward is pretty safe.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
I'm a kitchen enjoyer, but kitchen in this spot
Whoa,
is like 2
9 lives was the
Interesting.
default there.
9 lives, huh?
I haven't really
9 lives
loved
Noxus,
9
maybe?
lives. I think
9
he's
lives reroll
definitely
in general.
reroll. Yeah, it's going
Yeah.
to be reroll, but there's comeback story for Robin. I don't know what his board is, but Shimmer Scale is also a kind of I think a great win streak augment.
He does have a tank item slam.
Wow, hits a jar.
Well, he takes that. No,
That is
no,
insane.
no.
Without an upgraded
So
front
lucky.
line.
If Robin doesn't actually hit a 2-star
So lucky.
frontliner, his mogul
his
is not gonna
components
activate.
are
Could he
very
ever?
good.
Could he ever
though.
roll?
Yeah.
I mean, he could roll if he's like double paired. I think it actually makes sense to roll. But he hit anyway, so. You saw Sunfire or Stoneblade?
I might slam Stoneblade
I think
here.
Stoneblade
Stoneblade
is way
is strongest,
too strong.
but it doesn't allow you to play like around the Demacia core as easily if you
Yeah,
if you want to.
I think Yeah.
I mean, you could. I think it's Stoneplate Morello. Like, I think you double slam because if you, I guess you could go Sunfire Spark, but
I think you double slam Stoneplate Morello sounds a lot stronger.
it is stronger.
Can we-
He wins, right?
He wins.
He wins,
He does
but-
win. Oh, yeah, he got
He
scared.
wants the gold though. He wants the gold.
Oh,
Oh,
+1,
yeah.
easy. Okay, so he goes Sunfire Spark here.
Sunfire Spark here. So he is thinking about Demacia. Maybe
Yep.
he's thinking about reforging the YOLO, reforging the moguls later.
And the Gamblers.
Is it really Demacia when you slam all utility items and not any tank items for the Garen?
Yeah, I mean, the problem is Gargoyle. I mean, I think Gargoyle Morello was a lot more flexible, but I kind of see an argument for making a 3-item tank. Yes, the Sunfire and Spark aren't like great tank items, but
Yeah, that makes sense.
they're at least you 3-itemed your
Another
guy with
thing
an
is
artifact,
like
so-
when you slam Sunfire,
Wow.
it kind of incentivizes you to not play Annie as much. I mean, it's
Yeah.
fine, but
yeah, wow.
Precedent.
hard commit Quick Striker.
I'm not a big fan of hard commit. I think before the changes it was pretty good, but they
How
they-
much gold is it now? 4?
It used to be 7.
Yeah, when it was 7, it was
and
OP.
now they nerfed it back to 4. I'm not a big fan, but there's definitely lines there available.
Is he just
gonna
Warwick?
get
He's
the
probably just
Kindred,
gonna play Warwick, right?
Kindred, Warwick. That's the 4-cost Quick Striker, right? That
Yeah.
he can unlock for free. The problem is, I think there might be a lot of Warwicks running around, but we kind of have to look at that. But Marcel is upward, so I'm guessing they might have made 10. Oh, they didn't make 10. Yeah.
Marcel took Force and Strength. Oh, he's,
I like
he's
his
Bard
augment.
rolling.
Oh, this is
I'm a Force and
Bruhbruhbruhwho.
Strength
Oh, this is Bruhbruhbruhwho.
enjoyer.
Yeah.
So he's Hole Crusher. He has JG. Wait, he has JG Nashers with Bard. I mean, he didn't hit
Yeah.
any of the Ionia pieces, and it is Gold Ionia, which people aren't as
Keen on.
but
Wow, 2 Force and Strength.
Cambulee, Bloodthirster, Mins, Trinity.
yes.
roll.
Wait, no, this is Tryndamere for sure. This one is no. This
This-
is very good.
Wait.
I actually think artifacts in this
Wait
comp
a
is
second.
quite
There's
quite
3
strong.
Tryndamere
Fortune
reroll?
Strength players. Wow. This lobby is going to be very interesting because
GG.
Robin's playing his classic regular like tempo. I'm going to hold all my pairs. I'm going to play a
with
strong
win
board.
streak, yep.
Play win streak, and everyone else is taking deferred.
Is Pocky
deferred power
Shadow?
here.
He might be Shadow Isles with the Seekers. Like Seekers
Seekers
Morello on
Thresh.
Thresh, and then you GS Callista.
Yeah, I could
I
see
like
it.
it.
Yeah, the thing about Tryndamere reroll is I just feel like on a Prismatic lobby, you run into like giant walls that are super hard to beat.
I've actually
The
seen.
3/3 cost.
I mean, this is on ladder, but I've seen Forge and Strength Tryndamere
Do
actually
well. I mean, that makes
well.
sense. You can't really
Obviously,
miss,
you can
right?
high roll the RFC, and then like you can win the game.
Okay.
But are there any like Juice or Ash ones? I could think of maybe Snipers and Flicker
It's-
are
I
okay.
think Flicker
good.
is
Some of
good.
the tank ones, is there a Darius player? Because he can also play around like the Darius 3, Sejuani 3 out if he hits
that is where
Econ.
I've seen Tryndamere actually do well is when you get Darius, but
Oh,
Darius
it looks like
is
the
Marcel.
hot
No,
contestant.
Marcel is going fast 9.
Broseph Darius.
Broseph is okay.
The one
yeah.
thing that's nice for Cam's Tryndamere is that Chunington is also rolling for Bard, it looks like. Oh, no, sorry, he's looking for
no,
Zoe.
he's
Just
he-
kidding.
he's
Zoe.
Malzahar for
Just
sure.
kidding.
Yeah, I
So-
think Bard is kind of out.
everyone's like segmented off into their reroll lines here.
Yeah.
Everyone found each other just.
That makes it rougher though because usually
Is
all
Cam
the
supposed
three
to play Ishtal variant or something, or does he
Are
still
you-
play the?
I think
Noxus one?
if he took this line, he must believe in it, and I think like he could just be playing Slayer. Just to
Yeah,
be clear.
how bad is it to just try to play like Yone or Belveth? Type of stuff from here? Can you just do that?
From these items, I mean, Yone seems okay. Is there an Ari player? Bruhbruhbruhwho might be.
Might be.
Not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, he's open to Slayers. I agree. I'm not like the biggest Tryndamere lover, but we'll see how it goes. I think I've yet to see enough to say it is or isn't good. Wow, Robin loses his streak to a 9 lives player, which is not a good sign. Or not a good sign. Sorry, just not good for his streak.
Yeah, Yorick 2 for Pockygom.
Wow, still level
Seeker's
4
Arm
too.
Guard.
Yeah,
Wow.
level 4. I mean, he doesn't really care if he
His
wins or
levels for
loses.
nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's just playing strongest, and then if he
I mean,
gets to 40 HP and cashes out his artifacts, then it's fine.
Yeah.
But is that
Okay,
is
so-
that like the power position that Shadow Wilds wants to be in though? The thing with Shadow Wilds is you're not in a rush to like lose your HP because you.
No, he's not. I mean, he actually
critical,
levels here on 3 streak.
Yeah, I
'cause
think
he
on
can't
3
make
streak,
30.
I was gonna say, yeah, I think it's fine to just play your game and you'll lose 40 HP when you lose 40
Yep.
HP. It's like no problem. You're not like you. Don't
I think
need
that's why
to.
he was like fine with just like not leveling on 2-5. Like he's kind of just playing strongest and then making econ intervals
Yeah.
when he can.
The Shadow Wilds unlocks are also on higher levels, so if you want Callista, you want the Gwen, you have to be pushing levels. I don't think you can just take it too easy.
Yeah.
And Prestivent trying to end on a 3 streak.
Oh, Edge of Night div?
He might be able to get there. It's very close.
This
Hold?
Is, this
Scion
is,
does.
Oh, the Scion kick
the
has
Scion.
over
Oh wait,
here.
maybe that was Shen. I was actually Shen ult, I think.
Mhm.
Yeah, the Shen and Scion.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a quick striker.
She is a quick striker.
We saw Rico Mastery play a little bit of Yunara, and he got
slammed,
first.
He already slammed the Edge of Night, so I think he's really trying to play towards Jinx Warwick as much as possible.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. How's Broseph doing?
Broseph
4 win with 9 lives.
That's disgusting.
Wait, 4 win with
good.
9 lives is very good here.
It's because his Darius items are so good.
Good Darius items.
Wait, he made 10. How did he spawn in Shen to Scion 2?
Just hit.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Just hit.
Well, he was already holding. I think he had like a pair early.
No, I thought he sold.
He had
everything
1
for
Briar.
Oh, yeah.
He also
yeah,
has an
yeah. But,
Alawi
like,
2 on bench as well, so his shops were just full good for him.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, he gets adaptive as well for his Darius. That's
Really
Wait, he
nice.
has
really
full
good.
Biss?
He has full
Okay.
Biss
Full Biss.
already. That's really good. I really like Edge of Night here for Pocky's spot. I think people really
Wait, really? I
underrate-
was thinking about Titans.
I think Titans is super fake. Edge of Night is like the best item you can get on Thresh, I
Yep.
think.
I think Edge Knight makes
And
sense
it's
here.
much better on Viego now. Titans
I think
is-
it's better. I just like to keep the open sword for like a Callista item, but
I think
he makes Edge of Night.
E-
Yeah.
even
Okay.
Shroud is this is just way too strong. Titans also like
You can
is
go last
anti
whisper, I guess.
synergy with Seekers, right? You just need to stay alive, and Edge of Night keeps you alive, and
Yeah.
you don't get too
That
much
is true.
AD and AS. But yeah, I think more importantly, Edge of Night is just one of the best,
It's definitely the strongest item you could summon right now.
strongest now, and I think it's strongest later too. On Thresh, it's like way stronger. Edge of Night is one of his best items, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for that reason, Zonya is one of the best artifacts to think about.
Yeah, for sure.
I would say that it's funny because you can have all this setup, but Viego just does fall off very hard on stage 3.
Yeah,
So it might not matter. This is Prestivent's POV.
he's quick striker, right?
He's
These
the
are
quick
all
striker, hard
terrible.
commit.
Glass cannon, but he's carrying a Warwick for a long time. I guess he's carrying a Jinx for a bit. Last second save. Doesn't make sense with Zon. Spreading roots.
Oh,
Wow.
Hold on.
This,
I mean,
I'm
if you're playing into
surprised
the
this- I
Zon
mean, it's-
line,
I'm surprised
Yeah,
this isn't an insta rip, to be honest.
Bruiser's good. It's one of the good ones.
Bruiser and Ionia is playable now if he wants it to be.
That is true.
Yeah, I mean,
has
he
that-
does hit a Wukong. The problem is like this Edge of Night is so. I guess could he play Ionia Warwick?
Yeah.
I guess he could.
he threw away the Yunara just a second ago, which kind of sucks.
Yeah,
The-
it does.
I wonder what the... Oh, it was Prosperous? I'm down to just kind of ignore it, to be honest. Play it for gold, but
But yeah, I think
mostly
the
ignore.
Ionia is like, I mean, even if they nerfed it, how much stats is how much raw stats is the emblem? It's like 25
I think
each?
it's, yeah, something like 20.
25 each, and then...
Yeah, but he can... I think the more important thing is that he can farm some gold right now. Just use it to farm some gold.
I mean, I just don't think he's ever supposed to get rid of these. So, like, there's probably some board he can craft around
I
for
see what you're
Ionia.
saying. Yeah. That's
Like,
a
he
good
can just play Wukong Yunara on
Yeah.
his on board.
Yeah,
think.
yeah, you're right. You're
Or
right.
just play for Bruisers. Like,
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with putting, like, Wukong, Shen,
Wukong,
Mundo,
Shen,
plus
Mundo.
one- plus
Yeah.
Bruiser emblem. So
Yeah.
You could do
play
that as well.
Also, this is just intuitively I would say, but Quick Striker Yone sounds pretty nasty. I don't think that's gonna ever happen, but
Oh yeah.
that would be kind of a cool.
That
That'd
does
be a
sound
cool
very
cook.
Oh, wait, shouldn't he actually do
Pocky-
that? I mean, he
Pocky
would be
has-
contesting Bruh, but Bruh
Yeah.
has no econ, right? Did he hit econ on 2?
He had Spirit Link.
Spirit Link. Oh, he's playing for like the turbo win out.
Yeah.
It's a scary spot.
I think Pockygom actually didn't really want to win this fight. He took Earth's Gambit and he won. Which
I
means
think
he
he wanted
spat.
to lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to lose for
A pan.
Pan.
Pan's
yeah.
way better.
Mhm.
That's a
What,
little bit ironic
what pan
there.
were we actually going for here? Now that I'm
Wait, I
thinking
actually
about
think he should have like removed. Like, isn't Spat really, really bad.
What
Yeah.
is Pan supposed to be?
It could be anything. It could be
Vanquisher,
Vanquisher, it could be Quick
Vanquisher,
Striker.
Quick Striker. Quick Striker is a little weird.
We're
'cause you
not
don't
going
wanna
to
be
play
play-
Juggernaut.
Diego on the last one, but yeah. Huh.
No,
You
but
go
like it's
Chug.
quite a good emblem in general.
And Jug Spat as well. It's
Jug
playable.
is yeah.
Because you just play Quick Striker and then you splash Kindred late game.
Late
So
game,
it's, like,
yeah.
fine. But yeah. Broseph still on a win streak, by the way. 9 lives.
This is a great 9 live spot.
Oh my goodness.
Could literally AFK for from stage 5, and he'll probably play stop 4 easily, you know? Or
Well,
yeah.
The good thing about Broseph's position is that he has those guaranteed lives, right? So it doesn't matter if he takes 25 damage in stage 7, it only does 1 damage.
It's also
Exactly.
nice since he has 9 lives. He's getting carousel prio here, so he can actually go for like best
can
in
keep
slot
streak-
everything.
keep
He's already
streaking, yeah.
True. Yeah.
he's already got like best in slot Darius with the solo play. He's got adaptive JG on the LeBlanc. Like his items are looking fantastic. I think his spot's really. And he hasn't even gotten his cash outs yet.
He's playing a premier comp as well. He's playing a comp that I think is one of the premier comps. So, like, man, could his spot be any better? Sorry, he just hit LeBlanc too. It can get better.
it can
Yeah.
get better.
If you
this
guys
is a
were wondering,
crazy
it
spot.
can get better. You can natural the Scion 2 and Shen 2 and Alawi 2.
Wow.
Chunington at level 7, he's rolling. Wow, he's pretty poor.
Ooh.
This is a tale of
Spot
2 different
looks,
rerolls. Broseph win streak, very healthy,
Mhm.
very rich. Chunington not healthy,
Not
not
hitting.
rich, not hitting.
Not hitting, yeah.
What? This is his prismatic ticket rolls. He's also up plus 10 gold from customization.
Customization.
Yeah.
This has to be a very, very low roll, I think.
Yeah,
Unless he just rolled,
for
like 10 gold.
he rolled for a Bard as well. He has extra rerolls from these losses and extra econ too.
He
so
is sitting on 7 free rerolls that we can't see.
I see.
So
Yeah, but he still needs the gold. Yeah.
Well, he does end up winning this fight.
Cam looks like he is committed,
Wait,
and in fact
Cam
is
rolled.
rolling for the 2 cost with
Pandora's
Pandora's
bench.
bench. So we're gonna see a Nigo 3, Tryndamere 3, Ash 3, hopefully.
Well, so part of what I thought the innovation was on this line was that you were actually supposed
Oh.
to play Tryndamere with Darius, right? And the problem is that he's so contested.
Yeah, I wonder.
I mean, Broseph has no econ, but the problem is he has to roll 2 costs, and
Yeah.
and like he can't roll 3 costs. So Broseph will probably beat him to like
Yeah.
the 3 stars.
Mhm.
He could play for Sejuani 3, but I think Sejuani is reasonably contested.
Yeah.
A lot of people are holding it.
Just like in terms of holds.
yeah, not if even 2 people just hold a 2-star Sejuani, that's basically as bad as someone.
Wow,
contesting
Marcel
Cambulee.
gets upward mobility and advanced loan. That's really good for him. Really good combination. Is going to get to that fast 9 dream a bit faster.
Looks
I
like
think
he's just gonna play Rise.
Rise, volley Rise. I think a
his
really
red buff.
solid line. Makes a red buff, which like means to us that he's not gearing
playing Annie.
towards
Yeah.
Annie, exactly. Yeah.
And Rise Volibear cap's really high.
Yeah.
I do think it's one of the. I do think it's not the strongest form of Rise, but it is very strong.
Like from his spot, I feel like it's an.
It's really
I know,
easy
Brandon.
to
I want to
play.
say it's an easy top 4.
Yes.
Yeah, if not, it's like 3, I guess, top 3 or something like that. But everyone else is taking combat, so they will be strong
Still
later.
streaking. Oh
Wow,
my
that's-
gosh.
9 live streaking is. It's an awesome spot for him.
Prestivent has unlocked the Warwick.
Hopefully he gets it in this hard commit. It's 50-50 between that and Yunara, I think. So
Are you
Uh,
sure?
Yeah, if anything that you can
If you
unlock,
unlock it, can be.
yeah. Because one
I
time I
see so.
unlocked Juggernaut and I got cinched. So
Okay.
you can get.
You can get the unlock then.
You can get.
one random question:
You
if you put like
know,
an emblem, a Quick Striker emblem on like a Wukong, can you
I
can
don't
you get
think
Wukong?
so.
Okay, okay.
That'd be.
That would
That'd
be
be crazy.
that
That would be
like,
weird,
bad.
yeah.
Because then you can manipulate the 5 cost that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. Warwick.
Oh. GG.
He does need eventually. I don't even know if
He doesn't even
actually-
have to play Yunara if
Yeah,
he doesn't want to.
need to play.
Just play like
Yunara,
Shen
yeah.
Wukong or Shen Set. Or sorry, Wukong Set.
So Brosev's like trying to keep his streak
Broseph,
here.
no Darius paired.
Cambulee hit Darius too, by the way. So
is
Is
good.
he gonna opt to hold here? He's
I
holding.
might be. Yeah.
It's too much on his. Like he needs to hit the 2 costs like a lot.
The thing
Right.
is, the
Or
Ash,
pretty early here.
The
I
Ash
would say.
at least has no items right now. Even Shrouded is a mandatory make. I like the Morello. Of course, I love
Morello
even Shrouded
Ash.
and the Morello. But yeah, I think he's got all the key items here. And then
He has Reforger, which is
we have to
really,
save
really
that
nice.
for Forged in Strength, right? We
could get it
really
soon.
have to save it.
Mhm.
Yeah, the hard part about Pandora's bench is you can't really go for the same number of 3 stars that you usually do. You have to only usually chase 2 at a time.
Yeah.
So I think he's holding his extra Darius in case, but I think he's gonna sell it later.
It
No
doesn't
fortune strength.
doesn't hurt.
If it's
to hold
me,
at
I
this point.
don't like. I really don't want to sell it because you do need at one of these points, like you need an upgraded
Spirit
frontliner.
Link makes sense. I think Healing Orbs is less good on a 3-star.
threes?
Healing orbs with mittens is
3/3s is
should be
definitely
better.
interesting. He can start thinking
Yeah,
about
he's
the
just-
Darius is kind of the really.
Oh!
I don't think.
And he can just roll that. He can
He's
just
just
roll that.
rolling that.
Oh.
This is a really good play
GG.
from Cam.
Wait, he just griefed Broseph.
Broseph can't hit anymore. He's on Darius 1.
Broseph does not look happy.
He's on Darius 1.
Broseph does not look happy. But how can you be upset?
Bro.
I'm actually pretty sure he could AFK from this spot, and he would actually be fine. If Broseph rolls all the way down for Darius 2, I think he's
He
top
needs
4.
Darius too.
Yeah, but you're
Right.
saying that, but he still doesn't have a Darius pair.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
where
true.
the
Tryndamere 3 for Cambulee,
They're
which
all
is
on.
really big.
Oh, he's one
He's
off.
one off.
Wait,
He's-
he can just roll 3 costs now.
he's
He
actually
he
gonna
doesn't care
swipe
about
it.
this,
Doesn't even need the
Ash.
jinx.
He's
but-
swiping
You
it.
sell the jinx and then you roll
Yeah.
3 costs. Yep.
Yeah.
Like this.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Out of
What a turn
nowhere.
of events. Yes. He also has it. This is like he can get Silvermere, he can get RFC, he can get snipers, he can get Flicker Blade. There's so many hits
And he has
from
a
these artifacts,
Reforger.
and he does have a Reforger.
I like this world where you think he's going to activate Forge and Strength this stage.
Well, I mean,
It's a
he
win-win-
will-
it's a
he will-
win-win
It's a
is the good
win-win.
news.
Whenever he activates it, he'll be
Yeah.
getting stronger.
Like
so.
Greg fight judging. Reset the counter.
wait, can I bet on the Tryndamere will win next fight?
Oh,
so,
the
hopefully.
high roller will win this
Oh, I
stage.
see, yes,
Great,
yes, yes.
great,
Okay,
great,
okay, okay.
man.
Let's get the 3 out of 3, please.
Darius
I
3
predict
off of it.
Cambulee will win the next fight.
He's holding extra Darius's.
Do we
He's
give Chuck-
holding
Wait,
the
he's
extra Darius's.
ratting. What?
He's ratting
Holding
Broseph.
extra is crazy, bro.
Dude,
It looks like Broseph is holding a Sejuani 3 out. Is that correct? He's holding for another defender out.
maybe,
here.
yeah.
So
Or revenge griefing Cam.
Oh my god.
No,
Cam doesn't
Cam
care
is
about
fine. He
the
does
money.
not care. You
he
can have the
took 3
piggy.
threes, but he didn't hit.
It's the matchup. Cam's gonna actually go against Broseph.
What is this, dude?
It's-
If I'm
it's
no,
me
I'm
versus
throwing my
little bro.
PC at the wall if I'm Broseph.
It's
I mean,
me
this is
versus
not even
little
fight
bro.
judging. This is just brutal. This is just me.
Broseph also took 3 threes, by the way.
Yeah. It's just a tale of 2 cities.
Oh my god. Crazy.
Yeah. Wow.
All right, 3 for 3. I told you, it's a
That's
free
not
space.
fight judging, man. It's like you're just predicting like.
All right, fine.
All right, no,
I'll
it's
say
fine,
it 2. I'll say it 2 out of
It's
3.
fine, it's fine.
We'll keep it clean.
I really like how Robin has played this line from Moguls and Gamblers. I think it makes a lot of sense. He started with a Jarvan 2, but he ends up using the Gamblers on the Kaisa, who's been like the canonical holder of it, right, throughout this set. She's been the main holder of Gamblers, and we're just in that Kaiweng, Demacia, Kaisa board flex, and I think it's a really good line, and it's stable, right? He doesn't need to hit home runs right now. He kind of just needs to hit some singles here, and I think this is a really good play while everyone else is going for the win out.
Kaisa's the canonical. It's canon. The Gambler's Blade is Kaisa's
Not
weapon.
cannon, sorry, but
Oh.
bad word.
I'm like, that's crazy. I didn't realize that she was the
like her like the
Dawncore.
Oh.
Dawncore snipers.
Wait, what?
We have too many Ori items.
Victim of statistics. Does he
No,
keep the
you know,
JG Dashers
You,
together?
you actually can put JG on Yone, can't you? I guess, but you would. Where do you put the
want to keep the
Nashers then?
JG Nashers together. It's
I was
like
thinking
weird.
Shojin, Dawncore, and snipers, but
Yeah, but then the JG Nashers. I mean, he could put it on set.
okay, yeah, reforge it, I guess.
Wait, it's actually the victim. Okay, it's not the same build, but it's like close.
Yeah,
to.
snipers,
Snipers
Ari.
Dawncore JG or something.
It'd be snipers, Ludens.
Ludens was the key, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Victim of statistics.
It's
Well,
interesting what
his
he's going to
items
do
are
with his
really
items.
good.
Yeah, his items are good.
His
Teemo
artifacts
is
are
like-
very weird, though, I will say. Because he already has BIS, like, regular items. He doesn't have BIS artifacts, so I think he might have to do some reforging here.
Oh, Prestivent. Prestivent is in big trouble.
Yeah, I do not like hard commits.
I think Prestivent might be going 8th.
Yeah.
He is at 2 lives, and Brosev's at
Brosev's
5.
at 5 lives. Pocky also
Broseph
at 2
is
lives.
trying to cap out a bit higher, and I like this. When the Darius 3 is not doable, he either needed to just send it. Oh, whoa. Oh. That's interesting.
He's an all 1-star board though.
He's a all 1-star board. He's not that strong.
This looks
but
doomed.
yeah, this looks a little doomed to me. But he has really good items.
I mean, Braum 2, Callista 2, and he's like kind of back, but he's too poor.
He has moved his items. He has Shojin Mitten set. And he did get tank items with his other Reforged, so I like that from Bruhbruhbruhwho.
Oh, he reforged the snipers.
Yeah. You can only have so many offensive items. He has no one to carry it, so. But Pocky is just no upgrades.
That's been one. Marcel did lose. Marcel trying to go to 9 and get the unlock.
He's going to unlock on this turn.
He's unlocking on this
I
turn.
think you need to chill here because you
not
want
supposed to roll.
Oh, he needs Ionia still in?
I think
he's rolling
he
for a
needs
Shen.
to unlock.
But he has Shen.
I think he's unlocking Volibear.
Oh, good call. Because Cam didn't do that one time in.
I mean, he's gonna need to get a belt item slammed here.
He
Yeah,
just puts
yeah,
a belt.
he can just put a belt on.
Just
He's
put a
fine.
belt on.
Yeah, it's fine.
Surely he.
Yeah,
You got it. You got it.
Wait. No, it's start of combat! It's start of combat! It's start of combat. I think Marcel messed it up.
That's unlucky. More dog.
Oh, God.
I mean, isn't it fine? He can just play like 3 bruiser
Yeah.
with a random pro. Like he's just playing Braum, right?
It's
like
fine, but this life matters. This life matters.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to roll
yeah.
deep because
Yeah, I
Like,
think
you
this
wanna
would be
roll
the
for
time where
Volibear
he's
odds
rolling
as
deep
well.
for. It's just a small mistake, but an important
Oh,
mistake here.
wait. Broseth's going a 9.
Straight to 9.
Wait,
He's
what?
level 9.
He's level 950.
level
How?
950.
That's what happens when you 10 streak,
Yeah.
11 streak, I think. And he's got 9 lives.
9
so
on 5. I mean, what? Okay.
I think
he can
he-
just play the. Wow, this is actually pretty impressive.
I think he got the
can- he
Azir
can,
unlock from the one of the 9 lives is get a 5 cost, I think.
He
and
got
I think he got
Azir,
that, yeah.
Unlocks. I mean, he can play the Mel like flex 9 here.
Yeah.
Looks like he's transitioning.
Sharima
He
flex?
loses.
Wait, that's a 7.0 average.
No.
Worse
That
than
one.
worse than
That one is Mel flex. Mel flex has a pretty
Pocky is
decent
dead.
average.
He's 8th.
Pocky is 8.
Oh, chat's saying he
Oh.
got it on Kero. Azir.
Oh, Azir off
Marcel
carousel.
lost.
Oh, that's really good.
Gets a Volibear unlock finally, but
Finally.
Oh,
The thing is, he's 1 life, and that...
it's not enough.
that's enough.
Yeah.
It's enough. He's Volibear
Volibear 2.
Oh, okay. Oh, I mean,
okay.
yeah, that's
Red
You know
buff
what,
our
guys?
Volibear.
Okay.
He needed the econ. He needed the econ.
He needed the econ.
Yeah, Broseph hits Nasus too. Big transition turn for him as well, and the Rise is
Mel
already
pair.
gone.
Mel
2 is finally
Wow.
hit. No Silas though, still only on 1 Garen. He's in position for front line.
That's fine. He's Nasus 2, Mel 2, like
Okay.
on 5-2. Gives up his solo plate value, but I think that's fine.
Needs to get the items on.
All our best items on Mel, I love it, and then Shred and Anti-Heal on Rise, really good applier. I would just QSS
Over. Yeah, that's fine.
Rise, but whatever. Or I
He's
would...
going against Marcel, who spiked as well. It's okay. Broseph can sack this,
Broseph
right?
wins this, doesn't he? Actually, Wukong still has the extra life.
Call it, Greg.
I can't.
Oh.
I can't.
I feel like
hard,
Marcel's Rise is a little bit too strong.
I think
Oh
the
my
Mel
God.
positioning was just...
No, that was
close.
that
The
was actually
Nasus needed to
hard
be in the
tell.
middle, I think. The Nasus needed to be in the middle.
Oh, he's double Silvermere Darius.
Wow.
Wait, what?
Cam cashed out double. What is this? 3 artifacts on a champion. 3 artifacts on a champion. Double Silvermere Dawn on a Darius 3.
Wait, is this guy cooking? Like, is this Darius about to cook?
Is Darius
He's
about to-
won.
I'm a little worried
He's
about his...
CC immune, and he has healing with the Seeker's Armor. Wait, he's going to have so much armor tomorrow. It's actually unreal. He doesn't
He
have
already
much
does.
HP.
He's at 262. He's at 272. 272.
Okay, I got to see this Darius in action. Wait, isn't this a bingo?
This
It is,
bingo.
3 artifacts
This
on
is bingo.
champion.
Darius walks in the middle of a clump. That's...
Boom!
Okay, that was unimpressive.
Hold on. No,
Hello?
wait
Boom.
for it. Wait for it. That was a shield to the tap.
And we're stacking.
And...
Hello? What dog?
Trendemir's going on the back line.
I mean,
it's
honestly,
still
he
pretty good.
stalled-
He did
he
a lot.
stalled
He did
pretty
a lot.
long.
It's a
Yeah.
damage fight, right?
It didn't look impressive.
It didn't look good, but how much damage did he block?
Broseph is still 5th here with his 9
18K.
lives.
18K or like
Yeah.
17K with how much damage? Like 12K damage?
Yeah, it
pretty good.
didn't look that impressive, but trust me, he was doing stuff.
Yeah, he was doing a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
A Bam Adebayo performance, if you ask me. Not that impressive looking, but hey. The numbers don't lie.
I mean, he's stuck on a turbo Nasus. Like, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Broseph is one life. He went from a streaking Giga to losing these past 2 fights here. He really needs a Rise 2, and I think he needs better Nasus items here to really win out. But
Silas too.
does hit Silas
unlocked,
and
rather.
a lucky
item chest.
Lucky item chest hits the JG.
JG, QSS.
That's good. He has damage on his board. His Nasus was never really dying here.
I don't know if I love
Wow.
this. I feel like I would have tried to go for a better Mel item. Like, get rid of the Gunblade, and then you can just move the Gunblade over to the Azir.
Oh.
I'm not sure if it's better, but I think it's
we messed up the solo plate.
Messed up a solo plate.
Yeah.
Messed up a solo plate. The dog
Bro,
grew and shrunk.
I feel like I would just
Oh,
not
no.
care too much about solo plate.
Oh, I would care a little bit at least.
I would care.
I would care. It's a lot of HP on Nasus specifically.
Yeah,
He's
I
got
would have to
a
see the
lot
HP
of-
number. I don't know how much
20% max HP.
He's got
but
a
like,
lot of
what-
2-star
what is
5
that
costs
actually?
here.
Right.
Oh no, it's gonna be the diff.
Is
Wow.
it the diff? Oh no! It's the diff.
It's the diff!
Oh, he knows it's the diff. He knows
the
it's the diff. Oh.
Oh, he gets a 4th though, and Marcel's dead.
That is
That's
a
actually-
crazy 4th from Broseph, from 11 HP streaking to not. I told you he could have AFK'd. He actually
I wouldn't
he didn't
exactly
win a
define that
si-
as AFK.
He didn't win a single round, didn't he? So it's basically like he AFK'd from that spot. His spot was never going to be bad.
I think from like seeing Cam take all the Dariuses there, like I would be okay with a 4th.
Yeah, and
Like your spot is so good,
Dude,
you're like
Cam
mad,
ganked
but
him out of nowhere,
he
man.
he actually got ganked.
He actually got ganked. And Cam is playing buzzer beater TFT. He was
Well, if he goes
25th,
first year.
last in points, and I
Into
think
a
this is
one.
3 top 4s in a row.
What did he place?
He went 1st and then 3rd, I think.
3rd.
And I
First,
think
third,
now
first.
he's playing. He potentially
Wait,
could
no,
play
he
for
went
1st.
6th one game, didn't he? The late game scaling game.
yeah,
He went 6th.
he went 1st and then 6th. Yeah.
Oh,
1-6-1.
sorry. I thought I have it confused with someone else.
Wow, you know
This
this matchup
Darius.
is so hard for melee
Boom.
matchups because Zoe hits the closest
back, yeah.
units.
Damage.
Yeah, so she actually hit the Tryndamere here, but
Gross.
it's just too much. And Robin's playing the really reliable 4-cost comps. I know people at home say they can't play 4-cost in their games, but look at this. This is
Bro,
a
how
capped
is
lobby.
Robin top 4 with like he just does it again?
I think
man.
he's just playing solid TFT. I really love the way Robin plays, and I think this is just solid TFT. He played his closest line from his spots. He had Jarvan 2 opener. He played gamblers with long shots. Kaisa fits in the comp. I think it makes perfect sense. And I think he's just been playing reasonable. Every game we see him, he's taking a simple, easy line, not complicating it too much, and just having solid placements.
He's unlocking Ziggs here, which is a pretty nice way to cap his board.
Yeah, way
Standard way to
better.
cap
Yeah.
if you're playing for Ziggs, because he does what Kaisa can't, which is AoE.
Mhm.
Yep.
Good complementary damage. Although I think Robin's trying to go to 10.
I feel like I would roll here. Like you have so many hits: Shyvana 2, Galio 2, Ziggs 2,
And-
Fiddle 2.
And also, it looks like he's playing for Silas. So if he wants to, you could do.
He can
the
just sell
Silas
it now.
play.
He should just sell his Garen now.
You can sell your Garen and roll
He's
down.
he's paired. He should.
Mhm.
I think he should like roll. I like roll 0 here. I don't think 10 is like something.
Is he
to
thinking about-
discuss.
Is he thinking
Maybe-
about a
maybe that's
3-star
wrong.
4-cost? He has Kaisa
oh,
right
I guess
here.
maybe he's thinking about Garen 3 as his out.
He's also
That's
thinking about
interesting.
Kaisa 3, yeah, right? So he has a couple of outs.
He has a couple because Cam is incredibly strong. I really doubt any board is close
Do you
to
think
Cam's right now.
I feel like if he gets all of his legendaries online, he could beat Cam, but maybe I'm wrong.
Dude, Robin is locked in.
I don't think so. I think
You
he
don't think
needs,
so?
I think he's gonna. I think he has to roll for a 3-star 4-cost here.
Interesting. Okay,
Yeah.
well then it's correct to like. agree to
He just has no items for those units. Like Shyvana 2 is good, but like, does it have any items? I don't know.
Fiddle
Like
2.
Fiddle 2 is something. Like
He's
we-
doing
like,
it to-
he's
he's doing it to
Here you
beat
make-
Chunington.
we,
here
we,
you
we can
make
beat
it for your
Chunington. We
second.
can make Chunington. Yeah. But can he beat the other one? Like I think rolling on 8 is super correct here.
Rolling on 9, you mean?
9.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
No, but interesting thing about Chunington is that he's not solo frontlining. Look at how he's positioning.
Yeah.
I think Robin should win this. I think like Chunington's augments are not. Oh, he's fighting Cam.
He's
Okay,
trying
dead.
to not get wrapped by the Darius and
Yeah, he's trying
minimize the
not to
AoE
get
damage.
Or
I
Tryndamere.
Yeah, and look, the
Whoa,
Tryndamere is getting
Zoe actually bursted
absolutely
down.
getting bursted down, and
positioning
Malzar's
looks
little
really
bugs
good.
also
Yeah.
kill it. But I don't think it's
No,
enough.
Oh, the
This fight,
Tryndamere.
Tryndamere is still living.
No, even though Tryndamere dies, you can't. How do you actually kill the Darius?
Yeah, it's too, I mean, it's too late.
We didn't even kill.
Yeah,
Yeah,
didn't even kill the Trinity.
I mean, Cam is just too strong, and Robin secures his second. He's out here hitting doubles, not home runs, and I think that's what you need to do when you're this far ahead of the field.
1-1-2.
oh, he's skipped the. Oh, he sold his Kaiser. He sold the Kaiser. Never mind. Oh,
Ziggs 3.
okay. 6-3, sure.
Okay.
Okay, he upgraded everything.
Not all of his legendaries online.
Yeah, he upgraded all his 5 costs. We'll see if that's enough to take down this triple artifact.
He doesn't go
Darius
for the
3.
Silas, which I do think is kind of interesting.
I think
if
we
he
need
wants
to
beat Cam,
spread
but-
out like we did against him, but I honestly don't think this fight will be very close at all, to be honest.
I would like to see him also try and get a good fiddle angle, but we'll see. I think that's what he's trying to do here. Fiddle can give Failure some problems.
Bro, Cam's board is so gross.
His
What?
board is unbelievable.
Yeah,
it's not even
Lucian set of 2, like, good items on Tryndamere.
it's
This
steaming.
Giga
steaming.
Darius.
It's just a steal.
Boom.
Yeah, it's a second for Robin, a really good second from Robin, and amazing first for Cambulee. Seattle
GG,
represent.
He needed that. Let's go.
Cam is back in, and from the depths of the abyss,
Oh, look at that
last
screen.
place.
Yes.
Last place to start the
GG.
day, and now Cam is pushing for that final lobby.
Yes, he is.
44 points. Damn. Taking a look at what's going on in the other lobby, we got Setsuko in top 4 position again, and talking about 2 players making big comebacks. It's Setsuko and Cambulee right now.
One thing to note from last lobby, I think that second might actually secure Robin Worlds. Because if he goes 888, he's still like around 61.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's possible to miss from the 61, but yeah,
But, like,
I think Robin is like a 95
it's
to
very,
98%.
very
Yeah.
Setsuko is playing a really interesting board here. This is Bronze for Life with Ixtal Ionia. We have all the traits.
Oh, he's playing Ishtal Ari.
Yeah, this was back in the way earlier.
Like PB,
Yeah. I have not seen this combo,
I
I'm
haven't
going to be
seen this
honest,
in
in a long time.
Yep.
And I think with Bronze for Life, it's very, very interesting here for sure.
You activate a lot of traits. You get to play Ishtal for resources. Another thing, too, is he has Trifecta with 4/3 costs. So
Yeah.
that's one thing
I
that's
mean, you
kind
just
of interesting.
gamble it. It's like whatever, I guess.
He also apparently has Lucky Gloves. So I'm looking at his... Oh, because he has a Golden Remover.
Yeah.
So he gets to like repurpose these sleeve subs on the correct user.
He has double combat. I really don't know which one's getting the trifecta, to be totally honest. But
It's
they're
random.
all 3-starred. Is the good news. So
Yeah, you can't go wrong with it. It's fine.
yeah, it looks like a very strong board. I don't know what the Ionia is, but it's this much gold on the board is just crazy. Right?
It can win the lobby. I think people. I think this is best on Path of Spirits and Transcendence. So I would say that that's probably what either of these.
He's on a
items
10
are.
streak, so obviously this board's been strong for
Yep.
a long time, and I'm not sure he's getting. We would have to look at.
Oh,
Wow.
the JG.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll win the game, but I think it can win.
Yeah,
the game.
Rety looks like
Rety
he's
with a-
fast 10 actually.
Rety with
so
another like
Rety's-
potential top 2 here could, put him in a good position.
I
for
think
final
Rety's
lobby.
probably anchoring for first here. He did just go to 10 and he has Annie 2's Tibbers too. It's a really oh wow. Texan the Tarek thinks it's a bit better.
Does he beat Bronze for Life Trifecta?
He has hold the line and he's
And a Fawn?
he's 11 units
Wait,
on this
what?
board.
Okay, how does he have this?
Looks like he's went Tactician's Kitchen into a Bruiser +1.
Kitchen into
Bruiser is like the best one, I think.
yeah,
like
but still
super
like
flexible.
level 10 with this board.
Yeah, this is a crazy good board.
Yeah, it doesn't look like
Looks
it's going to
like
be enough.
Setsuko loses.
Tibbers
Yeah,
is
I mean,
just
this
too
is unreal.
strong of a tank. Yeah. Rety looks
Yeah, he can go for Wukong 3.
Setsuko.
Does Rety have Wukong on board?
I don't
Or Skarner 3?
know. But the Wukong 3 isn't out for Setsuko.
Yeah.
Looks like he's trying to debate how to move these TGs around.
Yeah. Okay.
Sting up on Wukong. LadderSlayer playing Silas 2. Oh, he wants to not be on the same side.
Mel 2. What is this
Wow.
lobby? This lobby, I guess it's triple prismatic, right? So
Yeah, triple prismatic and
Double handicap.
we did get the what's it called? He has retribution on his Silas and he has retribution on his
God, as
Mel
well.
with a radiant as well. He's
Yeah.
wrong side. This Mel's gonna potentially blow up his Ari's spot right here. Oh, not quite.
this actually looks okay for.
This looks
the Ari's
okay.
gonna die to Annie though, I think.
Yeah.
The Mel has a really bad angle here with her last.
Oh,
ult.
wait.
Well, cast.
Oh,
my god.
But Darth,
What?
LadderSlayer also lost.
Wait, Setsuko's at what? Oh, he barely missed the 1
He barely
HP.
lived.
He would have gotten a 700 cash.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Did
you're
you see
right.
that?
He was playing 700 cash.
What?
So he actually wanted to lose by
He
one more.
Yes, he wanted to take a 1 unit loss there. No.
You can take Senna 2 here, I think is. Oh,
Gunblade. Yeah, because he's losing to the Annies.
Oh.
That makes sense. I think that means you kind of have to get the Gunblade on the Ari and then move the
Move the
Flail, I
Striker's
guess.
Flail, yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of hard.
Mm,
He's going to roll, see if he could look for...
Can you really do that? I feel like I
mean, the thing about Gunblade is that it actually doesn't
he's so
help you that
Wukong.
much. Because Gunblade's healing your tank, but the problem is that Annie's killing your entire backline.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder
7 Scorners.
if damage is a bit better, but this
He's
is
gonna opt
obviously the
towards it and
thinking.
then
I think
reforge.
it's pretty reasonable.
I think it makes
play it.
sense. I just don't think it's going to have that big of an impact.
Is he gonna reforge it? I think he wants to move TG here, right? At one line.
Yeah. Just a generic swap, blind swap just in case.
TG red buff IE and then reforge it. Sterex is fine.
Darth is actually good, very good.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. And he does have his backline separated from the Mel, but Milio's
Ari
by the
shouldn't
dust.
die to this
His
Mel
Milio-
cast.
Oh,
Milio
the
dead
Milio
though.
got one shot there.
That's fine. That's fine. Milio's not actually that big of a contributor, but
I think he needs all the damage. he
Depends
can
on how
get
long
here.
the Silas. Oh, Silas cast. And
Ah.
it's GG.
NT. It's okay. The comp is not gonna beat these capped.
These guys are so capped.
Ari
It's
and
crazy.
boards.
Yeah, this is Silas 2, Mel 2 with a Radiant, Annie 2. This is, yeah.
Rety, by the way, playing for another first. I mean, he is the underdog story remaining. I think a lot of the underdogs are dropping like flies, but Rety might be the one person kind of making the tier 2 run.
Yep.
Him and JRC, but JRC, in my opinion, is not really a tier 2 player. He was tier 1 to start off TPC, and then he got relegated, and he's right back immediately.
Mm-hmm.
But Rety's like the true underdog story, I think.
Yeah, I'm surprised actually. LadderSlayer is. Oh. Stay.
Setsuko is probably so tilted.
Yeah.
Because he was also 1 HP off of getting a 700 cash. So it's like he was so close to winning the game.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, Tibbers is just the best tank in the game for sure. And it looks like
it's not even close.
Not even close
Rety
either.
just blows
Wow.
him
Rety has
out.
11 units on board.
He's 11 units
hold
with
the
hold
line.
the line. Like, it's
Yeah,
just crazy.
fast 10. Like you're kidding me,
Yeah,
right?
and LadderSlayer in general just has a lower cap version of it.
Mhm.
So that is going to be game number 9 in the books. Was that game 9? So we have one more game after this, and then we're going to find out who's going to be in the final lobby. And
Wow.
right now, Robinsongz 57
Holy, he
points.
is just dunking on
Head and shoulders.
everyone.
He's 100%
What?
guaranteed. He's 100% guaranteed.
Yeah.
Robin is the only. Robin has made it to the final lobby. That means Robin has earned his 3rd world championship in a row, his 5th overall, and Robin, he's done it again, man. Old Unk Robin,
Dude, this guy.
unbelievable.
He's got the
Crazy.
longevity argument for sure. This guy, set in, set out, is just always placing well in tournaments, always placing well on ladder. He does well in Worlds too. He's not like crashing out at Worlds, I don't think. So
No.
like he's just a consistent performer and just a long time performer here for NA. I think he's definitely in that conversation. What a strong mental he has. He has all the experience in the world.
Very, very experienced.
He
Lived
does.
through the Stone Age and
Yeah.
applied those fire making abilities to get a first in this, or to get a world spot in this
Yep.
set.
The story I'll tell about Robin from when I was hanging out with him in Vegas a couple weeks ago for the Riftbound Regionals. Robin started off. He hasn't practiced much Riftbound. He started off the Swiss group stage 1 and 3. And he was just really like, oh, man, I suck, blah, blah, it's over. And I'm like, Robin, you've bounced back from worse spots in TFT before. You can do it. And you never know. You should play it out because maybe you could be the best Rek'Sai player. And he said, yeah, you know what? You're right. And then he won out the rest of the day. Like, he actually just locked back in, like,
Damn.
after we talked. And he actually performed as well as some professional card game players. And actually ended 5-3, which is quite respectable for his first tournament in little practice. He's just a gamer, man. Straight up, just a competitor through and through. So you can never count out Robin no matter what, and he's quite talented. Do want to give also the due flowers to JRC and Kaiweng and LadderSlayer. They're right now in position, but they still have to play one good game
Yep.
and maintain that lead. It's easy for that to slip because
Some
people like
people-
Marcel and me are right behind them.
Yep. It looks like they. What do they need to aim for? I guess if average is 4, they probably need like. What do you think they need like a 5th on average to
For JRC? Well, so JRC has a 3-point cushion, so I believe if he gets a 4th,
He's chilling.
he's chilling because
Yeah.
it shouldn't be overtaken.
Okay,
Yeah.
so like
But yeah.
4th. So they should all just aim for
The
a
middle
top
of the
4.
pack here is really interesting because it's one game. You could drop down and Prestivent, Darth, Bruhbruhbruhwho. I don't think DavidAce is really in it, but they're outside looking in. It's close between 40 and 47. That is a 1 point. First and an 8th type of difference. The middle can shake up quite a bit here. So, yeah, the bottom 4 get eliminated. That's very scary. I think you really don't want to be there. And for any one of these guys, they could be in the choke spot. You know, they're really feeling the pressure.
I do forget to mention that Darth Noob also has qualified for the World Championship as well. Which meant that if he made final lobby, then it'd go to the 9th place spot. But I think it looks like Darth Noob is more on the cutoff zone to get eliminated, so that hasn't been relevant. But if Darth Noob and WageNet both made it, those spots would have been kicked down. But instead, I think it's just going to go to the top 8. Prestivent also on the outside. He's the player to watch because I do think that he's capable of making that run as well. He wants that run back from set 13 where he narrowly missed out on final lobby. Do we know what lobby we're going to go into next as well? We're going to go to lobby 1. Okay, we'll see lobby 1. All right. Do we need it? So this is the lobby A and B. Oh, this is the ready to cut. Oh, we cut for this, or is this? Wasn't there a lobby C as well? I think there's still 3, or is that just 2 lobbies? Oh, it's 2 lobbies? Okay, I can't count. There's 16 players. You're right. So it looks like we're going to go lobby A. Oh, for the people at 43, 43, 44. Wow, it's actually very close.
Dude, this lobby looks crazy.
Yeah. It looks very, very close. While we have an opportunity, by the way, 2 things. Tomorrow, after Regionals is done, we're not going to just end the stream after we crown a Regionals champion. We're also going to bring back one of the game shows, the Chibi Challenge, where I have contestants who are here in studio try to win a chibi. I will buy them any chibi they want, but they have to finish this this trivia show. It'll be 15 questions. It's pretty fun. I did it with T-Lides last time. T-Lides, you had fun.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I kind of dropped the ball on
That's okay.
in the game show, but it was fun.
And then Mordog came by. He did it. We had Milk do it, right? We had Rainplosion do it. We're going to have Dpei do it tomorrow night. And then Emily Wang will be my guest in 2 weeks because Emily Wang will be my co-stream host for the World Championship for the Tacticians crowd. That's going to be after the final lobby, so make sure you stick around. And also, it's not just about them winning chibis. They also win treasure tokens for the chat to give away as well, which I think we're getting close because bingo is very soon. Isn't that right? We're very close now. Oh my gosh. We just need Prismatic trait or 600 Ishto cash out. Or Greg the Judge 3 in a row. Or Greg the Judge 3 in a row. We're close, man. We're so close. We're 2 out of 3 on that.
Close.
We're close.
Yeah, I'll get it. I swear.
We'll get it. Victory lap here for Robinsongz. We don't have much to talk about
Robin's
here.
would probably just chilling. Like it actually feels so good to be in the Spire, and he's just gonna play it like ladder, right? Like
it's funny because in these kinds of spots, sometimes you just end on a first again, anyways, because you're just
you're just so like relaxed and
you can just
kind of
play
in the zone.
freely instead of be frozen by fear. A lot of people in these spots when it's last game could be in, could be out. Right? Cam is doing great, but if Cam goes 8th, he could all of a sudden lose all that momentum and be eliminated. So you have to stay locked in. Not too tense, though. We just need Greg to lock in.
I'll lock in.
Everyone
swear.
lock in.
Everyone, I'm locked in.
We're halfway
Actually,
through.
I'm going to get a drink, and then I'll lock in.
Sure. Marcel, what portal is this? Tom Kent, right? Gold subscription is going to be high resources, and that's going to make a lot of those econ synergy augments even better. Take a look at Marcel. Marcel comes in here as one of the highest rated players based on his preparation, and he's right there outside the top 4. See if he can do that. Also on the other end, Prestivent. I think a lot of people understand his potential. I mean, he is a person that has really good ladder results, had made a really deep run in set 13, really wants to get back to it. A lot of his teammates always talk about how it's Disneyland this, parking lot that. But Prestivent always is the one who speaks up, right? Because, you know, Milk has always been like, who cares about these tournaments? Soju's like, it's like, you know, these Disneylanders, whatever. Prestivent always says, I care about these cups. I want to win. I want to do well. Like, because I haven't won anything yet. And he actually has put in a lot of work. Yeah, Marcel's getting a lot of attention for it, but Prestivent's also a hard worker. And I got to witness that up close and personal when I was also coaching Vitality over the past year. So I'm also emotionally invested as well. Let's take a look at the first augment, Blood Offering, Warpath, and Spear's Will. I don't really like Warpath on a higher econ portal because a lot of people are going to be able to push levels and contend with you. But, you know, Birthday Reunion is like the better version of that. It takes Calculate Loss instead, okay. Because Birthday Reunion at least gives you the 2-star and you can push the levels to 9. Taking a look at other people's spots, Marcel. Ooh, these are some pretty solid augments to start off with.
He's got Sona Pair. Just take savings, okay.
Take savings with a Demacia opener, I'm guessing is his line from this spot. If you look at the right side, every single one of these is an econ augment except for lifting competition. Everyone is
still is an econ augment.
Basically an econ augment, yeah. So it's going to be interesting how people try to like weave in and out of contesting each other on reroll, finding their lines, because some people are completely open, some people are trying to find their lines with Trade Sector, and Stars Are Born. So it's going to be a really interesting stage 2, I guess. It's going to be, the boards are not going to be good, but it's setting up the stage for the whole game, I guess. I really like Chunington's line. He's the only one who's got, can bully everyone else off.
Yep.
Broseph with a Viego 2, a late make here. We've seen some people play around Shadow Isles late in stage 2. It's happened a couple times. I don't really anticipate him unlocking Yorick, but he could. And Broseph's a player who's willing to even flex it. Like, I'll play 2 Shadow Isles. I'm not going to commit to Callista and Thresh. I'll just play it because I have a Warden, and I can like play my best board.
What's interesting here is he actually doesn't unlock the Orianna, perhaps intentionally here. Because he had the option here to do it, but maybe he's thinking about Ari is what I was thinking about, because he just has he hasn't unlocked it. He's still scouting around.
Problem is everyone has econ augment, so it's like who's
playing what?
Yeah,
it's this dance right now, and Broseph's still. I think this is why you never what's it called, slam if you don't need to, because he doesn't really want to unlock Ori, reducing his Yasuo odds. He doesn't want to commit in that direction if he doesn't have to.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's a very slow start, a lot of greed. And we're also going to see, I think, a handful of people roll for Bard here. So, see what Marcel does.
Marcel's going to, saving his account, definitely not rolling.
Savings account, you don't want to roll for
But
Bard.
he's going to be the, I feel like he's bullying everyone off to Demacia right now. He's 4-1 Demacia. Try to contest savings account, I dare you.
Bruh.
Yeah.
He didn't get really much direction here. He was really hoping for like a Draven, Darius type of out here.
Prestivent also not much direction.
He has Yasuo.
He has
one
double
Yasuo.
Bruiser pair, or double Mundo pair as well.
Open cells, keeps the Bard.
Yeah, just realized he's better value is calculated loss.
Yeah, all these guys were looking for Draven, I think, to get Darius unlocked.
Yeah. Okay.
Marcel going up against Broseph, who's still going to be win streaking here.
This lobby it looks doomed.
Weak. This is the thing when
it's going to be super capped.
When things get more quote unquote solved, or there seems to be like a specific regionals meta, like people start all playing the same playstyle. Here, I think this would even be a good opportunity for something like Warpath. Go against the grain here is something that I would have liked to see, but Prestivent wanted to choose first and bully people off, but everyone chose the same type of line. So I think it's definitely really interesting when metas get a bit more homogenized, like everyone kind of locks in on the same things. But there's maybe a good reason for that. These lines are just extra strong. So I can definitely see it both ways, but maybe I'm a creative player, but I would have liked to take Warpath there or Birthday Reunion and go against the grain.
Yeah. Well, part of it is also that we're started getting to the final stage of the tournament. And the final stage of the tournament, if there's one strategy that was a correct read, you tend to have players who all
Converge.
converge into the same lobbies because they were the ones who were successful over
Yeah.
people who didn't,
Uh-huh.
right? And that works for off meta. Let's say everyone was playing Kai'Sa, right? And it's like, all the Kai'Sa players that succeeded. Now the Kai'Sa's 3 to 4 way contested because they all had the same practice setup.
Yeah, so it does look like Broseph found the line. We were talking about Ahri and not unlocking Orianna. He could have unlocked Orianna with a Caitlyn too, got Piltover in, been strong, but he'd rather play a good and open line, which I think is definitely more Broseph's play style.
Well, Chunington with bruiser competition, so at least we have one person with clear intent gonna play some AP.
A lot of AP in this lobby, I feel.
Yeah, Cam is also clear, but he's just maybe contested, but he's maybe going towards the Melflex. He already has an Mbessa on level 5 on his bench, if you see that. That's... What more direction do you need?
It's kind of an indicator.
The game's yelling at you, play Mel, play Mel.
He's also like one of the only players who's really trying to play for that like win streak with the Stars Are Born unlock Poppy 2. So if he's able to 5-streak here with the Mbessa unlocked already, he can just unlock Mel quickly, like and then try to TP to 9 and play like the Melflex cap.
Yeah, I like this from Cam. I think it's everyone's playing lose streak. Let's be the win streak guy. We can't all be losing. Like Marcel winning with savings account here is kind of like really bad for the lobby. Every round that Marcel wins, he can get to his Demacia cap, and the weaker everyone gets, the bigger the cap is going to be. So Cam has to like punish that in a way. And he gets a 5-streak. He's 30 gold. He has great direction. What more could you ask for if you're Cam?
Yep.
Yep, easy win. Looking at Pockygom. I think Pockygom is behind now.
Yeah, Pockygom seems to be wanting to play towards Bilge, it looks like.
He has Stars Are Born TF.
Stars Are Born TF2.
Oh, does he win this?
I think Sona's kind of a crank.
Yeah, Sona 2 does damage.
Yeah, close.
He wasn't on streak, but that definitely is a setback.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not very happy about Pocky, I think.
yeah, for sure.
I mean, he's 93 HP. Both the Stars Are Born players just trying to preserve HP for stage 2.
It looks like Prestivent found his direction with the double Sejuani, and he found a bunch of bows.
Yeah,
everyone
Jinx.
found their direction.
Wait, what is
which
Prestivent playing?
And no one's contesting each other. I
Jinx
feel like this is
Sejuani
like an
Jinx.
NA classic here.
Oh, Sedge Jinx. Okay, I see.
I think so. I mean, I'd be surprised if it was a different line with Sejuani pair.
Yeah, there's no
he
Zon.
could think about Aphelios reroll, but I would imagine, yeah, you definitely want to go it. But go Jinx, rather, sorry.
Broseph, you said everyone has direction. What's Broseph trying to go towards? He has
I
Nico
thought it was
pair.
Ahri, Nico.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
And Marcel has D-Claw, Morello, Demacia on bench.
I think he's just Demacia, 4-1 savings account, send it. Yeah. Bruhbruhbruhwho, what's his home? He might also be Ionia, but faster Ionia? Do we know the Ionia? Sorry.
yeah, I
the
think
beginning
it's
of the
Path
game.
to Spirits.
Spirits is a good one, yeah.
The problem is they're just going to contest each
They're
other.
going to contest each other, but yeah, that is a problem. Maybe Broseph was trying to find the open line. I wonder what he'll do now.
Yeah, Cam Slam Sterix, which is quite a good item on like Darius, Nasus, if he wants to play that Melflex Shyvana.
Yeah, that's
as well.
interesting. Over, would you have made
Shojin
here, just 3 out of my LeBlanc? I don't even know if Sterix is that good.
He might want to greed for Adaptive. I'm not sure, or maybe Void. He can go Void Staff as well, but he's probably not getting Void last pick.
Yeah.
So it would more than likely be Adaptive.
I don't think he needs to slam here though against Robin, who's inting. So I wouldn't have. Yeah,
he should
preemptively
have
slammed.
waited one.
But if he's really playing towards Mel, I think that makes a lot more sense. Sterix for the generic front line and really go for Adaptive, which is a lot better on Mel. So I think that makes a lot of sense that he leaves it open. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. And he already has the Mbessa on lock, so.
Okay, or Prestivent's POV. He's behind in points. I think Prestivent's in the bottom 4 right now. Also on a lose
He needs to
streak.
play for first.
Air Axiom seems really good for
Yep.
Prestivent,
I
right?
like Air Axiom.
I-
Oh,
it'll-
team building also seems kind of good. Okay, he's going to opt for the Air Axiom just to
It's actually amazing. Pickup.
Amazing
give him
spot.
a lot of combat.
Broseph takes double
Wow,
fall.
Dummy.
this is one of the biggest best
big out.
augments he could get for.
Can he? Is there like any Zoe Malzahar potential for him after this dummy.
I think I
think
almost
it's an open line.
I think I just want to play strong backline. We talked about this with gunslingers and stuff. I just want to play any strong backline, and I want to play this towards like level 8. I can stabilize on 7, but like go towards 8. Can play a Zoe too. I think you just play strongest board here.
He can just play AP flex. Sure. I don't think there's that many 4-cost players.
It's
so he should be able to.
Seraphine would be good here.
He can play Seraphine, Lux, or Lissandra. Like
if he gets cogs with an AP backline, that'll be really, really insane for Broseph. I think his spot was looking the most suspicious. He was lost streak. He didn't have a home. Bruhbruhbruhwho was contesting him. And wow, he found like the outs. So that's really good on Broseph. Yeah. And Marcel is really high HP savings account. This is a great spot for him. I think Demacia. We talked about this last. I think it was Broseph who was rolling for Demacia on 4-1, missed, kept on having to roll down because he was just 2 lives and felt the pressure. Guess what? That's not happening here. And Cam does find the adaptive. That's crazy. Sorry, I'm talking about so many different things, but Cam does find the adaptive here with the eye for eye. Wow, we have Bissell LeBlanc. We have the Ambessa unlocked.
This spot is so gross.
This spot is gross in all the good ways for Cam.
Yep. Cam needs this. I don't think in his spot, I guess a top 2, top 3 is like puts him in a pretty good position, I would say.
Yeah. He went 1-6,
he's like middle of the pack right
now. He's doing. He needs this, and 7 streak doesn't hurt.
No, it does not.
Going against Pockygom, who has blue buff, last whisper slam, fully committed to Bilge Water at that point.
Is he the only AD player in this lobby?
Prestivent's also.
Prestivent's got AD.
There's 2.
Prestivent hit a Belveth.
Yeah, hit a Belveth to hold items.
And that's nice because you actually kind of want to snap your streak somewhere around here. Usually it's 3-5, but 3 is okay.
I'm happy with 3-3 as long as I can continue the win streak. That's where
he has enough gold to roll.
Looks like he's gonna lose Bears.
Yeah, this is a good loss.
He has 12 rolls after this one and a lot of gold, so he's gonna be able to bounce back. This one's not even a bad loss.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so he has the ability to bounce back. And Air Axiom is one of the best augments.
How is Robin looking?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't paid attention to Robin. I think he's playing the Zoe Malzahar.
Oh, he's Zoe Malzahar. Okay, so that leaves Broseph. Like, Broseph has to level 8.
Has to play level 8.
Yeah, he's playing Lissandra, Seraphine, Lux. He's playing whatever AP.
The AP carries.
If he hits a Zillion, I think that's where Broseph can actually win the game. Like, actually
early
win
Zillion
the game.
with Dumbify stall.
Yeah, I think that 3-cost reroll is just too expensive as well to even play Dumbify into 3-cost reroll.
Yeah,
because you just, how do you ever get to the amount of economy to hit more than 1 3-cost?
But he was in a spot where he made full backline items. This was the perfect augment. I could not think of any better augment in this situation.
Okay. This is Robin rolling. See if Robin can stabilize. Although, actually, Prestivent's rolling. Robin's game doesn't matter that much, so we're sort of not focusing on him as much.
Hit a Kindred.
Wow, a Kindred on 7 is pretty good.
Yeah, I wonder if you just unlock Warwick a bit later and play strongest board right now. You could just play Kindred with DB, or sorry, not Guinsu Kraken right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, there's no reason to unlock. I think people like
try both, actually. You can play both.
Wow, we can do both. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
So he loses out on an item slam here. Because
QSS, but you don't want to kill your Last Whisper and Even Shroud component, so I kind of can see it for sure.
He has Air Axiom.
He has
Air Axiom. Sorry, you're absolutely right.
I also think even if he didn't, like, QSS is just kind of a premier item slam, especially if you can't move. Like, I guess it's Air Axiom Dip, but even if that wasn't the case, I still think it's a really good slam. I see Weijin slam it all the time, and he gives up.
I don't hate it. I'm like really worried about losing too much HP here.
You don't want to lose 3-5, 3-6 if you're Prestivent.
He's 33 HP. Yeah, I agree. I think I would have slammed there, but looking at that board, I don't even know if we win with the Kindred is the crazy part.
Yeah.
So I'm rolling a bit harder here.
Yeah, and that's what he's waiting for. He's waiting to unlock the Warwick before he can commit to the rolls. He also kept the Barden, right? He max greeted here.
So he's playing it on a Razor's Edge, but
no Sejuani's? Oh, he has 1 Sejuani.
He has.
Oh no, sorry, he has 2 on the bench.
3, but
on the borders.
Yeah. I think Prestivent's econ spot is good. His HP spot is the sketchy thing, right?
Yep.
Fighting another reroller here.
I think I would slam the QSS slam here with Air Axiom as well. Yeah, I agree.
Sense.
I think it's one of her best items as well. And you can't move. And Freljord, you can greet the Freljord now without feeling as bad. For sure.
Yeah, well said.
Really needs this win is the thing, but Bruhbruhbruhwho might be a little too strong. He has Water Axiom, which is
yeah.
It's actually really unlucky matchmaking for Prestivent that on his
faced the
3-5,
strongest people.
3-6 spike, he also fought the other rerollers who are trying to spike around that time as well.
yeah.
So he actually 10 losses here. Gonna need to hit fairly early, probably around 4-2, 4-3.
Ooh, that Zoe was kind of
Big.
nasty.
Yeah.
right. And that's like, you know, Robin snapping his lose streak, right?
Yeah, he goes on a 2-win here from his 8. The difference between Prestivent's spot and Robin's spot is 18 HP. If we look at the side 23 to 41 HP, it's huge. I don't care about the extra gold anymore. I really need the HP at this stage.
Yeah. Okay,
Cam
Cam
trying to
unlocking Mel.
sacrifice.
Wait,
Hits-
hits Shabana!
Hits a Shabana on 7.
No.
That's really, really
I'm
good.
giggling and jumping for joy if I'm in this spot. To be fair, he still is like not that rich, so he has to play level 8, and the way he navigates his level 8 could be the difference between like a first place and a 6th place, right? You don't want to spend too much gold, but you also need to be able to make it to 9, which is a hard
he does
it's
get
like a hard thing to navigate.
He gets really good slammables here between he has a red buff now, he was lacking anti-heal, and then he also gets steadfast or bramble, so his items are looking really good. Prestivent's spot is looking a little is still suspicious.
He's closest to 23.
Yep, close to Sedge 3, 2 off Jinx. Probably has to give up on
We're-
the Loris here.
Ah.
Sedge.
Give up on Loris for sure.
He sold Warwick.
Oh gosh, what items are we slamming here?
His items are really bad.
Yeah, we are not happy with any of
He's
these. slams
I
here.
think he's okay not slamming against this board. I
Yeah,
would
for
think
sure.
he beats Marcel.
So Marcel sent it on 4-1. He is still he's Galio paired, Lux paired, and Garen paired. So talking about Marcel's spot, he did scam some fights in the early rounds. He has TG for his Galio, which is really good. I think Band of Thieves is really good in the Galio lines. But he hasn't hit yet, and he's
he lost.
still stronger than Prestivent. Isn't
Uh-oh.
that crazy? And I'm pretty sure Prestivent is straight 8th here. I don't know a single... Like, Spirit Link is the one that you're looking for.
Well, I
but
think his item situation is so bad. He might need item
Plot
armor
armor
here.
is good here.
His components are really poor.
But we're...
Earth?
Earth doesn't do anything.
Oh no, it's not. It's not the one that gives you items. Duo Q, he might have to
Duo
just take
Q.
for
You have to take
components.
Duo Q for components here, I think.
I think we take plot armor.
Damn.
I feel like if I hit, miss, whatever, I have to win like a lot of rounds here.
I mean,
so
he's one item Sejuani, and his item on Sejuani is a Sterix Cage.
Yeah.
Like, it feels so bad. I
Okay,
mean, Jinx 3 should stabilize him, at least till Carousel here.
Yeah. Chunington, I don't know if he got the Bruiser unlock or anything. I don't know if he's going to get the 6 Bruiser unlock. We'll see. But that gives him 20 gold. I think he's mostly looking for the Volibear, and then he'll go for the, I think it's called Hard Lift or whatever.
Impossible.
Oh,
lift.
Broseph opted into contesting Ari with Dumbify.
Wow.
And Bruhbruhbruhwho who actually pushed levels.
So it causes Bruhbruhbruhwho to push levels, yes. I'm surprised Broseph doesn't just play level 8. He probably just thought he's
I mean, this is
but
this is a higher cap, I think, for sure, if you can hit. I'm just surprised he hit this many Aries. Dumbify is like anti-econ, right?
he has Trade Sector, though.
He has Trade Sector, but so did, I thought Bruhbruhbruhwho also had Trade Sector as well,
Does.
so.
Yeah.
But he's not going to sit here and rage contest. That's good.
Yeah, but that's good for Broseph. He sort of
Really-
bullied.
He
BBW
bullied him
his
off just by
line.
hitting the copies, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's about who rolls first. And Bruhbruhbruhwho is going to play the Tempo Ionia comp, which I do think is very underrated, underplayed. Yeah, for sure.
I think it's a lot harder without the econ. It is gold sub though, so maybe gold sub helps you get there.
And he has HP. He took Swordsmith for his Yone, and those are honestly set items in the wings for when he caps out.
This is Pockygom's POV, looking for MF2, looking for upgraded frontline. Hasn't his Zir.
This is a crazy explosive stage 4. I think people's games are going to be decided right here on the roll down. I don't know about Marcel's spot where it's at, but that's also a dangerous person. Yeah, he's scaling to 9. He thinks this is strong enough, which is crazy. He took 3s3. He didn't take a combat. He's not rolling for Lux
Bro, his
either.
backline items.
I don't know if he's actually scaling to 9. I think he's just evaluating to see if he loses again, then he has to roll. So I think he's like, okay, I might be able to push 9, but if I lose, I'll roll.
Yeah, it depends on the matchups.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's looking at his matchups very carefully. I think I would have rolled here. I think it's just
No, it's a positioning diff as
too
well.
scary to not roll here.
I think he has to roll now.
Yeah, he probably.
Prestivent wins. Prestivent's gonna get actual component to slam now. Declaw maybe.
Broseph from Dumbify has just been streaking. So he found his out and rolled and hit the Aries, and he's playing it to perfection.
Yeah, I mean, I think Broseph has been playing around a lot of the dummy golem stuff as much as he can. Looking around as well.
I'm very curious about
Robin's
Cam.
also likely to go 8th here, but I think it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah,
He's too far ahead.
I
Yeah, it
think
doesn't matter.
Cam's spot is. I'm curious where he ended up at. Wow, it looks like a pretty good 9 spot, to be totally honest. He does have Dpei Bis, so that's also good. But he found the
got
Skarner
Dpei
2,
Bis.
and he's got the early Mel
Oh,
unlock. This is really good. So
He took Staff Smith, so I think Staff
Oh,
gave him
yeah, I
he
gave
got
him Morello. It was not forced Dpei Bis. Yeah.
Oh, Marcel found a natural Lux 2. Wow, Pocky hit Senna 2
Senna
on
2
8th.
before
Senna
MF2,
2. Wait,
yeah.
Nasus 2 as well. Didn't move
Wow.
items. Kind of, I guess he doesn't want to move items because he only has 1 remover.
I think it's worth
His
it.
front line
though.
is so weak that I'm worried that he still can lose, even though he has Senna 2.
I have a question. Are we even in Bilge? Can we not just play like Lucian Senna, like Shurima? Sorry,
I mean,
Shurima Flex. I'm gonna say the words Shurima
Yeah.
Flex.
I
Like,
mean,
because his
he-
strongest units on his board are Lucian Senna and Nasus, right?
Yeah.
Like everything else is kind of trash. He has a Bilgewater item. I'm happy to play Gunslinger, but
What is it? Is he playing Nautilus? Because I think if you're just playing like a Lowy, not MF, it's fine.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Nautilus is not giving him anything. He could play like potentially Shyvana over this Taric if he finds one, or a Swain too, but I don't think he hit any Swains on roll down.
Robin actually hit his Malzahar and Zoe, but he's at 1 life.
Prestivent hit and has Declaw in this lobby, which is incredible in this lobby, to be totally honest, but he is down components. He has 2 combats, I guess, in theory, with Air Axiom, and Plot Armor is very, very good in this comp, I think.
Yeah, plot armor should be quite good.
I think that if Prestivent can get items, and he's going for Lore's 3, if he can get there,
Honestly, like,
he'll be very strong.
Lora's 3 and making it to 5-1, there's a chance he can
There's
win
a
out.
chance.
It's just that at stage 5, he's going to be basically at true 1 life, because you take 10
Yes.
base. So if you lose by 2 units ever,
Can
that's
he
it.
even win this round is the question. Pocky made strongest
Yeah,
board
I think
here
he's- I think
with
he's
Shurima.
winning. Plot armor
Close.
div!
It's
Wow.
Plot armor
so
div! It's actually a
close.
plot armor div.
Yeah.
Okay, Cam falls to Marcel.
Yeah,
Shooting to lose to Broseph. Broseph spot's amazing. Robin wins.
I think that's why you can't take Econ in his spot. He's one off. If you're going to lose, like, go out swinging, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, Duo Q wasn't for the econ, it's for items, but
Oh, for items. Oh, I see. I
yeah,
see.
yeah. It might not just be a good
Chunington
enough
levels
gold.
9.
I really, Broseph is building full backline here. I know Yunara is like not a very popular unit, but I like that he's building around backline because frontline is not the problem on his board. It is fundamentally its backline and glass cannon.
One
is
off
really
Ari. He actually bullied from
well, I think that was a generational roll down
Yeah.
to have 5 Aries in just his trade sector rolls. I think that's it's really good. He gets Rage Blade as well. Wow.
He's lacking utility. I do think that is something that will eventually catch up to him if he doesn't have real frontliners and doesn't have
Eventually.
utility.
Yeah, for sure.
So something to think about. RE3 though.
Wow. He's RE3 and 50 gold.
Void.
This is like
What is this?
richer
Void?
than most. Yeah.
I'm looking Sparks on
Oh,
fire.
you could go Sparks on fire actually.
This might-
Oh no, he has to. He can't use the rod.
He
for that,
has
though.
Zoe as the backline, so he has
Okay.
pseudo void
Wait, why
staff.
couldn't he use the rod?
Oh, because he needed rod for Rage Blade. He can't use.
Oh,
he
I
can't
mean,
make Spark.
I mean that's fine.
Yeah. So he's gonna
I don't
keep
think the
Zoe.
Rage Blade is like something I would care about.
Well, you know, I think one of the interesting things too about his spot is because he's poor. Prestivent hit 3-star lowers, by the way, and made 3 items. Big
Yeah.
fight potentially here.
This is a huge fight for Prestivent.
Oh, lowers pushing back the dummy is actually very good for Prestivent. Like very, very good for Prestivent.
Wow.
Yeah,
it moved the Jinx
can,
up.
Jinx can fish
Yes.
bones this,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Fish bones
exactly.
But it just looks like it's too much damage. This Jinx has scaled infinitely. He's at
Yeah,
5.0
yeah,
attack
yeah.
speed.
That
Yeah.
lowers on the dummy is actually really heads up. I'm not
Yes.
sure if that's exactly how I intended it, but it worked out
Cam's
really
spot
nice.
is. I mean, he's 2
going
lives.
9, he's going 9.
on this turn, but he's not
Oh,
that rich.
He's not that rich. I don't know when the Mel
Azir?
item is coming up, but
Okay,
Taric
it's a
2
hit.
over Rumble.
Yeah, we're still playing Rumble too.
Oh,
on
whoa,
our
whoa,
board.
whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know about the Skarner cell.
What is the Rumble? Oh, is he trying to unlock Rise? Oh, I think he's playing for the Yordle to unlock Rise.
Oh, interesting.
Because he has Yordle, Tarragon. No, he actually has so many traits. He has Demacia, Tarragon,
Noxus,
Yordle. That's enough. Yeah.
Because we've got to keep every upgrade on our board at this point, right? He's paired on his entire family is the problem.
Yeah, he's going against Robin on the wrong side again. We see these Luxes consistently go bottom right. So people are putting things in the
Mel 2 and he is
Mel struggles against these frontline units.
Yeah, the Giga frontliners.
The Giga frontliner. She wants a bunch of weak units with her AoE, right?
Robin's gonna win this fight here as well. Chunington loses out.
God, this lobby's too close,
Prestivent. Stun! No, Lux isn't aiming. Again, these Luxes are on the wrong side. It's a very close lobby.
So close, man.
It's very close, and this is game 10. After this, players are cut, players advance. The only person who's chilling is Robin, but he's being the thorn in everyone's side.
He has been winning out.
Like, please just go eighth, man. Like,
everyone's
come
just
on.
Can you just die, Robin? We need the point.
This guy go eighth, man.
Yeah.
Chunington's so close to being strong, I feel like, but so far at the same time.
No, he's dead, and I think this is going to end his run.
Thinking about selling Silas Pair.
I think this is going to end his run if he's dead here because he's at 43. 42 is the cutoff at the moment.
Oh, I don't think he can win this matchup.
He rolled Stone Plate Steadfast on his TGE.
Yeah, and he's got an all 1-star board against 3 stars.
Yeah, his bear is going to die second as well.
How's Cam doing? No Mel 2. Going against Pockygom.
Oh, I think he's...
Swain's going to cast here. This is a big stun.
He has Rise, though. Rise plus Mel.
Yeah, this is a
Mel
big
gets
stun.
one more
Come on,
cast.
Dpei Bis Rise.
But the positioning
if Mel casts again,
really
it's actually might be good.
It might be okay. Boom. Boom.
No, this
Oh, wow.
Oh,
he gets to execute off.
Wow.
Wow. He lives to fight another day. Cam is like...
Bro, his face.
Tenfold off. He's so
Chunington's
close.
dead.
His face. I can't.
Dpei Bis never loses.
Robin finally goes down in 8th, but Robin's already through. Chunington is out in 7th, which means I think Chunington's run is over in regionals. He's in the Maikel boat. Amazing regular season. Did not get a world spot.
Between them and Weijin, it's clear that this patch shook things up a lot, right? But it's also very exciting, and the Worlds patch will be played on this as well. So.
And Prestivent, by the way, is making the comeback, right? We're talking about, like, we were worried about
doomed,
Prestivent.
yeah.
He's basically a true one life, but if Prestivent sneaks through with the top 4, he keeps his chances alive for the last 2
He's
games.
probably... I don't know if anyone beats him right now.
This TG is
Greg fight judging?
kind of...
I mean, I
awkward.
guess, but it's kind of, I feel like he's kind of a shoe-in to win, unless
He's a shoe-in to win!
You just love jinxing this guy, man.
The Greg ult!
no, like I mean,
Greg ult!
Yeah, who's stronger, him or
07
Charles
Prestivent.
Barkley at predictions?
Oh, man.
just wait.
Wow, he actually removed off of Warwick.
I love that because I think
I was
we
gonna
need
say
frontline.
there's no way he loses unless Broseph hits everything.
No,
and Broseph did hit everything.
Oh, I think this fight's not even close. I think Prestivent clears.
You think so?
I think it's like not even close.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dpei fight judging.
Oh, the Loris, though.
This Loris is actually
pushing
smurfing.
it back. And Ari's just taking the damage.
Not even close.
Hello? Dpei fight judging?
I think Prestivent just got
Hello?
blown out. I mean, Dpei, you were right. It was not even
It was
close.
not close, but
It was not
maybe,
even close.
Maybe not for him.
Yeah. You're laughing a little too hard,
Sorry.
Greg. 5th for Prestivent.
Oh,
Cam sneaks in a top 4 there.
Wow.
Cam has Mel 2 now, so
I mean, Cam
and
can win the game.
Radiant item.
Oh, Val is good. That's a good one.
I would rather have backline, but it's okay.
Yeah, but like, you know, his front line is like kind of sus. He's playing Darius 1, Rumble 2.
He does have
playing
a Rumble
1.
on his board.
Yeah, so this guy's still playing Rumble.
Lux 2 moves items.
Off of Rise, I think that's interesting. I think it is stronger. I think people overrate Rise 1, and I think these 2-star 4 costs are really strong. I think between Lysandra as well, that Lysandra 2 is stronger than Rise.
Yeah, he's keeping his Rumble on his board for Yordle. He like really
Yordle.
values the
Oh,
Yordle.
dude, he's
shrink.
locked in. Wait,
Yeah.
his positioning in this fight is
Really
pretty
good. He's going to be able to snipe the Lux with his own Lux
Yeah,
and with the Mel ult.
All right, I'm gonna put my fight. No, I'm not. I'm not jinxing. I'm not jinxing.
the stakes are
can't, I
really
actually
high.
can't-
The
I
stakes
can't
are too
jinx.
high for
Can't jinx
TLI.
my guy.
Second Swain ult is good. Zillion's
this
dead.
looks
Mel's second ult.
How is this Garen
Is good. This Lux is staying alive,
The
though.
Gunblade healing. Boom. Oh my god.
I cannot believe this
I-
Garen unit is just
What the
this
heck?
good, man.
Hello?
What?
Oh,
Lux
no, no.
It's a third place for Cam.
It's a strong third.
What?
It's a strong third. He's clapping. I don't know the point situation exactly, but how strong is this Demacia
This
comp? I think
Demacia comp,
people are
man,
really...
what?
this is double econ. He levels for like a Senna 1, right? Or a Taric 1, you could argue. This hasn't gone much anywhere. I think people are really underrating the Garen and the Lux combo. I know in people's ranked games or whatever, people are holding Garen for Silas
it's
unlock.
so hard. No, this is actual bait. Do not listen to Dpei. Do not play Demacia because I have the read as well that Demacia is really good. But if you try to play Demacia on ladder, I'm telling
5
you,
Garens are held
you
on every
never
bench.
hit Garen. You just do not hit Garen. There's people who have Mel 1. They have Mel 1, Azir 1, Swain 1, Taric 1, Starter 1, and they have 2 Garens on the bench. They're level 8-0. You are not hitting Silas ever. They're at 1 life, and they're like, no, I'm just going to hold it. And then there's just 6 Garens out of the pool because the players going 6, 7, 8 all have a Garen pair. It's just so egregious. You're never going to hit Demacia. Do not do it.
Are you guys supposed to switch the Lux items
It's
with the Zillion
unbelievable.
items here?
I would.
Okay.
I think I've seen a lot of people run Util Zillion though. They just they might believe that like Lux with real damage items does something.
I
and
think
if
it's
she
that Lux
doesn't,
might
then-
snipe, right? Is the real advantage I see is that Lux might snipe. I really wanted to place the Zillion in front of the bomb. Oh, in front of the dummy.
It's
It
targeting
does.
anyway.
It does do it. There was like a 50-50 with the tank there, so
Yeah.
that's really fortunate.
This fight is probably going to last until 8 seconds, so
But-
the dummy should get executed here.
The Lux has a great line onto the back line right now, as you see.
Oh, dummy might just die beforehand.
But honestly, yeah,
Execute.
how is Garen just still the strongest tank in the game?
This
despite all
might
the
be
changes?
Marcel's winning in. I'm just looking at the points right now because Marcel was in the upper half, and I think if Marcel goes first, this is Marcel's
hits
ticket
the
to
Galio
Worlds.
2
Back to
with
back.
TG.
Wait, so is Marcel Robin going to go back-to-back worlds?
Citadel, right?
Damn.
And Kaiweng's in the mix as well. Literally, all 3 members of Citadel might be represented in the final lobby, depending on how
the hell?
Kaiweng is doing.
Citadel's popping off.
That's right. Emily Wang also joined. Emily Wang is next.
Emily Wang is next.
It's a Citadel
Set
1, 2,
17,
3, 4, 5.
Emily Wang.
Yep. And Soulless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next regionals.
Yeah. Not sure about that one, Chief.
I
We'll
think
see. We'll see.
Broseph is also I don't know if this gets him over the top, but this could get him over the top if he gets first here as well. I think Marcel also might be.
He's at 46, and he was right below the cutoff at 4th place. I think 4th place was 47 or 48, so I think this is his actual winning in. 2nd place might make it close, but I think I did lose. Broseph too, by the way. Broseph actually might be playing for a win in. He's at 44.
Yeah.
Silas
He's got
unlocked.
the Silas unlocked. That's a lot better than this Fiddle and this Nico. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say it. I think Yunara might be a little underrated in these kinds of setups. I think
mean-
this is a really good. This is just a great gameplay by Broseph.
Yeah, I
honestly.
mean, for sure he high rolled the Aries and
Yeah,
stuff like that,
for
but I think he did everything else correctly. He got glass cannon on. Obviously, he's just playing for full backline here. We've seen this happen before with Dumbify. You're just playing for full backline, and that's exactly what he's doing. I love what he's doing here to make sure his Zillion doesn't die instantly as well. I think that's really important too. But he puts all his items on Silas. He still thinks tanking is not his problem. His problem is damage, so he's putting all his items on Silas, not on Wukong too.
I mean, Silas is good utility as well. His Cataclysm is nice utility for the team. Another stun, and Marcel was kind of clumped.
Marcel rolled Spark even Shroud on this Galio. That's
No,
too
this
much.
time though, Marcel won't be denied.
Oh, wait, one more Arctic cast. Oh,
Oh,
close,
wow,
close,
it's
it's
really
close.
close. Still one more fight.
Yeah, no matter what, Broseph can't live another hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
This will be the last fight.
D-Claw.
what are they going
D-Claw
for
is
on
really
Carousel
big.
here?
Whose side is it? It's on Marcel's side?
Broseph goes for the Nashers.
Yeah, it just knows he can't
Declaw
get it.
for Marcel.
Is it not D-Claw for Marcel? I guess he was just double-checking his items in case. Don't want to get baited by it. Oh! I mean, double D-Claw on...
Oh, I'm done for... Wait,
Double D-Claw and then Steric's Vow on Shyvana. He has enough removers.
Okay. Okay, you could do that. You could
Yeah.
also D-Claw
Wait,
Galio.
is double D-Claw Galio ever like
Yeah, I
a
was just thinking for the
consideration?
I think
damage.
that I don't think so. I think his TG is pretty reasonable as well right now. I think he's doing Hopefully he puts Val. Oh, maybe he just still wants the stun on Swain. I think that's pretty reasonable as well.
I think Val Shyvana is probably better because 2-star Swain most of the time will cast. I
Right
think.
side.
I'm not. It's not always guaranteed
Oh,
though.
this
Oh,
Swain.
is this Swain gonna get one shot?
It's
Oh, God,
Vince.
might.
It's all risk. It's all risk. No,
Oh,
you
yeah,
got
you
the
get
cast
the
off.
cast off.
This
Big
positioning is
stun.
Yeah, it's a
really
big-
good by
big
Marcel.
stun.
I love that positioning from Marcel.
Yep.
And this double declaw Garen.
Silas went off into Narnia. It's looking good for Marcel.
It's looking really good for Marcel.
Looking very, very good for Marcel.
That was great
amazing
positioning by
positioning.
Marcel. Oh,
Let's
the go!
And Marcel gets a crucial first place and may have booked his
Yeah, he might
championship
have
run
done it.
into the top 4. I think that does it. Look at Marcel.
Holy.
That's why we have the face cams. That
Let's
was great to
go.
see.
Yeah.
He cares a lot, and he shows it, and I think that's really wonderful. All his hard work pays off. I think that's awesome.
And it's crazy because he took the hardest road.
Yeah.
Lest you guys forget, he picked a lobby of players who were all making deep runs.
He did.
And he did it for maximum content. We're heading over to the other lobby where LadderSlayer went 8th.
Oh.
And that is brutal for his run. Rety with another top 4. Setsuko the top 3 again. Setsuko putting on a win-out performance as well.
And Kaiweng with this Demacia Kaisa board.
Yep.
Again, Demacia is really showing its stuff. This Garen unit is just so strong, and you can flex your backline around Kaisa
Vayne,
and Lux, yeah. And anytime you hit a Zillion, you're just straight to 9 capping out.
DavidAce, T-Lide's underdog pick, trying to stay in it. I think he needs
He's got
his
the
top
he's got
2.
the Giga Galio. He's got Seekers, Declaw. Watch this.
This is crazy.
And oh, you got a cast, buddy. Hello.
Boom.
He boomed on
Yeah.
We've got a bunch of frontliners.
yeah. That's,
Wait, he can't die though. Look,
yeah,
look,
yeah.
look,
He's
run it
got
back, run it
100.
back.
He's got
Yeah.
100 stacks. Here we go. Boom. That's actually boom. Oh my
Oh, he just
god.
launched out the Kaisa.
That was actually insane.
Okay,
He
okay.
gained
I'm there. Kaiweng
Wow.
second place. I believe that means Kaiweng is also through. I think we have 3 people who we know are going to be through.
The
It's going to be
Citadel-
Robin, Marcel, and Kaiweng.
the
Dude.
Citadel Gaming. Wow.
Citadel, all final lobby.
And then who is going to be the 4th player through? And it looks like it's
J
going to
or
be
C.
J or C. Setsuko, Broseph, Cambulee, Bear, and Me First Array are at 50 points.
Broseph needed that first to not play anymore. He's not in a bad position or anything, but he really needed that first.
Yeah, the one swing.
Oh,
1
man.
point swing.
Yeah, that
That's
1 point
crazy.
swing.
What was the point count for J or C, Austin or Aiden? Do we know? 54.
Oh,
Okay,
so
so it was actually a pretty big gap.
Pretty big
Oh,
gap.
okay.
So
Wow. Citadel 1, 2, 3 in the group stages and advancing. Unbelievable,
I
man.
think talking about our storylines from the beginning
Unbelievable.
of today, we were talking about Citadel, like how they were doing so well. We were talking about like Setsuko, Cambulee, can they bounce back, right? Like anyone from this bottom, can they bounce back? They bounced all the way back.
Cambulee
They're in the hunt
bounced
for
all the way back from the lowest point possible. He was the
he was in last
lowest,
place.
standing
both
going
cuts.
into day 2.
The top 24 cut and the top 16 cut, he was both
now
last
he's in
place.
contention for
And
final
now
lobby.
he's in
Now
contention
he's
for final lobby. Excellent run by Cambulee. He's got to feel good. Although, again, job's not finished. 2 games
Yep,
in.
job's not done.
Same thing with Setsuko, right? He locked in. I don't think he's bought forward since the first half of yesterday. Broseph putting on... I mean, Broseph keeps clutching performance after performance, right? He just started off rough today with the 7th place, but he's looking good. And how quickly the ties can turn, right? LadderSlayer was in the top cut the entirety of the tournament. 2 bad finishes, and look where he is. He's almost like at the bottom. It's so hard to make these runs. We do say goodbye to DavidAce, Bruhbruhbruhwho, Chunington, and Darth Noob. Darth, will see him at the World Championship. For him, he's just free rolling, getting some practice, and see if he can win some extra money. David, I think, honestly, a pretty good performance. He barely missed out on top 16.
Yeah, he was also in last position and was able to bring it back.
Yep, and I mean, David also was saying he was not happy with his TPC performance this season. He felt like he really underperformed. That he played in week 1, right, and had to make that run through. But I mean, I think he really put on a good performance. Same thing with the other guys. I think it's a disappointing finish for Chunington, given that he was 2nd in points overall for TPC, and he had made 4 final lobbies consecutively, joining Soju, Double 61, Maikel, and YBY, right? That's like a really exclusive group of players who made 4 TPC lives in a row. And so I think for him, a lot of people were hoping he could make that run, but it just looked like a couple of those games were just really, really hard spots.
he's not far off. He had a great TPC season. just performing on this particular weekend was important, right? Because Weijin took all the spots. But
Yep.
that is the brutality of TFT. It truly is a brutal. Only a few people at the end of the day can win, and it's just brutal for everyone else. They feel like they were this close, and he was this close in a lot of ways. And he had a great season. And to all the guys who got eliminated right now, they had a great season. I think Bruhbruhbruhwho, who climbing all the way from tier 2 to here. This is his first major experience, I think, with the top dogs, and he's showing that he's close. He's close, yeah.
Yep. Speaking of tier 2, I mean, Kaiweng actually, because he's part of Citadel, he's just sliding in there. But I also want to remind some people that there was an egregious podcast episode that was power rankings people, to which there was discussion about which of the bottom tiers does Kaiweng belong to. Was it D tier, or is it even, should they make a tier below D and put Kaiweng in it? And I remember that one of the hosts, I forgot who, one host said to the other host, I can't wait for the apology episode when Kaiweng pops up at regionals so that you can personally show public remorse for ranking Kaiweng this low. I forgot who it was between Sealy and Cambulee, but I'm looking for that episode as well. I think Kaiweng deserves an apology letter from some people because people are severely underrating him. But yeah, that's just my take on the situation. We're gonna take a look at this final lobby here, which is gonna be Broseph. If you guys are wondering, are we done with the games? No, we have 2 more. Broseph, Setsuko, Cambulee, Me First, Wraith, Rety.
And the top 4
LadderSlayer, Prestivent, and Pocky.
Top 4 of this lobby goes to Worlds.
And we're going to play 2 games.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
they have a chance, not just 1 game.
There's a
Two
bit of a separation between the top and the bottom between Broseph, Setsuko at 51 and Prestivent and Pockygom at 46.
They're going to have to have 2 good games.
A lot of people are in the 49 to 51 range. Like the top 6 are very, very close. Prestivent and Pockygom are definitely at a disadvantage, but it's not impossible. We've seen Cambulee come back. We've seen Setsuko come back all the way and climb back all the way to the top. Anything can happen in these 2 games, but this is an incredibly close lobby, and it's going to be really exciting TFT. These are the top 12 players in North America for sure on this patch, for sure on this weekend, and they're going to show their best stuff on these last 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, if you just take these... So there's actually like a camp of players who are established. I don't think anyone would be surprised to see Setsuko, Cam trying to make 3 in a row. It'd be cool to see Prestivent make it. And then you have a couple people who you're just looking at, like Rety is in there, and he's just here to have a good time. He looks like he's having fun playing because the expectations are low. So we got some dark horse underdogs that, you know, if you're here trying to root for the tier 2 players to really make a name for themselves. I just want to say, so far in our short 1.5 seasons, we've only had tier 2 winners. A tier 2 player won regionals last set. A tier 2 player won worlds last set. So, you know, could we see the tier 2 players once again say, yeah, tier 1, your players are good, but we can compete or we're even better?
Yeah, I think Rety's the only tier 2 player right now, right?
JRC is.
JRC is?
And Kaiweng.
And Kaiweng. Oh, wow. Sorry. Yeah, these guys have made a really impressive comeback. And I think Rety could, like, why not? He's definitely picked some interesting lines and lines that can cap out very high,
and Broseph,
right?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Broseph as well.
Yeah. They pick lines that can cap out very, very high. Broseph's picking Dumbify, also re-rolling. Rety was picking Asol and 2-star Asol on 7. So these guys are really going for it. They know that winning is the most important thing and that first place matters a lot. You need solid TFT performances, but in the final lobby to decide it, you need guts. I think that's a really important thing as well.
Yeah. You know what you also need? You need an application that also can give you all the right information so that you know how to play Demacia on ladder whenever you get a chance to do it. Does anyone know of any good tools, potentially? Greg, do you know anyone?
I mean, let me think about it. I mean, I think there's a pretty good overlay that just came out.
Yeah? What's it called?
I think it's by TFT Academy.
Oh!
And it's a very, very powerful overlay that has all of the information that you could ever need.
The new era
TFT.
of T-Fight Tactics tools. If you guys haven't heard, TFT Academy overlay is out. While we have an opportunity before the final lobby starts for today, check out the TFT Academy overlay. It's out. If you want to play any of the OP comps, you can click on and interact with it. If you're thinking about like what are some of the things you can do, first of all, I know a lot of people want to bot review their games. There's a replay tool for you, and it shows some of the really important moments that happen in the game. You can immediately click. You can fast forward it. You're not going to have these big video banner ads covering your screen and lagging it. Customization around how you format it and how you record. The team planner is also really nice, right? Let's say you have a team planner, you have more than 10 units. You're like, okay, I want to go and click all the Demacia units, right? You can actually just click all the origins here. Click that, add every Demacia unit. But you're like, wait, I want to roll down for more than that. I want to roll for all the Noxus units for some weird reason. You can add that. Now you have more than 10 units in your team planner. But you're like, but I hit Sona 2 already. I don't want to highlight Sona in my planner. That's great. It's going to automatically remove it from your roll down so you're not seeing excess units that you mark in your team planner unless you click 3-star. You want 3-star Sona. You're still going to see the markers on those tabs. It's all those small little things that we're going to try to make that overlay feel like it's smooth, it's seamless, it's easy for you. And then that's just the beginning. We're going to have more things being put into the features. Of course, we give you like augment tier recommendations. Souls worked on that very hard. So if you're wondering what Souls has been up to, he's been actually grinding the TFT Academy tier list stuff with the augments. So yeah, that's just the beginning. The beta is out now for everyone to download, and we're going to be doing more features for Set 17 pretty soon. Just want to slide that in there while I've been a minute, because if I don't, then Kite's going to yell at me. Yeah. All right. In the meantime, I do believe we got close to here. Can you just give us our -2 and give us last clue here? We're at 99 tokens.
You don't even want to guess?
Oh, did we not guess? Here's this curse.
Zahen or
We already
Aatrox,
guessed
right?
Zahen.
Oh, but it's a different quote.
Different quote. Hear this curse form sing. Who else died? Who else has the revival?
Aatrox, right?
Aatrox? Okay, let's just guess Aatrox.
Aatrox?
Aatrox. Ivory Turret. Oh, actually, that actually makes sense. Oh, it is Aatrox.
Oh. We were close with the revive, right?
Yeah, the revive. Okay. Nice. Not bad.
I'm the god killer for sure, Aatrox. Okay. Cool.
Okay. And then what happens next? No cost. Melt. Okay, who throws a bunch of...
Brand?
No. I'm assuming it's this set. Shyvana?
Oh, it's this set.
Is it Shyvana?
Oh,
okay.
Shyvana, Rumble.
Who?
Who's flamey?
I mean,
Rumble, Shyvana.
Said it in reverse order of me.
Annie? But she doesn't really... She just says,
it's
like...
too on the nose for Annie, I feel like.
Yeah.
Well, it's on the nose for all these flame characters.
Orin is fire-based, but he, like, forges weapons.
Yeah, he's not, like, dumping fire on
people. Is there
people.
anyone else? There's so many champions this
What
set.
about Shyvana?
100 unlocks.
Shyvana, that's a good idea. You want to just try Shyvana?
You want to try Shyvana?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's try
Wait,
Shyvana.
okay. I actually don't think it is. I don't feel like she would say melt.
I feel like Rumble also wouldn't say melt is the thing.
Rumble says like, come on, I'm not even holding the controls.
Dude, you're so good.
That's like what he says.
Yeah.
I've just played so much Yordles that I just hear their voices in my head, man.
So not Shyvana could be like a slow like melt, you know?
Yeah.
Like, sorry,
I
mine
can
is
see
not
that.
nearly as good. But
No, I like that. That was sensual.
Oh, yeah.
50 Shades of Dpei. I mean, do we want to just try Shyvana?
Yeah, let's try
let's just try Shyvana.
We'll get another clue.
What
right?
is it? Shyvana? No, we got -1 token.
Time for a great expansion.
Mort Dog? Time for a great expansion. So who? I mean,
Heimerdinger. I don't know.
Yeah. This sounds like Piltover.
I mean, Heimerdinger's not in the
Is there any
set.
Piltover? Like TX doesn't say
He
anything.
didn't even say anything.
Roar.
Who are the other Piltover units? That
Loris. Because Piltover is like invent. Oh, okay.
No, I don't think it's
time for a great
Pilt.
event.
Melt sounds okay.
Asol.
Asol?
Asol just one-shots his Melt.
Okay.
Oh, like makes a
I
meteor
don't-
out of
I
a new
don't-
planet. Like a star forger makes a planet.
I don't think Asol would say Melt though.
All right.
yeah,
We
yeah.
could try. Okay, I guess we'll try Asol. Greg says Asol.
Oh, I'm just throwing.
No.
Oh, it was! Star
GG.
Forger! Great
What?
expansion, like the universe expands or something. I don't know.
Greg,
Man, I'm a
lore
beast.
knowledge. What?
Yeah. Oh, so we were close with the dragon thing.
Yeah,
Chat's,
I mean-
Chat's hitting me with the ... like I was some fool, but it was Asol.
As targeted
Wait, I said
GG.
Asol and you said no, right?
Wait, you
Yeah.
did?
Oh, never
I'm
mind. I
not
don't know.
super familiar with Asol's lore, but I mean,
Okay,
he
we've
seems like
got
a
only
cool guy.
-1 token. This is not bad. Found him. Fuck.
Do we have an invite for the lobby, by the way? I think we do. Found him. That sounds very. It sounds like an interaction.
Found him.
Yeah,
Like
Annie?
Timbers.
I
Like
don't know.
yeah. Is that? I think it is. Yeah, yeah.
Is it? Okay.
I'm just throwing ideas out there.
I'm plugging it in.
All I
Annie,
remember from
okay?
Annie is the beaten by little girl. That's all I remember.
Yeah.
Annie?
Is it
I
Annie?
think we're gonna go with Annie.
Okay,
Annie,
Dpei is very
Found
confident
him.
about locking
He's
in
like,
Annie.
found him. Like, you know, sorry, I can't do the little girl
I
voice.
think.
Play
Oh,
Well,
Let's
not
go.
bad, Dpei, not
Nice.
bad.
Man, the -2 tokens are way easier. than the-
Yeah.
You can't come to a Tibbers tea party. Yeah, I feel like we have it just in case.
yeah.
Okay, not bad.
Why is chat just saying sus? Like
Bury them. That's got to be a zero, right? Or is like some sand thing?
Yeah, that
Is
sounds
it?
like a zero. It sounds like
Is
a
it?
zero. Yeah,
Alright.
I'm lock it in. Lock it
Oh
in.
wow!
Zero-
All right,
zero lock
confident,
it in.
confident.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, we're pretty good.
Okay, we're in the final lobby though. It's gold sub.
Okay. Not
Just so
bad.
that
Last two
everyone
games.
knows. Yeah, it's gold sub.
It's Briar Wrap It Up. Yeah. All right, guys. Final lobby for today. 2 games that separates these guys from final lobby and a chance to win regionals and also a trip to the Tactician's crown.
Yep.
And just to remind people,
stakes.
in case you're coming in a little bit late, because Wage Iverson won all the TPCs, all his slots that he was supposed to give away to the winners got moved to the final lobby. So everyone who makes final lobby is going to the championship. So this is basically, for all intents and purposes, the 2 most important games of the season for these guys yet.
Yep. All right. So what is Portal?
It's gold sub. Gold sub.
Gold
It's on
sub.
fish.
It's also Ionia, and I also have to use the bathroom. So Greg, you want to take over real
You
quick?
got this, Greg?
Sure.
Okay, just 1 to 8 is
1 to 8. Okay.
1 is Pockygom 2, but like it changed based
It
on
changes,
HP.
yeah.
So yeah.
I see.
I'll be back.
Okay.
This is the coach tech.
All right.
Ionia is definitely re-rollable here. Pocky, I think, immediately throws away the Shadow Owls. He's scarred by that. I think completely reasonable here.
Yeah.
He hits the Scion, hits the Noxus opener. We'll see what component he gets. He obviously doesn't want to slam Rage Blade, but we could be gearing towards Noxus, Darius, LeBlanc, or just Tempo Noxus here.
Yeah.
I think it's a really good start for Pocky. And
Me first or 8, opting to make 10 here.
I'm surprised he doesn't hold the Kiana instead. It's a small difference, but I think Kiana is a bit
I haven't
better.
seen people holding Kiana as much, just because like the melee opener, I guess Slayers is not.
Oh,
as
I mean to
popular.
make 10. I just think. To make 10,
Oh, you
like,
play Kiana on board. I
Yeah,
see. Okay.
on board. I feel like we're never playing Viego, but maybe he believes in Rune
Setsuko
King.
maybe goes for Ori unlock here.
He's thinking about
Yes,
it. He
does.
commits.
Prestivent. Hello.
Oh, we got
hello.
belt. We got belt. We got belt.
Belt diff.
Belt in.
He
knows the tech.
He knows. Okay.
Man, I was
Cam
hoping this
here.
was a play the game patch. It looks like it's a never.
And like an open patch and a reroll. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cam does have a Blitzcrank 2 on
yes.
bench.
He has Dpei Bis as well.
Feed the Flames or Pyro with a Sunfire on bench. He can go
Yeah.
like Feed the Flames, Sunfire, Steadfast, player on belt, but it's not the greatest. Bodyguard training is something pretty interesting.
You
here.
know, as more and more people are taking econ for bodyguard training, it's very, very awkward to take bodyguard training. You really have to know that you're taking the open line. If he does have a Blitzcrank 2 on bench, slamming makes a ton of sense here. I would think
Bodyguard
goes with bodyguard. That's interesting. We are on an econ portal, so bodyguard isn't as punishing in theory, but it's still pretty rough, I think.
It's true.
for
Okay,
sure.
let's go through, see all the augments here.
Pocky has committed, fully committed, takes
Pocky
Spear's Will.
fully commits to the Noxus with Spear's Will. Me first or 8, savings account open. really good spot. Actually, Grief's Prestivent streak here. Prestivent decides to play 1 Sona.
Yeah.
Setsuko with... Oh, did they swap positions now? Setsuko with the Spreading Roots. And he
Wow.
got Zon.
Zon.
Oh, God.
Bilge.
Zon Bilgewater with a Shojin Slam.
With a Shojin Slam. He doesn't have Bilge in either. This is really awkward to say the least, but his board is currently...
He's unlocking Graves.
He's unlocking Graves, intentionally or not.
Does
I
that
don't
does
know.
that work? I mean,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
any
yeah.
Bilgewater unit, right?
Yeah, which Orion
So it
counts
should
as
work.
a Bilgewater,
Mhm.
yeah. His spot is weird because he didn't really get what he wanted
Zinzao
here.
2 is nice.
Zinzao 2 leads him down Demacia. It's definitely
Do you just
awkward.
sack your emblems?
I think we really want Reforgers.
Yeah,
is
you
one
just
thing.
or like you just play your game and then you
I think
hope
you
for
play your
Reforge
game
somehow.
here. Yeah, I think we might want to hold on to the Bilge, but we're not like that keen on it at the same time. Nautilus on our board really helps solve that. If we get a Nautilus, I think that's something that we can play towards. But late Bilge doesn't feel that good, but you don't need all the stacks. But I don't know if Bilge +1 is even that good unless you get another Bilge +1.
Yeah. Ready here with the hefty rolls paired with the gold sub. Slam JG could be thinking about, since LeBlanc is not open, potentially an Ari
Yeah.
angle, but has not very many Ionia units right now.
Transcendence is the... oh, Broseph is...
Broseph
playing
with-
around Vayne. People really don't like Vayne. She's a 3-cost that doesn't lead anywhere, people say, but I think she's actually a pretty good unit quality, and he slammed a good item on it. I think he might be thinking about the Demacia Kaisa flex right there. So I think that's a really underrated line, and does hit the actual Sona 2 and Nivea 2 as well. So
yeah,
I
good
think that's a
start for
lot.
Broseph.
That's a lot stronger on his current board, just getting those 2 stars on his board. And gets a Gunblade, which is really flexible in Demacia, and something he's honestly going to be leaning towards, I would imagine.
Man, this these Setsuko emblems are so bad, man.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I look at it right
It's
now.
rough.
Zon and Bilgewater.
I wonder what his other choices were, but Spreading Roots has a lot of upside, and Setsuko's never been afraid to
take this.
express some skill and like figure things out later in the game. Yeah.
I did play a game like this the other day. Not that I think he should do this, but I played Jinx Bilgewater, and I used a dupe to get Jinx 3 pretty quickly. Because if you play Bilgewater, you can dupe whoever has a Bilgewater emblem.
Yeah.
And then I moved it to Sejuani, and I couldn't get dupes for it, but it was like trying to play the flex.
Yeah, he unlocked Orianna like on stage 1, so he really put himself in the AP line. There are a lot of great emblems in the AP line. He just hit none of them there. So Piltover, Warden, Bruiser is really flexible. Any of the defender spats would be good, but didn't hit any of them. We can hit a Reforger later, which is totally fine.
Yeah, I think Cam also angled towards, I would assume he's angled towards like a Jinx Zon setup with the bodyguard training, so that's something that Setsuko would probably try to avoid, even with that Zon spat. So yeah, I think you're right in the fact that he might just play towards AP and completely ignore his emblems for now.
I definitely think it's a figure it out later type of situation.
Tarek
And
Lux in shop.
What?
Just
no.
On 2-5.
Okay,
Okay.
I will say we've watched
Unbelievable.
I have not wanted to call Broseph lucky, but damn, has he gotten an incredible spell
Bro,
of
just
luck.
call it
And
out.
all-
Just say this
and-
guy's a high roller.
and
Like,
all-
it is what it is.
All the games we've watched, it's been like a very good high roll. But
A very good high
Very
roll.
good,
as
like, high
opposed
roll.
very,
to-
very strong high roll.
strong high roll.
Yeah.
Just call it what it is, man. Blatant high roll.
Blatant high
It is
roller.
what it is.
You need in TFT you need luck, but you also need skill to convert, and he's always had the skill to convert his spot.
It's weird how the skilled ones always get lucky, though.
It is
It
weird.
is weird. Unlike
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Skilled and unlucky.
Never lucky. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, Pocky opts to...
He actually doesn't keep... Oh, he keeps the Lux, but thinks the Vayne is a bit stronger. Doesn't want to sell the Vayne 2 copy. That's interesting. I would think that it's quite a bit stronger here if you played Nico. I would think that it's quite a bit stronger.
Yeah, Nico Lux is better.
Yeah, I would think it's a lot stronger here, to be honest.
You know, it is one of those things where,
He didn't-
like,
I don't
he-
wanna
he-
give up on his
maybe not
Rumble.
Nico, but I just think Lux is stronger, yeah.
well, he has no Arcanist, right? So he's thinking no AP. He's probably thinking...
I think Nico Lux is better than Rumble.
Rumble?
Vayne.
Oh, because Tarek will hold down the line, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see it. I just think Lux is better than Bane, but Bane pair is interesting for sure.
Mm-hmm.
He sold
He sold Lux?
the Lux, sold it. So he really
Oh.
wants to play towards Kaisa. That's really interesting. You don't know what your components are. I think this makes...
That is very surprising.
Yeah, that is surprising because I think the Kaisa version is strong. They obviously believe that in their study group, or just like NA believes in it. We've
Kaiweng
seen it
is
a lot. But
studies
like,
with Broseph, I think.
what if you get dropped like tier here? Like, are we not making a void stat?
I think the context of the lobby could sway him away. Like, he probably looks at Setsuko's spot and thinks he could
Setsuko also hit Tarek, by the
potentially
way.
play towards like a Demacia setup. There might be another AP player that's like swaying him away, and he's like, okay, well, I have Vayne pair.
Wow.
I could just
Setsuko's
play
fine
the
streaking.
long shots, but
But you already have one of the copies.
Tarek pair is an
pair.
ASOL game.
It's actually
I'm
it's
just gonna
actually
say
a
it.
low roll. The second Tarek's
a
a low roll.
Bilgewater ASOL game.
I mean, that sounds equally good as Bilgewater's on Demacia.
Yeah. I mean, the Zonspat is just 500 HP. It's pretty good. Or 400 HP or something like that.
350.
350. That was
Yeah.
Pretty good.
350
Yeah,
is
I mean, if he doesn't hit Tarek too, this Tarek pair actually can cost him econ
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
heavily,
But I
but he
think
is
you're-
win streaking.
He probably is going to hold on to it. Yeah. I think an augment like 1 buff, 2 buff here would be,
would be crazy.
really, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Insane.
Or Gold Orb Taric drop. And nothing. Okay.
Nothing. He really doesn't want to slam Crown Guard here, but he does want to keep his streak, so it's pretty interesting.
How's Prestivent doing? Patient Study, 4 loss, Archangels.
Yeah.
A lot of people angling Demacia all of a sudden.
Yeah, see, that's why.
A lot of people playing Demacia.
I think that's why like
Broseph
Broseph
was really
very,
keeping the lanes. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
very down to play around his Kaisa out.
Right, looks like Cam wants to play towards Bodyguard Zon.
Bodyguard's on. It's open. I mean, I don't think Setsuko is going to be able to contest with these items.
Yeah, all eyes on Setsu right now in terms of he's like the one setting the lobby pace.
Also, Setsi needs to make 30 here. I guess if he wins, he can just sell the Poppy.
Yeah, he
But
already
if
sold Poppy pair.
if he doesn't win, then
He has to sell Taric pair, which kind
yeah,
of
I
sucks.
think he
Yeah.
should sell Taric pair.
I
But
think
he is level 6.
Positioning-wise here, I don't love it from him. That I think he needed to one-off his Taric so that Kiana wouldn't get this great line that she's gotten. But
Okay.
might
should be
might
fine.
not make a diff. Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Do you think items on Jarvan 2 is better than Taric 1?
I think Taric one's better.
I think
but
Taric 1 is better.
With
yeah.
Demacia active, I think it's close. Not sure though. I feel like Taric, intuitively I would think Taric is better, but
Yeah,
I mean, Taric
Good.
used to be like super OP when he got his durability,
Yeah.
and then once they changed it, he definitely got a lot weaker.
Setsuko's
So at
definitely
1-star,
gonna
not too
take
sure.
random item here, I would think.
well, he rolls to see to get a Reforger. I think.
Yeah,
that's the-
any
that's the
Reforger.
first
Can he get
priority.
branching out
Can
would-
you get? Oh,
You can get branching out plus here.
You could also get Pandora's. It might
Pandora's
be
would
something to think
also
about.
no Pandora's would be insane.
These are all so Exiles 1 is like one of the best combat defensive silvers you can get.
He does go for it. Oh, does he go for augmented power here? I think he's scouting around to see if the healing orbs is going to make a diff, but he does go for the upside.
Augmented power. That means he's going for Prismatic
Holy.
last augment. We
Yeah.
know
Yep.
last augment's going to be
Gold.
gold.
Another Dumbify into Ari.
Dumbify into
Yeah.
Ari and has the Yasuo too, so
Did he get Yasuo from his?
from his
Oh, he
Dumbify?
did. He got Yasuo off his
Poggo?
Dumbify.
That is so lucky.
That's crazy,
Okay,
man.
also I don't love hefty rolls with Dumbify.
Yeah,
I think
they're
it's
anti-synergy.
It's
It's
anti-synergistic.
Yeah, it's anti-synergistic for sure. I don't know what his other options are, but
You need so much gold. Like
this-
you need so much gold to actually get value.
yeah, this Dumbify augment though has seemed quite broken.
they're broken.
Though. Yeah,
fine.
ever since they've added the 2-star 2 cost, it seems kind of crazy. But yeah,
I think
Setsi,
it's fine.
yeah.
I mean, it's fine if it gives you Yasuo too.
Broseph also gets second win, a really good augment, and Demacia just really good augment in general for silvers. I think one of the best
I do
silvers
think
in the game.
if Rety manages to hit Econ as his last augment here, he is very, very happy.
Yes, agreed.
Like he can cap super, super high.
Second win for Broseph. Fire Axe for Pockygom. Prestivent with Placebo into
Double
an
Econ.
early
Double
Lissandra.
Econ, trying to play the AP9, it looks like.
Yep. Just Econ.
And
LadderSlayer.
LadderSlayer, hard bargain. Maybe thinking about some Rise Invoker here. I'm not really sure.
Yeah. Cam just losing, but that's expected. Dumbify for me first rate as well.
Wow.
Into
Savings account into Dumbify, I think, is
Ash?
actually really positive
Yes,
synergy.
that's very, very strong.
Yeah. You lose gold for sure, but you gain a lot of it back, and you can play for an extremely high
So what
cap.
is he
well,
angling towards? Because like all the rerollers seem to be
Shojin
taken.
GS.
Maybe Mel Fast 9. I don't know. That has not been a popular line. Mel has not been able to take down these 3-star 3-cost tanks or these 3-star backliners as
Yeah,
well.
I don't think he's rich enough to go.
unless
9.
they hit the super cap, right? We saw that lobby where both players hit Mel 2, Rise 2, and then they just stop everything.
Yeah.
So it's very much about hitting critical mass.
Yeah.
I do think that his dummy is also smaller than usual because he was playing savings account, so he's playing like a slightly weaker board.
Yeah,
but that's
yeah.
fine because it has good
Once
synergy with it.
once we're in stage 4 or 5,
It's fine.
this Dumbify is what, like 10,000 HP. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Looking to see if there's any power. You know, a lot of people angle Demacia, and yet a Garen with the vest is not going to anyone except Prestivent. And Prestivent was already playing Demacia. That's actually really good for Prestivent because he's putting a streak together.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And so Preston's on a 3-win.
Yeah, Broseph did not elect to go the Garen, and I think he's going to make a Kraken here, actually. So he really believes in this Vayne unit. Maybe he's trying to fast 9 with the Vayne. It could be interesting. Unless he's not slamming Kraken, but I would imagine why else would you take it? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's Vayne paired and playing around Demacia long shots. He's probably just,
Yeah, maybe
going Kraken
maybe
and
that's the way to go to 9. It's
stabilizing
definitely
around
interesting.
Vayne. Fire Axiom here for Pocky.
Pocky really needs an econ.
He needs
augment.
econ.
Yeah, he hasn't naturaled the units. He hasn't won. His board hasn't been strong.
Probably going to lose out this stage, which winning stage 3 is quite important. But if you're playing 3-cost reroll and you don't natural any econ augment or the pairs, then you kind of have to wait until 4-1 to spike.
To spike, yeah. So he does roll for it. So this is
What?
He has tier 2?
No,
No,
just
he
Loris
has
2.
Vayne 2, Loris 2.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
So I think he is trying to like kind of play us like around Vayne. I don't think he's trying to 3-star, but he is trying to play around Vayne, and I don't know where it goes exactly into a dual carry Kaise. He doesn't have items for everyone.
Yeah, he'll probably look for item off.
I'm very curious how Broseph's game goes, but Setsuko's game is also very, very interesting as well. Just what is going to happen out of this Prismatic augment?
Dude, I don't even know what he could take.
He's limping along, but there's a lot of possibility, I think, here.
Yeah, is Prismatic, I mean, it's one of those things where he might even just let his Prismatic dictate his direction as well, which is really hard because these days, directional augments are something that you prioritize by stage 3 at the latest, and that's considered a late choice.
He would have loved Trade Tree, but you can't get that on 4-2. So I think Call to Chaos might be one of the better things.
Yeah, he can get a
flex
Reforger.
around.
5
Sounds
emblems
crazy.
Call to Chaos.
5 emblems
They
Call to Chaos.
don't have that
EXP
anymore,
would be
do
good
they?
for...
I don't think you can get 5 emblems anymore.
Oh,
Chaos.
okay.
But
Really?
you can do the, I think you can get the pan spat cash
Oh,
out with
yeah,
a
yeah,
Reforger,
you're right.
Oh, and 10 Bilgewater. Boom.
Yeah. 10 Bilgewater is a...
10 bilge when he doesn't have any serpents for TK seems a little hard to
You can get the serpents
to
in
do.
the shop. It's all good.
In the shop.
I mean, I agree.
In the like a Alawi one in the build shop.
Oh,
something.
no, but
yeah.
he hasn't stacked up any serpents, has he?
Yeah.
So it's like hard to get 350. We'll see. I mean, if I'm Setsuko, I'm just dizzy. So like, we'll see how he plays it out.
Ready spot is really interesting. We talk about it being anti-synergistic, but he has won the rounds and he's really, really healthy. So while he might not have the raw gold, he has the HP to survive rounds, and I think that's essentially gold. Every round you live is more gold. So yeah, and
Unlocking Warwick here for Cam. 58 bodyguard training.
It's reasonable.
Items are decent. He's uncontested. Like everyone else is kind of playing into these like AP 8s or 3-cost reroll.
He is
unlucky -1.
-1.
Yeah, that's true. He is going to be rolling before other people though, so even though he's uncontested, he is rolling. That's a good amount of gold.
Titans.
Oh, he's waiting. Preston's level 8.
Okay, rolling here.
Garen pair. Garen 2 is a massive hit here.
He's holding on to multiple outs here.
Yeah, he's actually flexing his roll down. Lux pair. I think that commits you.
Yeah, at some point you've got to commit, and I think we get off this Azir. Yeah, can't hold on to Sejuani.
He doesn't have. Does he have the Demacia unlocked? Galio unlocked?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
so good enough turn.
So this is actually really hard to show restraint. I think I would have like rolled more because of like so many pairs.
I mean, I think rolling here is. I guess if no one else is aiding, then it's fine for him not to roll.
we are sitting on literally the world here on our bench. We have like a 40 gold bench almost.
Yeah.
But if he wins the round, it's no problem.
He wins the round, no problem, and he's also still keeping open the ability to play into Demacia Rise as well by doing this. That's actually a very small detail, but a very important nuance for Preston to keep the door open. Because a lot of people just commit to Demacia, brain off, but it's a pretty important moment.
Okay, gold augment. Setsuko's called the K or Setsuko's
Prismatic. Oh yeah, Setsuko.
Component size gives him a really high cap. I think that augment got buffed quite a bit after 4-player combats. You gain 8 components. So you get a total of 9 components for your augment. Granted, it's very deferred. I know he's a Bronze for Life lover.
He's healthy right now.
But I don't think his emblems make sense. I would have really liked to see components. but Setsuko's not about that. I'm curious what he was
Bronze for
defaulting.
life. Oh my god.
He just thinks Bronze for life is broken.
He
and
loves bronze
and he's
for
gonna
life.
be able to make it
No,
work?
is he gonna cook up a Zon build flex board
he found
with
Annie.
Bronze for life? This is.
I mean,
let's
It's
see.
actually not that hard though. All he needs to do is find Nautilus
Not
+1.
I just am not sure his emblems connect to the game, I guess. Like, I feel like we're just down in Augment. I would have rather been down in Augment, but component anvils here and played to be strong a bit later.
Okay.
Down
Yeah. If I was playing this game
If
on
we
ladder,
already-
I'm dizzy and I'm going in.
if we had the bronze for life board already, I think it makes sense.
No,
but
I think
we
you're
were just
right.
not
Where you
close.
just sack your gold augment and pray for that 9 components is enough
Yeah, the problem is we're
to
just not.
justify all 3 of your augments.
Yeah,
so.
we're just not close to the thing. We're just so far away, and I think that's the real big problem with that pick there.
Agreed. I don't know what we're playing towards, but I'm excited to see it because I feel like
Ooh.
he's one of the players that I would trust in this spot.
If
If he
there
said, I got it, I'm like, okay, you got it.
He's got it. He's got it. Yeah. For
But
sure.
right now he is playing a 3 trait bronze for life.
Or we're gonna end up
Yeah.
with a useless MF on our board. Oh god.
Like I think. Oh,
Prestivent hit Garen too, and that's
I don't even
really
know.
good
I don't
for
know how
him.
you make a board with those emblems, man. Okay, hit MF. MF.
He's just staring at his board like,
Can he play?
like
Wait, can he play? Can he
Immers
play like
doesn't
the Freljord, like Warwick Jinx MF board, and then like somehow because that's like has a lot of bronze traits on
does,
it.
it
right? And then
does.
he could like maybe splash in Bilgewater with
sure. He
with
needs to
Nautilus.
find, yeah, you
He
could.
just has to reverse find his whole board, and
He's just too poor to do
He's
this.
he's too
sold
poor
it.
to do it. He doesn't have the gold to transition his whole board is the problem. And I think he's realizing that he
Oh.
had MF2, but he just doesn't have items for it. He doesn't have items. He doesn't have the situation for it. So it's definitely super awkward to say the least.
I think it's cooked.
I
Like,
think it's
I
absolutely
actually
cooked.
think Setsuko might be the best player of all time if he brings this.
yeah,
Like,
yeah, truly.
Well, I mean, if he like brings it back to a what? Like, I actually think that if he gets a 6, that's like a good result from his spots. Given that, I feel like he has no future.
Given
at
that
the
he
moment.
took bronze for life, then yeah.
Yeah,
but
given that he took,
but
but
I
I
feel like
think I
his
agree with
placement is
Dpei that-
decided. Yeah, I just feel like it was a bad choice, which is part of skill of TFT is being able to choose the right thing for your spot, right? So
I think the component one is like, I mean, you don't want to sack 4 rounds in that spot, but I mean, sometimes you're forced to.
I mean, Setsuko got a Nazir, so
Another trait to add?
No, but like that Shurima Flex
Shrima's good. Shrima
is averaging a 7.2. But
Wait,
Seraphine.
I mean, okay,
Seraph-
hold on,
I
hold
like-
on.
I like this. We get Piltover in. We get Disruptor in. Maybe.
Yeah, if we have
Yeah,
4
okay.
traits.
We're
Swain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually you play Swain, Vi, Nico.
hmm
Okay.
I don't know where our damage items are, but yeah. Brosev's really playing around this Kraken Vein.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious how this goes. He had to roll on 7, so he's not the strongest.
Oh, he's at 8 actually, though.
Yeah, but he finally hit
Oh, he's
8.
fighting Setsuko.
He has double econ, so he is strong. I think his board is stronger than Setsuko because mostly Setsuko has no items. He at least has a 3-item Vein, which I think is
With
better
Ascension.
than a 1-item. Yeah. And I think Ascension is going to be outperforming Bronze for life here for sure.
Yep, I agree.
It's more damage amp from Ascension, and the durability I don't know is worth it right now.
Yeah, it's armor and magic resist right now, or with the change. So, yeah,
Oh,
Setsu's
right,
board
sorry.
is super
Resistances.
weak. Yeah. But Brosep's spot doesn't look like it has a deep future, at
No,
least what
he's
I'm
playing
seeing.
for placements.
Yeah, he's playing for placements.
Yeah.
Pocky does do
He had 3
threes,
threes.
Okay.
Wait, he's
Probably
Draven
hit a
3,
LeBlanc.
LeBlanc 3. What?
No, not
Naked
Draven. 3.
Draven.
Yeah.
Guys said
Oh,
2 for
Draven.
Broseph.
Oh, sorry, not Darius. Sorry.
LadderSlayer looks like he's
He's
hit
actually
no
flexing.
econ augment.
He's
I
just
mean, I
playing
guess
He's
hard
Prelude.
playing
bargain.
Freljord
Yeah.
Bruiser, but he's
I do not like this double Rage Blade.
Yeah.
yeah.
Ready
Yeah.
to transition to Malzahar. Prestivent looking
Prestivent,
good.
Prestivent's
And
got-
streaking.
Yep.
Great items
Oh,
here.
I would assume
Demacia looks
with
very
Jinx
strong here.
1
Jinx
that
1.
Prestivent takes this fight.
It's Warwick 2, though. And Sinch 2.
I think Warwick can get stuck on the
The
Garen.
Garen. Yeah, this matchup tends to be a little hard for Warwick here, I think.
If he had Jinx 2, it's playable, I think, but
Yeah, I think with Jinx too. is
Wait,
playable.
hold on.
What are we holding on to?
Yeah, we're not holding on.
Greg fight judging counter.
We are not holding on to
Greg,
anything.
Greg fight.
Wait, does that count for a 3-for-3?
Wait, Setsuko wins.
Setsuko
Yeah.
wins a
If
fight.
he loses the next one, he's at Xerath unlocked. And I'm just going to say, he
Xerath-
unlocked Singed. Hold up.
Xerath unlock is huge here. Oh,
Hold up. Wait a second. Wait a second.
we hit the Garen 2 contested. That's really, really good for us.
Wait a second here. Oh.
Where
We're
does
gonna
the
unlock the
front-
Galio.
Oh, he's unlocking Galio. He's
Oh,
unlocking
no,
Galio.
Galio getting
no,
out
no,
of it. This is really good.
No.
And then we're
Wait
gonna
a
play Vi,
second.
Lux.
No.
Pause, champ.
Vi singed.
Why do I ever doubt Setsuko?
Vi singed Galio, Garen, Lux, Swain.
I don't think he's playing Zon.
Imagine, no,
Wait, he
I think
can,
he's praying
he
for
can.
a Reforger here.
It's Piltover, Zon, Defender, and then he has Emblem with Singed
Oh.
with Swain. Wait, he actually can.
He tossed it though.
Oh, it's
But-
Reforger.
Oh, did he toss
He
it?
hits a Reforger, thank
Got
God.
the Galio
Oh my
and gold
God, he
and
got
the
a
gold. He needs the
Reforger.
gold.
No. Hold on.
And he gets a bunch of AP components. I
What?
think this is really good. We're reforging both, right? Just to be clear.
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
And does
He
he
actually
run
hit a
any components?
Reforger. What?
The sword, I think.
Piltover's
Oh my
good.
God, wait, Yordle's good too.
Yodel's a good one
such an
too.
easy
Yeah,
slash.
It's way more usable. Way more usable.
He can drop Vi for Kennen. He needs Kennen. You can
Okay.
drop
Yep.
Jarvan for Kennen here.
Jarvan for Kennen. It's good. For
God.
Angels.
We
Adaptive.
have 3 items, but
Wow.
No
I don't
shot.
I don't love our items. That being said, we are
Wait,
facing
really?
Well, I think his
RE3.
items are okay.
Really?
Those
Yeah.
are pretty good, actually. I mean, this is like very good Seraphine items. Seraphine in this situation with Archangels is actually
But I
quite
think
good.
one Kennen and he's actually back.
He's back.
Yeah. I actually think the setup is good.
No shot.
No, I think it is good.
No, it is. I mean, yeah,
For sure.
that Reforger just.
Except he's gonna unlock
Wow.
Renekton here, not. Oh, he lost.
Xerath.
Oh,
Okay,
no,
he's back.
perfect loss.
Now-
Perfect
now-
loss.
now we're back. Xerath,
Wait,
we're
no,
back.
and he replaces Demacia. No,
Xerath-
he's a genius.
Xerath were back, but I think his board was looking like the poo-poo before.
Setsuko, you goddamn genius. Oh man.
Wow.
Well, I mean, the thing is,
and then Kennen's the next.
I
in.
think all these items on Xerath is better than Seraphine, which is kind of crazy to say.
it is,
Yeah.
and it's his last remover as well.
Mm-hmm. He's
Swain
just rolling
too.
for any upgrades. He could hit everything on this roll down.
Yes, he could.
Oh, yeah,
It's
Kennen.
Kennen.
Kennen over Shyvana.
Xerath pair.
Oh, so. Oh my God! Okay.
No way! That is
Okay.
unbelievable. That is unbelievable.
Okay, can I call him
Oh
a dirty
my
high roller? He
God.
hit 3 Xeraths in one turn.
That is
what the-
crazy. He has plot armor. That's unbelievable.
This guy actually just might be the goat of hitting.
No, I'm hate watching now. What is that? Like, I mean, I was
I mean,
actually
he
interested.
lose, though?
This is
You might-
disgusting.
You might not even need to hit watch, man. Oh, never
This
mind.
is
Sorry.
disgusting, man. What?
His.
Hold on. The Jakes actually wins this. The Jakes actually wins this.
Oh my God.
He's still alive.
I mean, it's actually no diff though.
It's
losing here.
no diff. Like high key, it's no diff. Seal
Oh
of
wait, he
Judgment.
actually wins. He gets HP or loses. He gets. Wait, he can't lose anymore, so he has to just win.
He has to just win. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
LadderSlayer was trying to play Rise Volley. It's looking not very good from their spot.
No, it's not looking good. He needs.
Pocky's on 5 streak here.
Yeah.
Did he hit Darius?
Yeah.
Did.
Yeah.
Hit
Yeah.
everything.
Pocky just playing
I
a
think
chill
Pocky's-
game. Of teamfight
Pocky's
tactics.
cap is very, very high too. With the Draven actually having a Gwynsus, he's going to get a secondary carry to scale into these fights. Setsuko,
He was on the wrong side. I think he's on, he might. I'm not sure if he's on the right side this fight either because don't you want the Xerath to hit the Blanc?
Does it? I thought he targets randomly.
I think it's
Xerath.
random.
Is it pure random? I thought it was random within a range, but
I thought it was pure random. but
Okay.
I'm actually none hit.
None hit.
It's over.
That's fine. Next cast.
You guys.
No, next cast has got it.
No, he's
Oh, okay,
next
okay,
cast is
no,
fine,
he's
yeah, for
good.
sure.
Oh man, LadderSlayer is dead.
What the?
LadderSlayer took hard bargain, was trying not to lose, and
Wait,
ended up.
Shred. Void Staff is huge. He doesn't
Yeah,
have
Void
Shred.
Staff
Is huge.
Oh
yeah.
my God.
And he has a Lux to carry it as well.
Wait,
oh.
does he have Shred? Oh, Spark? Wait. Oh, he's
Goes
only a
for a
Zero 2. He's only for Zero
2.
2.
Frontline is frontline, and as Xerath kind of hits everything. He doesn't need to kill the tank necessarily, so I don't hate this decision. As
Oh.
Xerath is
double,
frontline.
double Shojin
Yeah.
Azir. Or sorry, double Shojin Xerath.
Yeah, double Shojin Xerath or
Or you could just Shojin Seraphine, I
Shojin.
guess.
You know what? Xerath kills backline anyways. Who
Yeah,
needs
yeah,
shred?
yeah. I actually don't think you in that fight Darius was last to die.
Yeah,
right?
exactly,
So I don't think
exactly.
it's the biggest deal to get shred.
Okay,
and
okay,
2 is a
okay.
meaningful upgrade. So
Okay.
I actually don't hate it. Yeah,
I'm in.
it's definitely debatable.
Broseph hanging on. Looks like he's trading down. A lot of people are trading down because I don't think they're strongest. I think that this lobby is generally not the highest cap.
Broseph pulled the Vayne 2 and he's
Well, I don't
fast.
think anyone beats Setsuko.
Well, I mean, you say that, but these fights are so close.
These
man.
fights are already so close, and he's actually hit everything on 8, right?
What am I watching? Actually, what am I watching?
Actually, the
What
Setsuko
is
win out.
this?
He just wants the 4-0 for.
Unless Broseph's Vayne 2. Oh, he got the stun.
You got the stun.
Wow,
charge.
he got
Charm.
Earthquake.
GG. with a Rage Blade carry. Nice. Oh my
Yeah.
I
goodness.
think Setsuko's
and so
definitely gonna win this.
And then he's gonna unlock Renekton.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. He's actually doing it. He's actually doing it! Prestivent's losing out. Broseph's losing out.
So many people at 1 life.
Yeah, Broseph spot. I kind of like this tempo, the tempo Vayne play, but I don't know if it's gonna cap high enough. Did he save enough HP? Was kind of the main question I think here.
Yeah.
Because this setup, we've seen this setup many games from Robin, from Kaiweng especially was kind of the big proponent of this, and Demacia just seems like it's very flexible. But did he save enough HP in the early game? There's no doubt he loses to caps like Xerath 2 on 8 and stuff like that. But the question is, can he actually like milk these fights?
Okay, he's getting a ghost fight. I think he should be okay there. This is me first or 8th.
Ooh,
Going
this
against
is-
Pocky. Pocky is the second strongest in the lobby from my count.
Yeah, I think so too.
And me first 8th actually played Dumbify into Ari as well. That's the second time we've seen that. Broseph did well with it last game. It'd be kind of shocking to see it go 7th.
Ari does have the single target to kill the Darius, so that's good, but I don't know if it's enough. Set's doing sit-ups. It's so
LeBlanc cast
close.
is here.
Ari
LeBlanc
gets it
cast.
off.
Oh! Broseph's dead, by the way.
Brosev's also
Prestivent's dead. And it's going to be a tie. Broseph and Prestivent separated by 1 point each.
Wow. That
That's-
5th is huge for Broseph. Actually,
That's huge, yeah. It's huge. And Setsuko somehow scams a top 4. Maybe
like,
even better.
I was actually so intrigued at like how he plays that, and then like it's just.
I just
And
want to be
then
super
Xerath
clear. Do we
doing
think
it.
it's the Bronze for Life doing stuff, or do we think it's the Xerath 2?
I mean, it's both. It's both.
It's
It's
both.
definitely
I mean,
both.
I think component heist still would be like we would itemize all these units if we're hitting 2-star
I mean,
5
just the sequence of events that happened in like 2 minutes is actually unbelievable.
Yes.
From his spot that looked completely 8th into a Reforger,
It
2
is.
playable emblems,
and then
and a Xerath 2 and an Azir 2 on level 8.
Oh,
Lucky
you
item
said you need
chest.
items?
He needs items.
Guess what? You got items and a playable unit. Oh, wait. He's
wait.
too
Oh,
poor.
wow.
What did he level for, actually?
Another-
The Fiddlesticks. He's a Fiddlesticks here, but
Fiddlesticks
Yeah, okay.
Does he
I wonder
lock
if it.
this? No, wait, he shouldn't lock because he doesn't. He won't
can't
get
afford it.
15
He
gold.
can't afford it next turn.
Yeah. So there's
I
actually
wonder
no point.
if
I love double arc
if
here.
item is ever better than Fiddle. Like staying level 8.
I think item is better
Also,
than Fiddle here.
I thought Xerath likes double mana, not double AP.
I think when you
Oh,
have
maybe
him cast,
he might
wants
be
to do,
leveling for Rise.
Okay.
There's a chance he could just play
Oh,
Rise.
he's leveling for
over
Rise.
Fiddle.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
see.
yeah,
But then
I
you
see, I
can't
see.
lock for ancient treasure.
Yeah, you can't
Yeah,
lock.
Yeah.
Because not only can he not afford it, he's not going to get Rise in the next shop.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I would have taken
Uh,
the chest, but
Yeah. No, I think he's going to wipe this next
but
cast.
yeah,
Yeah,
he does
he's
have
got
the
a
next
next
cast. Yeah.
Jesus. Cambulee,
Wait.
barely alive.
Kept the
Pockygom.
lock.
Rety also, again, gotta pay attention to Rety, man. This guy's making also the big run. We talk about the day of comebacks. Cambulee, another top 4. Setsuko, it's actually all 3 of these guys. Rety, Setsuko, and Cambulee are the comeback kids.
They are having a day, and look at Rety's augments. Last second save with your 10 billion HP dummy.
Wait, how does he have this whole
And he
board
has
with no econ?
16,000.
And he also has Continuum Cog. It was gold sub, but I do think all the 3-cost rerollers helped each other.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
all hit with
Yeah,
Dumbify,
yeah.
Oh
which is
my
kind of crazy to me. But
Yeah.
and no econ.
Wait, he's triple combat.
I don't think me
Dumbify
versus-
hefty rolls.
Yeah, it's
Like
the fact that everyone
two
rerolled.
things that sink your econ.
Everyone
What?
rerolled, and Gold Sub gave a lot of gold. It was like constantly at least 8 to 10 gold,
Yeah.
which makes Dumbify even just more broken in these kinds of situations.
Wow.
Cam's board's not bad at all.
Gam's board was the one that beat Setsuko's board previously. But I think the Warwick is dead. And
Yeah,
this
Warwick's
is just not
dead.
enough.
And then Jinx is going to fall
if
to
Xerath
1
ever
hit.
gets 2 casts off, he wins.
Yeah, top 4 for Cam, top 3 for Pockygom. That's needed for Pocky.
2 people streaking. Bingo.
Wait, bingo! 2 people alive, 2 people win streaking.
It's a Riot Games classic there. I think, yeah.
Has Rety played Setsuko? I don't think so.
Does the
right?
dummy actually have enough HP? Like, these are 3-star 3 costs in the back. Can Xerath always one-shot if the effective HP of the board is in the dummy? I'm not sure. This will.
Yeah, I feel like it's a lot of fight variance.
Yeah.
So I'm down for Greg to call it. I mean, you don't have to. You can just
I'm
wait.
gonna put. Let's see. Let me look.
Greg, if you get this
And I'm gonna put my money on. Oh God.
I think I'm actually going to put it on the mouse player.
I'm gonna put it on Setsuko. I'm gonna put it on Setsuko.
How is it not going to
It's
be
just
Dark?
it's
double
Archangel. I think it
Archangel?
depends on how
double
the Xerath
Archangels,
goes.
like surely his backline just evaporates, right?
Yeah.
On
right.
second cast.
Yeah.
Yeah, second cast. If Xerath casts twice, it's just over, right? Like he has
Yeah,
double.
Xerath is going to cast twice because the Zoe Malzahar win condition is stalling out.
Yeah.
GG.
Yeah.
Bro. This game is actually.
I cannot believe
unjust.
it. Another Setsuko masterclass.
Bro, like what?
He had,
I mean,
he had 0 gold.
No,
like
like-
donkey rolling. He had an MF2 was his upgrade.
Bro,
Yeah.
I
So it doesn't
actually
sound
I
that-
actually
Like
can't-
Swain
and
one.
spawns
Yeah.
in the
0-1.
entire front line, and more importantly, the Xerath too, because he was 1 life off of dying from Cambulee, right?
Bro,
Like,
I was ready
Cambulee-
to see like I saw the vision, but like it was too high roll bad. Like I just have to watch it out.
Sorry,
So
yeah,
high
for sure,
roll.
for sure.
Oh
I
my
do think that
God.
I will say in somewhat defense of Setsuko, it's not going to be a very good defense, but I've watched him play a lot of games lately, and it feels like it hasn't been working out for him from the Weijin tweeted yesterday how he's rolling at 9 with like 80 gold and not hitting anything. I feel like that's been happening a lot to Setsuko.
So the reverse.
So it feels like he was like
I
in
mean,
my
he
mind a
for
little
it-
bit due for like a high
I mean,
roll like
he
this.
low rolled
a little
his,
bit due.
his spreading roots and like had to play around it. I mean, the spot is hard, but that was just unreal.
Yes.
What happened?
Chat, you hear that? If you low roll 1 game, you should expect Xerath 2 on 8 the next game.
Yes.
It's
And a
actually
Reforger
Exactly,
on
and
exactly.
Reforger,
Live one.
yeah,
Yeah.
for the spreading roots.
Yeah, at least from some of the stuff that I've seen, but who knows?
Yeah, this Xerath.
Wait a second.
Oh.
Oh, that's always about to
Wait! The mouse.
The mouse.
Wait!
Oh, he lost.
Reddy is pulling off a masterclass here.
Oh my, he couldn't win that game.
I do not know how NA plays triple combat.
Bro, how does he even have that board?
Reverse
Like,
combat. Yeah, how do you have that board? I have no idea. But Reddy is just pulling off a masterclass here in the comebacks. He was bottom / middle of the
Bro,
pack to
his
enter the
augment
day,
combo.
right? And he just hits. This is max cap. No,
Hefty
this is,
rolls, dumbified last second save, like true
He's
true synergy.
Reddy seems like ever since he was in the elimination zone, it seems like something like he had to say, okay, I'm just gonna play for the high rolls, and it just seems like his angling has worked out beautifully so far.
You look at the cam too. He doesn't look super stressed out. He looks like he's having fun. Obviously, it's fun when you're first or second, of course. But he doesn't look super stressed out whenever we see him on his roll down or anything like that. He looks calm, ready, or happy to be playing. And I think that's a good mindset to be in. Where some of these players just like look so like tense. And I think playing with that freedom, Reddy doesn't have those expectations. Those different thoughts of, oh, I need to win this, that can really free up your mind, I think.
All right, here are the point standings, and I think this is updated. So I believe this means that with that second place, it's Setsuko is guaranteed. I believe, because Pockygom and Me First Faith have to go 1-2, and they would tie if Setsuko at 59. Actually, it depends on the tiebreakers. So maybe, but at worst, Setsuko would tie for 4th place, even if he goes 8th. Reddy, at worst, if he goes 7th, would tie as well. So it's basically Cam, Broseph, Pockygom, Me First Wraith, and LadderSlayer. I think Prestivent is eliminated as well, because he has to go first. And then Broseph and Cambulee have to go 7-8, and I think he has to have a tiebreaker situation, and like other people have to. So, and even LadderSlayer. So it looks like it's Cam, Broseph, Pocky, Me First fighting for 2 spots with an outside chance, like a very outside chance of LadderSlayer and Prestivent winning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
at the moment.
They definitely made a bit of separation with 1 game. Anything can happen, of course. But I think they have separated a bit, and the pressure's on the outside looking in, and I think the pressure's on Broseph and Cambulee specifically. They don't have as much room for margin as they would have liked, I think.
Yeah. On the other hand, though, we didn't realize it at the time, but as long as Rety doesn't go 8th here and the worst case scenario happens, I think Rety is also very likely to go to his first World Championship, making the Tier 2 Miracle Dream Run, which is great, right? Like, we have so many slots. Every region sends 10 players, except EU sends 9, and we send 11. I'm just saying. And I think, like, the idea that people always have about the system is that Tier 1 is great, but Tier 2, it's really hard to make it through, right? Can you make that breakthrough performance? I mean, you guys have both experienced that well, having played in Tier 2. But it's cool to see someone make the Cinderella run, right? From being a relative no-name, and for some people, they've never seen Rety's name before. We've seen him compete in a handful of cups, so it's not that surprising. Rety's actually top cut a handful of Tactician's cups and stuff like that. It's cool to see. It's cool to see some inspiring new young guns. Oh, speaking of, I believe we are on the cusp of bingo.
Great.
We need 600 cash out, Prismatic trade active, or we need Greg to judge the 3 fights in a row.
Treasure tokens are on the line.
Treasure tokens are on the line,
I need 3 in
Wait,
every
I swear
stage.
I got 3 for 3 already. Like, chat, you guys got me? Like, back me up. I've got 3 for 3
what chat
already.
was saying was you're just predicting fights. You're not even, like, judging the fights. You're just like, yeah, this guy's going to win.
I mean, okay, sometimes you gotta predict the fight beforehand to make an informed decision.
Okay, I think you only need 1 more for what it's worth. So
Okay, 1 more.
One
One
more,
more.
and it's got to be like a reasonable fight. Don't call it when
like
someone has
5-0,
Darius 3 and
calculated
Trin
loss.
3 in stage 4. Maybe. I don't know if that one counts. Yeah.
All right. We'll hold
I mean,
out
I
for
said
one
Setsuko
more.
was gonna win versus the dummy,
And then he lost.
No, he won. He won that fight.
Oh,
And then he lost.
You're right.
And then he lost.
Yeah. But I didn't predict that fight. Like that one was
Fair
on me.
enough. Fair enough.
I think going back to what you were saying about the Tier 2, there's just a lot of Tier 2 talent. Like, so many people are making it through, and maybe the difference between Tier 1 and Tier 2 is not so different if half the people are like Kaiweng, JRC, Rety. These guys are taking up 3 out of 8 of the world spots.
Last set was the same
huge.
thing.
It's 3 out of 8. It's 4 out of 16. I will say that, you know, with 40% of the field making through week 1, there is a good amount of Tier 2 players that make it through. And also, I firmly believe that the players who are excelling in Tier 2 might be stronger than some of the people in the bottom half of Tier 1 because they're putting in as much work, if not more, and they're grinding through cups. A lot of TPC players are very, like, publicly admitting that they're like, oh, I'm not playing ladder this set.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not really trying that hard. And some people are even just, like, straight up not even scrimming because they just, like, kind of winging it. And the Tier 2 players are not. They're like, they're in the trenches, man.
Yeah.
They're like forged by the fire.
Yeah. We'll see if we can actually get another, what is it, 3rd set in a row a Tier 2 player makes it all the way. But Tier 2 is really strong, and they're not so different. Maybe the bottom ends and the top ends can be, but
It's so close between me and chat. Wait, no.
What?
They have Marcel and Robin in. I have
GG.
Setsuko. Oh, no. I think I might be dead.
How does chat do
I think
it,
I'm
man?
dead. Chat already has Marcel and Robin.
I think I'm
Chat
dead.
won. What?
And I think that
No.
unless Prestivent somehow makes it in. Wait, let's just... You know what? I'm just going to be the bigger man here. And I'm going to offer a draw to chat right here, right now. I think we fought a good battle. And I think overall... Let's just not walk away
Said
from this
Lamau.
exchange
Deal or no
when
deal,
the
guys.
stakes are this high. If we walk away and only one of us inherits all the glory and the other gets nothing, absolutely nothing, I think it's better if we just walk away with a draw here and just say, you know what, let's both. What's important is that we both, you and I, chat, we both won today and Dpei and T-Lights lost. That's what's important.
Bro, like...
I offer this deal over to chat.
Let's
think about it. No, don't answer right now. Don't need to answer right now. Let's watch how this stage 1 plays out before you guys lock it in.
I'm hearing lots of no deals here. We're all losers together, Dan. This is the loser couch over here.
Bro, how does chat do it?
Yeah. What is the Ionium? I feel like when Ari gets restricted, it just means that they play a 9 version instead. Sorry, restricted as in not getting one of the combat ones. They get one of the gold or EXP ones. So that kind of closes down the RE3 line, which does have a very high cap. So could you check the Ionia really quick?
Yeah. Give me a sec. Transcendence.
Transcendence.
It's a good one.
Strong. Yep.
That is a good one. So the players in the middle, right? Broseph. So Setsuko, like a 99% lock unless it's tiebreaker.
Rety almost locked.
Like an 89
like
to 90%.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. And then Broseph, Cam,
Pocky,
and
me first or eighth.
Me first or eighth. And outside,
LadderSlayer and Prestivent are like
really outside, yeah.
They have to, their games are basically first or nothing, and it also could be as simple as either of them go eighth, then they're dead.
Yeah, if you're one of the middle guys, you kind of are looking for a solid placement. Like Broseph, I think got a 5th that game, and that's not that bad. If he gets another 5th here, that could be good enough, I think here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it's kind of curious because the games cap out so high. If you play for too low of a cap, play for too much tempo now, you're just you might screw yourself in the future in stage 4, stage 5. So the pressure is definitely on. But Broseph looks like he has a good unlock here with LeBlanc, and that could unlock, what's it called, Darius as well. We do have a Titans already completely open there, so definitely very interesting.
Hey, Yasuo drop. He's 2 out of 3 Ionia as well.
Gets a rod. If you're...
Just wait till augment here.
Maybe he's not certain, yeah.
I missed the Broseph cam.
All right, we got. Oh, I think 1 is very reasonable in this spot. You don't really want to flip your game with 2. Team building is I would maybe take 3 here. I think Eternity. Once you do a hard scout,
I think
and
he
if you
needs
have
a
the line,
scout, but
I would think about team building, and you can play for like a stage 3 spike. He's gonna
Exciting
take
magic roll,
and he gets is this spat. Spat and a component. I mean, he
that
got dropped
be
a
very
full
good.
Noxus spat if he wants
full
it.
Noxus spat could be full tempo here, yeah.
Oh, it's loot sub, so could get dropped like another spat and potentially get fawn. I mean, it says it top right.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, the probably don't slam a Noxus spat unless you're going for 10 Noxus.
10 Noxus when you need a 5th
is not the line you want to be taking for sure.
Yeah.
I think he did take slightly magical roll to reduce his variance right here.
Yeah, I think team building is just too committal, and then you scout and you never know if someone else is
Makes
also playing towards the
defender
Noxus
spats.
line.
Wow.
Whoa.
Interesting.
He's going full tempo here.
What is
plays
this?
Vayne?
No, I think this is Jake's.
Jinx
I think he wants to
Defender.
play Defender
Wow.
for his like Mundo. And
Good call.
play,
Defender
like,
spat is
Defender
one
on
of the
Mundo.
best spats in this comp. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Because Vi is already on your board. Adding a Defender onto all your
And you
Zon
can
units,
play
which
with.
regenerate HP, it's like great synergy. Good call there.
Yeah, I didn't even see that possibility.
Wait, is he I'm kind of surprised he just like insta took that line. I guess it just depends on the context of the lobby, which we don't know about,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Let's go with called
Send it
shot
to called
here.
shot.
Oh.
Oh man.
We talked about Cold Shot being fairly...
Ari. It's very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We talked about Cold Shot being good enough. If you already win the 2 first fights, it's already like placebo, basically.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
with better upside. And if he does a
If
quick
you think
scout...
you can win your first fight, and then you can level on 2-2, it's quite strong.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, he doesn't get a perfect in here, but at least Ari's a good unit at the very least.
She's perfect for me, man. I feel like Ari, no items, still cooks.
Yeah, she does.
Don't listen to it. Don't listen to Dpei, Ari. You're perfect. I mean, you should win 5 versus 3 against Pockygom.
Yep.
Pockygom does have Briar 2 and item slam, but unit count here probably too big of a difference.
Yeah, for sure. So I think there were 2 delayed starts players, so definitely super interesting for
LadderSlayer.
Setsi to take Cold Shot there.
LadderSlayer took off Silver Destiny.
Pats.
Silver Destiny delayed start.
Silver
it makes
Destiny in your
sense.
last game.
LadderSlayer needs to flip his game because he...
If he didn't see anything good
first?
enough, yeah.
He needs to flip his game because him and Prestivent are both in the I need to play for first territory.
Gotcha.
So that makes sense.
Setsuko hits a Tarek and Yorick 2 on his board.
What?
I think he's calling his shots.
Bro,
I think he's calling his
what
shots.
is this
Cold
board?
shot.
Hello?
Oh my goodness.
2 Warden, 2 Quick Striker, double upgraded Shadow Isles, and a Tarek.
I don't want to hear this guy
On
yapping
2-3.
for at least another week.
Bro,
or two.
after that last game, I don't think he's allowed to yap for a
Rety
while.
is playing Ixtal? Sorry, is that correct? Could we take a look at his...
What does he need? Doesn't he need like a...
Nico
7th.
survive?
He needs a
he
7
needs
to
a
like
7?
to a
Okay.
100% locking in.
I don't know if I'd be playing Ishtal for a 7th.
I mean, just to let you know, even if he goes 8th, it's still very, very likely
still
he makes
possible,
it.
Okay,
yeah.
I see.
Still very, very
I
likely.
mean, the thing
he
is, you
makes
have to play your game, right? If
Yeah.
he thinks it's his, like, if he would play this on ladder or
like,
Yeah.
in
if,
his
if
best
your
line.
spot is best
And,
for it.
and
then
he
just
can
play
always
it.
play Ixchel for a bit and
And
do
just
a mini
cash
cash out
Yeah, like
and go into
100 or-
Ari. He's already holding the Ari. Maybe he plays Nidalee Flex. You know, who knows? Yeah,
Yeah.
could just be a spot. Low roll opener, play Ixchel, no problem. So Setsuko looks like he's. I don't want to jinx him, but it looks like he's not 8th here. It doesn't look like he's in a super.
I'd be
8th-able position.
very, very surprised if Setsuko went 8th here. And again, even if he went 8th, he would go to tiebreakers, and I think his tiebreakers are quick.
Yeah, so I think the middle of the pack is everyone but maybe who was the one Prestivent?
Prestivent has to play for 8th and hope exactly specific things happen. He has to hope that exactly Broseph and Cambulee go 7-8.
There's
in either of them though.
There's 4 delayed starts, so that's really interesting. No one has really
Can we-
decided their
Have
direction,
we
but
looked at,
there's 2 Sterix going on.
So who are the 2 people that like need good places that are middle of the pack? It's Broseph, Cam,
pretty much everyone
Pock-
else needs
Pock-
good.
Pocky,
yeah.
and
Yeah.
LadderSlayer, right? Or like
Yeah.
the
Me first,
4.
me first,
Oh, me first, right? Okay.
I think Broseph and Cambulee and Rety are really like dominating the positions, and everyone else is looking in, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because LadderSlayer's at 49. and
Augmented
Preston's at
power
40.
for was that me first?
Yeah, I think that was augmented power.
yeah.
So he's really hoping for
for something.
gold
something
augment
good.
next turn, or I guess
He's
yeah.
hol-
So the whole lobby gets gold and he gets Priz.
He's holding on to the Zoe and to the Yasuo, so he's keeping his reroll lines open here.
Yeah, he's just playing
Uh,
any reroll out. I think Zoe. We haven't seen much Zoe. Like out of all the reroll lines, people opt into that comp the least.
We just saw it win the last game, but yeah, we haven't seen a lot of people win with it. That was a crazy setup, you know,
Yeah, it
to
was
be
a
totally
setup.
honest. Broseff's really committed, but there were 2 Sterix slammed, and Sterix is flexible, but at the
wow, what a shot!
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Okay,
Okay.
I think Broseph, he really needs a top 4 here. Secures. I don't want to say secures it, but like gets him in a good spot here. That
I mean, he can just play. What is so? Is he doing the? He's gonna do the 5-zone variant with Cinch, right? Like no Freljord because you don't need to play Sedge.
yeah.
Dude, I think from this spot,
Defender Mundo
I
is
would
very
be like,
nasty.
well, I mean, he could still low roll, but you're in a very good trajectory toward the top
Yeah.
4 from
His spot's
this
really
current
good.
position.
His
Yeah.
spot's really good. The only caveat to all of this is that it is loot subscription.
Yep.
Sometimes crazy things happen.
Yeah.
It drops everyone a Tactician's crown. It drops you spat, and all of a sudden.
I mean, even
everything
spat
goes
for
crazy.
Broseph is good. He can just make his own spat, I think.
Yeah, that's
so.
That is true. As long as you have your game plan right. And
Yeah,
specifically,
you need to be aware of all of the drops.
And he has his
how you're gonna
upgrades,
play
right?
it.
So I think that's really good. He already has Nico 2x2, which is good until like mid-stage 4. That's going to be a really, really strong board. I'm very curious about where these
What is
Sterix players are going.
Where is Cam going as well? He slammed IE on a Caitlyn. He has Bruiser set up.
Is he playing
Crown
AD
Guard,
Kaisa?
IE?
I think it looks like Kaisa to me.
Ew. Sorry. I don't think AD Kaisa. I feel
Wow,
like AP
geez.
Kaisa is like AP Kaisa seems like good enough to take down these tanks in these long fights, but honestly, I think AD Kaisa is kind of just like way worse. I know there was
Yeah.
patches before, but it like, yeah.
I mean, it's fine if your tempo is. If you're in Setsuko spot, AD Kaisa is actually great because you can just like
Yeah.
keep leveraging your level 7 unlocks.
But
to-
Cam's in that mid-roll spot where he's in that mid-roll spot, so it's a little sketchy, I would say, from his side. But maybe he's thinking about Vayne. I'm not really sure. It's definitely interesting. IE is not as flexible as it looks, or as
Yeah.
people
No,
think
it's
it looks.
not.
It's a good item with no home right now.
This
Yeah.
patch, it's not that
It's
great
not.
of an item slam.
Wow, me first Wraith with 5 Nox is available.
Wow, and he has the Rage Blade available for his Draven if he wants. Yeah.
Does he reforge something here? Do you reforge? Titans.
He has.
I think you wait one. I would just wait until
You can
augment.
go double Titans. I'm not sure if that's something people.
We
like
saw
doing.
some people do double Titans, but
I
he has
ju-
the Draven 2 he's playing around. Like he should probably make Rage Blade,
It's
Reforge something.
It's so weird here. You have a Draven 2, but we're not really wanting to play around it. I think that's kind
Why
of
is
interesting
that?
with so many bows.
He should have Forge beforehand, but I think it's fine.
He's looking for this next augment. Well, he took augmented power, so he's gonna like.
I mean, the meta read
save
might
for-
just be that LeBlanc is the premier carry for the comp,
I-
and so like you just
my-
don't care about Draven if you.
Yeah, I guess I just want to play my spot here with all these bows and stuff like that.
Get Broseph's POV.
Trifecta makes a lot of sense. Even Thorn plated, depending on the lobby, could make. These are all really, really good for him, I think. Trifecta with Mundo is
Trifecta with Mundo is pretty good.
makes sense.
Is
It's
it
a
only
good combat
2?
on.
I mean, I think it's fine if it's only 2.
Salmon's also completely fine here too.
Goes for
Okay.
slamming.
Yeah, I think it's good. He's like a little on the poor side because he
Yeah.
hits so many units.
We first took Soul Awakening. Where's Priz?
Oh right, sorry.
Wow. See, I feel like I know Draven is worse than LeBlanc, but I do think that Draven from this spot is really good, and Soul's Awakening makes it like kind of giga here. Like, yeah.
Oh wait a second,
Golden
Gold
Dragon
Destiny into the
Leona.
Golden Dragon.
Wow.
He should probably Leona.
Dude, this
here,
guy's
yeah?
flipping a little too
Yeah.
much. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's gonna make a declaw here.
I
He's
like
flipping
I like
so
the Leona
often, that's
angle.
crazy.
Like he could just slam Shojin and go for Stoneplate, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, he does it. Shojin go for Stoneplate, and then you have open Spark component as well. If you want to slam Spark.
I feel like
We can't have Spark, right?
I feel like Rety's actually
why?
quite
For
vulnerable
Zoe?
to an 8th
Zoe?
place.
Oh, you're playing Zoe. Yeah, you're right.
I feel like Rety's like quite vulnerable to an 8th place.
Yeah,
I think he is too.
I'm a little worried, but
I still think
I-
he's gonna be okay.
This is
I-
like me on ladder. Like I feel like I'm playing
But-
this on ladder.
But
he's
it's
played
like-
these risky spots before, and he's executed them.
He
And I
has.
think
He has.
yeah, so
you
I
just
think,
click like you go Ishtal, you click the gamble augments and
Yeah.
play it out from there.
Mhm. Wow, Setsuko also hits the Mbessa and
Yeah,
the
it's just-
the Callista. He didn't have crit on
Yeah.
his Callista, but now it's way stronger with strikers. He's got
Yeah.
great item Callista, Yorick 2, good frontline, money. He's in a really good spot here. He's gonna lose 3 in a row, so Rety's really playing on that edge. I don't know if he's gonna cash out right after this and start trying to win on 3-5. That's
I'm
the typical
down.
reroll.
I'm down to
I
3-5.
think he has to.
He almost has to, right?
I think if you play for a 4-1, you are a crazy man.
Yeah. Where is Prestivent's home? Speaking of IE users.
Wait, he can actually cash out the
Yeah, he's gonna
duplicators.
cash out.
200.
Oh, I mean, if he cashes out dupes,
Yeah, dupes is good. I
happy.
believe you can get
So-
Thieves Gloves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I really disliked how me first serve 8th. Like he's got Rageblade and
Yeah.
Jeweled Gauntlet. He's like, I think he realized his mistake too late. But once you've committed, it's kind of like you've got to stay committed.
yeah, I
Um,
think he needed to
That's
wait one
powerful, man.
for that augment.
3 pans.
Can you get Spat Pan from 200 cash? It's like I don't think it's
No, I think it's
possible, is it?
250.
Yeah, okay.
200
I don't think
is
anyone's gonna want these
yeah.
unless you're maybe sitting towards the top. Loot Sub could drop a potential Fawn coming up on
That is
4-1
true.
here.
Does anyone know what Prestivent is playing? He's Ari with Shojin IE. And then he just took a pan here for Vanquisher
Is this-
spats.
Is this Kaisa?
no, because he doesn't have long shot, and
What?
I think
What is this? Is it just YOLO reforge the IE and then Vanquisher Mel? Shojin Vanquisher Mel? Like, I'm not sure I quite...
I don't know
understand
either.
here. We'll check on him later. I think Rety spot is like very interesting.
Oh, he cashed out at Thieves Gloves. Sorry,
Okay,
Okay,
that's
GG.
not bad.
here.
It's not...
it's fine. It's
It's
one
Playing
of
fine.
the
Ari
good ones.
instead of
He's lacking front line.
He's
Leona?
lacking frontline. He needs to put the Golden Dragon on.
Actually,
yo,
yeah.
Okay, he's got it. He's
Yeah.
got it.
Even then, I still think Mundo.
Oh, he got some... I think he got
D-Claw's
a
good
component as well.
D-Claw's really good.
Here. Yeah, D-Claw's very
I
good.
mean, does he want the stone plate? Do you read it? I think he
I
wins
think you
this
want
fight
D-Claw.
anyway. He doesn't. I don't think he needs to slam.
Yeah, doesn't need a slam here,
Yeah,
but
I mean, it's just Sona 2.
yeah.
He slams anyways.
Yeah, Declaw is a premier item. It scales with your HP. I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, it's scaled with durability.
you
and
can get
HP,
your
which
Stone
the
Blade later
Mobiles
if you want.
gives.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
So Pocky with Nash or Sterix, pushing levels here.
Is he
This
Baron?
is like Mel. No, he's not Baron. I
No?
think he might be like Mel Flex or something.
Well, Pocky was actually one of
looks-
the people who loved playing Kaisa and Belveth. Back even when Void was kind of playing mainly just Kaisa.
Yeah. Sorry, just to take a look at Cambulee's spot. he does go up, ending up on Kaisa. He has a really,
He's a
really good
Shyvana.
board. So he is playing the Demacia Kaisa comp, and I think that makes a lot of sense.
Demacia Kaisa. Yeah,
He's looking for like not a crazy placement, right?
Yeah.
I do dislike the AD placement, but you have to play your spot. He had an IE, he had a Caitlyn too. He's 80 HP. You save your HP now, right? Maybe you don't save it.
What
stage 5 or
exactly
6.
like would you project he needs? Like a 5th?
I think a 5th, and he's pretty safe, I would say.
I mean, it depends on
it
a
depends
lot
on
of
the
things,
other
but
things,
like,
It
yeah.
depends on Broseph, because Broseth's also tied with him.
Mm.
So in his mind, he might literally just be in outplaced Broseph land.
Yeah.
Rety wins. Me vs. Wraith wins. Scion 2.
Oh, Azir.
Wow.
Wait, Azir is crazy
Azir
here.
is
Since he
crazy
has
good
Sterix,
here.
Nashers, so you can put the like,
It's on
Nashor's
7
GG on
as
Mel,
well. Yeah, yeah.
and
He
then
has
Sterix goes on Renekton.
Yeah, he has
If he
Sterix
can
for
win,
Renekton or
obviously.
Nasus.
Or he can unlock Xerath in this spot, and then you just go like Nasher, JG, Shojin, Xerath, and go 9.
Pocky's
Wait,
got-
didn't this Azir actually save his game
yeah.
with those item slams?
I think
he did.
Azir, yeah. Azir always kind of saves your game. I know Shurima Flex is like not great, but I think it
Shurima
always.
Flex, 7.2 average.
Yeah, I
I
think
mean,
it's good enough.
Shurima Flex actually got top 2 last game, just want to say.
Yeah,
that is true.
I think it's
Xerath 2 on 8 is Shurima Flex.
Oh,
Item for
item.
everyone.
item Anvil.
'Kay.
Prestivent, yeah, we're really curious about this guy's game plan, right?
I don't know what he's trying to do.
yeah, I'm not really
He's trying to
sure.
play AD Fast 9?
Like, the only thing that Lucian Senna goes on, LadderSlayer, he's going to get Demacia on board. Is it enough?
Galio.
I think it's enough stars as well.
Should be.
Yep.
Gets a Garen at least.
Not to
That's
move
good.
items to this Lissandra.
Broseph,
And
rolling
Broseph
down.
Rolled, but didn't hit. He hit
Oh.
one Jinx. Does hit another Pan. There
He
is
is really
Jug.
poor.
There's Jug. There was also Bruiser. I think I might have been more keen on Bruiser here.
Does he have Wukong? He already has Wukong. I think like you can just play this guy.
Kraken?
4 Defender, 4 Jug. Okay. Me first with a Rage
Yeah.
Blade Void JG Slam on this LeBlanc.
Yeah. I'm
Items,
kind of
an
worried
item.
for
Pretty bad round. I think like he needs
Yeah,
the Jinx
Brosev's
too.
game, I thought it was looking pretty good. He hit a lot of units, but
Wait, is that a Wukong 2 for Rety? With the Golden Dragon?
with the Golden Dragon, yeah.
No,
Oh,
Kennen
oh,
too.
Kennen too?
Kennen
Okay.
too.
I mean, still very good, I
Yeah,
think,
Kenneth's
yeah.
Broseph's in the most sketchy spot.
I like Mess Hall.
would
I think he
say.
needs to take
I
Mess
kind of
Hall
like
here.
Malicious here. I think he's so far off his board, and I think he can spike right now.
Interesting.
Yeah. He's so poor. I think it makes sense.
He's
here.
not Jinx paired, which is like.
But that's why that's
why he has to
even
take it.
That's why
more
he's taking
the
it.
reason he needs to spend the money.
dude,
Mess Hall
Hall
is
is so good at this comp though.
It is. Mess Hall is one of the
God.
best combat augments you can get.
I feel like when I look at Mess Hall's actual like damage, sometimes it feels very underwhelming. Like I believe in Ascension a lot, but Mess Hall I think does hit or miss, but it does scale really really well. But he does need to hit the board. I think is the most important part.
I think Mess Hall is one of those things that directly scales with how good your comp is, because if you have a better upgraded frontline, then Mess Hall will
Yeah.
scale better.
Yeah,
so
that is
sometimes
true.
it looks
And he doesn't have much
unimpressive.
The thing
Frontline
is,
here.
he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. He needs the money. He needs the econ. He needs the money. He needs the combat. He needs everything. And man,
His
I
items
think
are good.
his items are good. That is true. But it looks like a lot of people's items are very good.
Yeah, it's going against Lissandra too.
If he can just farm. Oh, this malicious value is
you guys,
terrible.
I'm
really
starting
worried.
to really worry about Brose's spots.
Yeah, this spot looks
he
not-
That
needed-
was malicious.
He needed a mid placement. I do think when you're malicious, you kind of need to roll 0 here. Warwick pair is really significant. Singed pair is significant. I know Jinx 3 and all that
Wukong
stuff is
pair as
really
well.
important, but you have Wukong. Yeah, you have like 5 pairs you're rolling for. I think it is a scout question. So if he believes in his
hit the
scout,
Singe too.
hit something too. I think we really needed that last turn. Every little bit of investment really matters here. But
Yeah.
he doesn't have the combat.
Braum too.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's fine. Just very stable.
I mean, Cam is just playing
Sta-
turbo.
just
like,
stable.
I mean, it's Kaisa
forecast
too.
play.
Kaisa
Yeah.
2 AD. I know I said I was not
Plot
a fan,
armor.
but I'm a fan of 2-star forecasts on this stage for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if he
Tempo is
can, I mean,
tempo.
he's fighting Broseph, who's the low roller.
Who's the weak link? Yeah, for sure.
Let's see who wins this. Jinx
And
is scaling.
This has huge implications because Cam needs to
I'm pretty sure
outplace.
Cam blows Broseph out.
Yes,
And
he
Broseph still has no
does.
monetization value. Broseph
Oh.
Broseph is very likely to go 8th.
Cam winning that fight and being that strong is so important because he really needs to outplace Broseph is the
Yep.
big thing in this.
I mean,
Uh,
Cam
don't
is up.
worry, I think he
Cam is
will be
up
outplacing
50 to
Broseph.
60 HP on
yeah,
Broseph.
And it really comes down to whether or not Prestivent can outplay. I mean, Prestivent's just dead.
Yeah, I
Unless
think-
I'm missing something, Prestivent can go level 9.
I don't really understand Prestivent's plan. He might just be like a little out of it. You know, he felt like he didn't have a chance into it. It's a long weekend of TFT, but
Yeah,
there's
you're like mentally drained.
for
and
everyone
you're
else,
like, I can't make it.
this
like,
has
whatever,
huge
should play my
implications.
game.
I think Cam has 71 HP. He's looking pretty good for like at least the top 4. Can
Yeah.
other people sneak in? Can other people take that away with a first? Other people being everyone else in the lobby who isn't Setsuko and
Oh, 400. Oh.
Oh, he cashed out 400 here. Okay.
Yeah? That makes
Finds
sense.
Andy.
Wait. Hold.
wait.
Oh,
Hits
whoa,
a
he's
guarantee
hit it.
out
Whoa,
of
and it's
nowhere.
a zillion and it's a Sandra.
Zillion is
He
good.
needs to play the guarantee on his board, I think. He needs to play strongest board. He sells it. Wow.
No, he plays
Oh,
Zillion.
oh,
on
sorry,
his board.
sorry.
It looked like he sold it.
Don't you play Zillion Lysandre?
We
Or
need to
Zillion?
get
I'm down
out.
to get this Kiana,
Kiana off
the
my board. Get this Kiana off my fucking
ASAP,
board, man.
ASAP.
Sorry for cursing.
No, it's fine, man.
We need frontline.
I
for
will
this
be
Gary.
telling your pastor, though.
Broseph is
Hard
strong
to-
now, I think. Steadfast. He
He's looking for Nidalee, right?
Is he dead?
If Prestivent loses by this much, he's dead.
I think he's dead. He did not get the.
Yeah, he just didn't play his
Oh.
best board. He actually high rolled a lot, but
Had a chance.
Broseph-
I actually think a 4-5, you do not have enough time. Like, it's
It's
actually
so-
impossible to do it
Yeah.
on a
Yeah.
cash out turn on 4-5. Like, you think you can do it, and then you are in that spot, and it's impossible.
Prestivent actually
Yeah.
leveled. Wow. He
Broseph?
doesn't have a cap anymore, right? His cap is pretty, just playing all these 2-star 4 cards, which is pretty good, but he is double econ, so he's not going to cap out with the 3-star Jinx, 3-star Mundo, all that
Ari,
stuff.
wow, what a shop.
Wow.
Pockygom hits
Rety.
RE3, and
This is
you
Rety,
know, I mean, Rety might be the magician, man. He might once again bring a crazy comeback.
I'm down. I mean, he's 2 off Kennen. Do you ever... How many removers does he have? 4? I like moving items to Wu. Oh, he has no Bruiser, though. Never mind. No Bruiser. I'm down. Just keep it on Kennen.
Looking at Broseph spots.
Brosev's spot has huge implications. Setsuko is also very strong.
They could just roll to 0.
Yeah.
And I just do not think we don't have enough DPS for this.
Yeah, this Callista is Biss as well. He hasn't bested 2, Braum 2. I think he just might have one too many 2-stars here.
Oh,
Ooh.
no.
5.
Me first or
Oh,
8th also
no.
hit the LeBlanc 3 with Heroic Grab Bag. No Darius 3 still, but has the potential to come back. So who are you going to outplace if
Okay.
you're Broseph?
If Broseph goes 7th, and Pocky and Me first or 8th go 5, 6,
It's possible.
then Broseph outplaces both of them, and depends on how well LadderSlayer does.
Mhm.
Because Broseph will be at 57, and if LadderSlayer gets 3rd,
Right now, I think
Can we take a look
Rety
at...
is strongest, right? In lobby?
is Rety strongest in lobby?
Yeah, probably.
I think Kennen 3 for sure is.
I think the Me First or 8th has a really good chance of bouncing back if he hits Darius 3. He has LeBlanc 3
true.
with Soul Awakening.
Soul Awakening.
But
3.
he does need the front line.
He's got
but
40 gold. Oh, he has golden dupe. He has 6
He has
copies. There's a
6
chance he can hit here.
Yeah, and you don't know what's going to happen out of this.
Oh,
2-star
more
4
gold.
cost.
More
That's-
gold is
that's
good
more
for
gold.
him.
Gold is gold.
It's 12 gold, or 11
Rolling.
rather. Where the Darius is,
2 off.
2 more. One
One
more.
off,
One more.
Surely.
Rolling.
More
dog.
Guys, oh, he found it.
GG.
Last roll.
Last roll.
Pity roll. Pity shop. Kennen 3 as well for
I
Rety.
think we want to put TG on anything else and then put... wow, this fight has huge implications.
Broseph
here.
actually hits.
Yes.
He actually hit. He 2-starred everything.
You just
start
got to make
everything.
something quick. What do you make? Yeah.
I think I want Kraken and Edge of Night on my Draven 3.
Yeah,
no
that
TG.
works.
Oh, he
Yeah.
has to sit on his components.
But he's sitting on all his
This is
components.
like-
Oh, the Warwick
Huge-
grabs. Oh, it got one
Oh!
shot. It got one shot.
Oh my god.
And Broseph
Even
is
with-
not finishing it off.
With 4 components on bench too.
Damn.
Broseph is praying.
is out.
Absolutely praying. But I don't know. I don't think this Darius 3 is going to lose to a lot of boards. Darius 3, Draven 3, it's going to be a 2-item Draven 3. Maybe even
Yeah.
3-item if he puts the Rage Blade onto him as well. Wow.
So
I think there.
Oh, he
can
doesn't
we
have
look
enough
at Pocky? I
removers.
think there's a chance that Cam like free falls here.
Yeah, Cam could free fall, but his spot is really good because Broseph tied. I think
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
really,
It's Broseph,
really good.
so they're
because-
tied, and he outplays Broseph. At
That's
least,
correct. I
right?
think
So
Cam is like very
guaranteed.
likely to go through, especially because both Setsuko and Rety are doing well. Where
Oh, Cam Shyvana too.
I mean, that
Level 9.
that'll do it.
Yeah, Steric's Vow.
He has no
Last
items on
Whisper,
Shyvana too.
He's got 3 items.
He's got 3
He has
items. He's got 3 items.
Does he?
Last Whisper, Vow, Steric's.
Oh, I didn't see
Yeah,
the one.
he moved it off Garen. Yeah,
Okay.
or I don't know.
Back over to Pockygom.
Pocky needs a good. I think he can beat Setsuko's board. I don't know if he's gonna pop out a Xerath 2 out of nowhere like some people can.
I mean, he's level 9.
He is level 9.
Oh, he is
Pulled
not
in.
popping anything.
He is not popping.
He is getting
anything.
popped. Wait, me first phase lost to Rety, I
To
think.
who? Wow.
Yeah, Rety is. Did Rety hit Ken in 3?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did.
I think Rety is.
I mean,
Rety's-
Broseph is the biggest Rety love watcher of all time right
yeah,
now.
he really needs He needs Rety to win. He needs Cambulee to win, and he needs
Setsuko to win.
LadderSlayer to go 4th, and Setsuko to win the lobby, like ideally.
I think Rety's gonna win lobby.
That's okay for Broseph as well, but it's not okay for these guys.
Rety Setsuko getting high placements is super good for Broseph, but
And LadderSlayer is also it's at 50. Broseph's at
I don't think
57.
LadderSlayer has like the
Garen
win out potential here.
He's
Yeah.
sitting on 50 gold, but
He has to
29
spend.
HP.
Yeah, he has to spend all that gold to level
Level.
up. Yeah.
This is Pocky versus LadderSlayer. This is me first Wraith against Cambulee. And I think if Cam wins here, he locks in his spot.
Wow.
It's a big fight for Cam.
It's a big fight. Yeah.
Can he do it?
This Darius
Three-
looks like so just unkillable. Kaisa just does not do enough damage.
Yeah, I think this matchup is really hard for
This
Kaisa.
matchup is AD Kaisa
you
is
just
really
don't
hard.
have. You just can't burst it down.
It's okay. Like he's in a really, really good spot, all things considered. I
Pocky
think.
wins as well. It's so close.
Oh my god. 3 players down to 1 life.
Okay.
LadderSlayer could potentially be 2 lives depending on how many units, but
Yeah, 14 is very dangerous though.
yeah.
But it's looking like
Pocky.
so if Pocky or Me First Wraith enter the top 4, then they tie Broseph.
Yeah, I think they were only behind 3. It was 55 to 52 points,
so
right?
so if Pocky outplaces
If Pocky
Broseph by
goes
3,
first, yeah, I think it's a surefire. Yeah.
Oh yeah. If
Yeah.
Pocky goes first, it's Surefire. But
you're saying what is?
I'm saying right
sorry.
now there might be a tie on the table. as
Broseph
well.
Oh
has
yeah,
tiebreak.
if either of them get 4th. Oh, sorry,
They
3rd here.
will tie. They will tie Broseph
Yeah.
if they go 4th
Broseph has a tiebreak.
Broseph has tiebreak.
over
Wow.
everyone.
Yeah.
Over everyone.
Wow.
Okay.
So they need a third.
So they need a 3rd or better.
They need a 3rd or better between Pocky and Me
and Me
First
First
Wraith.
Wraith. But both their boards look cracked.
Yeah, is LadderSlayer was at what 50 points? So
Yep.
he could also he just needs a
He needs
I
a
think-
second or
I
two.
think
a
Me
second
First
or
Wraith
Or
first.
actually
might-
needs a first.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, this is it. One player dies here.
I-
One player lives on, and the other is denied a chance at the Tactician's crown.
wow.
I gotta say,
Oh,
Darius
big
is hard to
stun
take
by
down.
the Swain.
Darius is
But Xerath has a lot of DPS.
Xerath has backline access. If Xerath gets another cast off, Lux also chipping the backline. Garen's
Oh,
holding
Juggernaut
strong
Garen is
here.
holding
I
strong,
actually
but
think
he
Pocky
don't-
wins this.
You
on
think
second
Pocky
cast.
wins this?
Pocky
Yes.
does win this. Greg fight
Oh,
judging.
Greg fight judging!
God.
And Me First Wraith is going to be denied at the doorstep. 52 and a 6 is not good enough. So 2 players are locked out.
Damn.
Ready, Cam, and Setsuko are guaranteed, right? I'm not going crazy.
Cam is
I think they got to be guaranteed.
Cam is at least Cam is guaranteed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cam is
Holy.
guaranteed.
Let's go.
And Cambulee is going to go to his 3rd Tactician's
third
crown in a
straight
row
with Robin.
with
with
Robin,
Robin.
and
Wow.
now he enters an
Back to
elite
back to
company.
Pockygom
Yep.
and LadderSlayer are still fighting for their lives here. LadderSlayer still doesn't have a Garen 2, and Pocky is donkey rolling every turn. He just needs to survive one round. Xerath does have backline access. Lux does have backline access. Is it going to be enough here? I don't think it looks
It
that close.
Wait.
But
Oh,
is
Xerath
Garen-
gets next to Ari.
I mean, if Xerath gets the second cast here,
I don't know if that second cast is coming.
Not good enough.
Not good.
Pockygom is denied, and that means it's up to LadderSlayer.
LadderSlayer can play upset, but
I don't think so either. I think
LadderSlayer
Broseph is
goes
going to
down.
get in.
Broseph gets in.
Wow.
That is crazy. Cam celebrating.
Cam is wow. We talked about these three having a bounce back day, and they have just been
Wow.
dominating the day, absolutely dominating the day. Truly amazing. And Broseph couldn't be happier that they're dominating.
He is just sitting on the edge of his seat, just probably screaming right now. Broseph
Wow.
is very passionate, very emotive.
Yeah.
When he qualified for Tier 1, he was just literally doing laps in his bedroom screaming.
Yeah. Broseph also someone who
My
really shows how
goodness
much
gracious.
he cares about winning, cares about competing, just like Marcel. Like, those guys really care. And
Yep.
yeah, it's just great to see they work really hard. It's great to see their hard work pay off here.
Yeah, and also, just again, it's like one of those things where it didn't have to come to any nail-biter finish for first place. The guys who were 1, 2, 3 in points also went 1, 2, 3. So,
Yeah.
amazing day by these three guys. Specifically, these three guys being in the final 3 actually is perfect because they were also at the bottom of the standings and had to put on a performance to remember. Rety was literally about to get eliminated, then played first for ASOL, and now has put together, I think, potentially 3 first place in his final 4 games.
Yeah, that's just absolutely like crazy good mental from Rety, and just great resiliency as well.
Yeah, that's right.
And
Setsuko has not bought forward a single time since we were saying, like, man, it's not looking good for Setsuko. Is Daehua right? C tier? And then he actually hasn't gotten lower than a top 4 since.
Yeah.
Maybe not even lower than a 3rd.
Setsuko also going to Worlds for I don't even know how many times this at this point, but
Actually,
It
not
was
that
his
many. It's only his
3rd?
3rd time.
it's only
Yeah,
his
third.
3rd time.
like, not that many relative to other people. of
Relative,
course.
yeah.
To the caliber that he's also compared to.
Mm-hmm. It's his expectations. He's looking to sell board here for Ambessa 3.
Yeah, he's just chasing a 3-star 4 comps.
But he's got to be satisfied with today. He's got to be really satisfied with today. I think, he did get quote-unquote a bit lucky with the Zera 2 on A last game and just everything on A to last game, but he still obviously deserves
Things
to
went his
be
way
here.
today, and he
Yeah.
executed.
He
so
executed.
well played to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Really nicely done. Man, it's got to feel so crushing to be, in the players like LadderSlayer, Pockygom, being first, all so close,
They
just
were
by a couple
so
points.
close.
And it's a couple points over 12
I
games.
feel so bad for Pocky. He had a 2nd place this set, which if you gone
Final
first,
lobby twice.
he went final lobby, but he went 2nd, so like
To
so
Wasian,
close to
yeah.
Worlds.
Yep.
Also close to Worlds again, but I mean I feel bad, but
Same thing with
he's
Chunington,
got a
same
next
thing with
set.
Maikel.
TFT is a game of heartbreaks, I think, truly.
Yeah.
Like, it's... like, people who watch this are a bit... all of chat is a bit masochistic, I think, watching
Yeah.
this. So many people are so sad, but there's all... like, Cam was so happy. You could see it on his face cam. He was just so ecstatic. We didn't get to see Broseph, but I'm sure he was running...
Broseph was popping off.
running laps, just throwing around his shirt, everything, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely topless.
Yeah.
There's the topless Torontonian somewhere in there. I think also this is the 2nd place from Cam, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
Kaisa, second
someone
place.
was out here saying "ew" when we heard about AD Kaisa.
Yes.
I'm
Someone did say you.
I'm also a believer in playing the game, and he played the game. I feel like a lot of people didn't play the game here, and I think they got
That is like the
punished.
most ESPN sports talk I've ever heard.
Play the game.
You know what I'm a fan of?
Hey, you
Playing
gotta
the game.
play
And
the
tonight,
game, bro.
they did exactly
Some
that.
hard-nosed,
Yeah.
good
And then you're just
old-fashioned
staring at Skip
TFT.
Bayless like, what did you even say? Yeah.
They did play the game
They
tonight.
went out
That's
tonight
what I
and
like
they
to
played
see.
the game. They played the game when it mattered the most.
Our
I
study group
gotcha.
always says like they have the phrase PTG, play the game, just means like play your spots and play
Yeah.
reasonably. Don't int for anything. Just play what's closest.
Yeah.
Good old fashioned TFT.
No, I think you're
Yeah.
right. Like I think it's also it's cool that his his game that he needed to perform like one final time it is with something that people consider to be quite off meta, right? This is not even like a Demacia like Vayne setup. He's kind of playing like solo Kaisa.
People are saying
Yeah.
Demacia is really weak, Kaisa's really weak. Like these guys are unplayable when I play them in my game. I think this tournament, Kaiweng was also a big user of this. Robin, we saw use it as well with Gambler's Blade. This comp is really, really showing up and showing you how to play it as well. You can play it from Econ Start, you can play it with items, you can play it Fast 9 and cap out with these guys. Really diverse comp, just really strong overall. 80 AP, whatever it is. Tempo, not tempo, with Vayne, without Vayne. Yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah, very, very cool comp.
In the end, I think Demacia ended up being a really good vertical this set. You know, a lot of the there's two elements of balancing when it comes to verticals. You either like play really deep in the vertical, or you don't make it that interesting, like 1 or 2 flex slots for some of the hardcore players. But the other players feel like if you like have 5 Demacia, is it actually that flex, or you have to play like a pretty static board? And I think Demacia ended up in a really good medium spot for me.
I think
this set, whereas like it both feels dynamic and also pretty easy and simple to play.
With the unlocks, I think as well, like I think they are veering towards the right direction. It sucks this was the first one with like a huge unlock changes, because I think the balancing could be just a little bit better. But I think it's definitely like this set has been more flexible than like a lot
in
of
recent
past
times.
sets.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean.
yeah.
There's definitely elements of flexibility. There's also the elements of just, you know, press the D key. look for RE3, which Rety, by the way, lost. Actually, Cam
Rety
actually
is
ended on
not
the first.
playing Mogul's Mail. He's actually
he
opting for the
reforged
trait.
it.
It's just sitting on
Oh no,
bench.
he just took it on the
I
bench.
think he values the trait right now, and it's not that good on the cannon. He's saying I'm not lacking damage. I'm actually lacking all the other things.
Yeah.
Buffing up my unit. So that's pretty
Oh,
interesting. Yeah.
Or he could just be limit testing because he just knows that it's guaranteed as well.
Yeah, it could be.
Wow. A Cambulee
Cam
first place to
wins.
ram it up.
Wait.
Oh!
Damn.
Wow.
Not bad.
Rety says this
Hey,
close.
that's minus. Wait, did they get $100 for a win?
No.
Oh, that's only TPC.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
But honestly, really good stuff out of all those guys.
Yeah.
Cambulee wins. Rety is in. Setsuko is in. And Broseph with the 7th place. Dancing on the grave of his enemies. I see in chat people saying that Broseph is karaokeing right now.
Broseph shirt is off.
Broseph's shirt is off.
I believe he's
Wow,
doing
okay.
the here we go. Here we go. All right, yeah. We'll
Yeah.
see, man.
That study
Congratulations
group
to all those guys.
That study group has really popped off. The Citadel study group, Broseph, Marcel P, those guys really, really did a good job. Like, yeah, it's a crazy final lobby, and it has a lot of people you expect and a lot of people you don't expect. But Rety has shown his stuff. I think truly, like, could you not be more clutch? The pressure is on. You're about to be eliminated in every single one of these games. 2 games. Show your stuff or get out. Show your stuff or get out. And he's shown his stuff every single time. It's actually crazy.
Speaking of show your stuff, can we look at Broseph's stream right now? I kind of want to just...
Yeah, you think he's
TV
actually...
slash...
how naked?
Broseph
1 to 10.
TFT. Give me a sec here.
No underscore probably.
No underscore. Broseph TFT. Just gotta look at this real quick.
Shirt's not off, chat.
No,
Shirt
his shirt
is
is
on.
totally on. Oh wait,
He's watching you.
oh, he's about to. Oh, okay,
He's watching
okay,
you,
okay.
watching him.
Watching you. Watch it.
all right. We'll see if he does it. All right. Let's see.
Shirt's
Broseph,
off.
what's gonna happen,
Shirt's
man?
off.
What's gonna
Shirt's off,
happen, man?
Broseph.
I heard. His shirt's off.
Take
for
it off
Worlds.
again. Wait, you're actually gonna get...
Oh, he's gonna take it off again. Oh wait,
Shirt's
Broseph's,
off for Worlds.
Broseph's got a jack.
He's looking kind of jacked, man. He's been hitting the gym. He's been coaching, living his best life. His stream's popping off. He's made Worlds for the first time. He's back in Tier 1. No.
Again.
Oh, he actually turned on the
Again.
shirt. Oh, okay.
All
His
right,
shirt
so I
was
set
up.
the rewind.
Oh,
Let me
I was
let me
just making a
rewind
prediction.
over
He was.
here.
Did he wave it? Did he wave it, Chad? Like, I actually want to know. Did he wave it?
We could, I mean, he says if he's taking it off again, we can just like go back and
I've watched the VOD. Yeah. Twitch does have some
No,
weird.
it's all good.
Not weird.
It's all good.
Good
Yeah,
rules
yeah,
about
yeah.
it.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Didn't watch me in set 14.
All right. Anyways, really happy for Broseph. Man, Pockygom, LadderSlayer, me first, Wraith, and Prestivent.
And these guys
very close. Very
All go
close.
to Worlds, right? Just to triple,
It should
quadruple
be.
chat.
Yes. It should be because it's supposed to be the 5,
Mm-hmm.
but then Weijin won all 3 and has the QP spot.
Mm-hmm.
so I believe it is all 8.
Yeah.
So it'll be these 8 guys plus
Darth Nub,
Darthnub,
Weijin.
Weijin.
So really, tomorrow they're fighting for honor.
Do we know? Do we
And
have
a bit of money,
we have
right?
10 slots and not 11?
Oh, I think APAC gets the extra slot because they won, right?
Oh, did we lost the slot from Worlds last set, right?
Yeah.
So we got 10 because
That
we
makes
stole one
sense.
from you.
I think that's. I think.
Yeah.
Without you on, right? So
Yeah. We're gonna see if we can get people for interviews. Obviously, it'd be great to get some reactions from it. Robin, Kaiweng, Marcel, assuming they're around. I also want to say to shout out to the I think they call themselves like the Brownies or whatever. It's like the Boom Kitchen plus
EU
some
guys.
EU guys.
Yeah.
They got it's specifically Marcel, Broseph, and Kaiweng. Those 3 guys have qualified through, and they have been the best performing study group in both NA and I believe EMEA as well.
They have Elia. Sorry, I don't know how to say that.
Ilya,
name.
yeah.
Ilya, yeah.
They also have
And
Dasic.
Basic. Yeah.
They have a lot of players.
To
A
be
lot
fair-
of great players.
To be
lot of
fair, they have
players.
like 50 players.
Yes.
So and so it's kind of hard to miss.
But they have done
they
well.
also
They've
work
done
the
well.
hardest by far. They work the hardest, and you can see that not just because you work hard, it doesn't mean that you're going to succeed, but the people who do work hard are being rewarded for it as well.
Yeah, for sure. The hard work pays. Maybe it doesn't pay off like this exact set because Marcel P, like all these guys have been working hard for a very long
Thank you,
time.
Broseph.
It's not just one time or one, they clutch up for 2 weeks. They've been working on their TFT skills for a long time. They had a lot of tournament experience as well, and it's all come into fruition for this moment. So it's hard work added up over time, and I think that's the important thing for these guys. They've been working hard for a long time, and now they're seeing the fruits of their labor.
All right, I believe Broseph's on call with us. Congratulations, Broseph, man of the moment, one of them at least. Broseph, tell me what's going through your head right now.
Yo,
Can you
what's
hear
up?
us?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm so happy. I am so lucky on matchmaking that last game. I think there's like, dude, every single small detail in this damn game matters. I won not even a health tiebreaker. I won like a recent round 1 tiebreaker to take 1 extra point against Prestivent. I everyone in the tournament is gonna lose a few placements, but I saved just enough placements over the course of the tournament to barely make it in. I knew it was gonna be close. I knew it was gonna come down to this. If I took a bot 4 somewhere, I was basically out of contention for top cut. But yeah, no, it's crazy. I thought I was completely out. I thought 7th I was like fucked because you just need literally any of the other 3 people to go 3rd or higher, or there's 2 people who take 4th or higher. Or I didn't realize my tiebreaker was so good. I thought if they go top 4, I'm out. But wow. It's a crazy day.
It's a crazy day, man. I heard you celebrate by taking your shirt off. That's the craziest part, man.
Rowdy chatters in the chat. It would be the 2nd time I've taken my shirt off on my stream.
I see. You're looking kind of fit, brother. I was looking at you. Have you been hitting the gym, getting your life in order as well?
No. The lighting is just pleasant. I mean, I've been doing it in the TFT, bro.
I see, man. I couldn't be happy for you. I can't help but notice, but also members of your study group are also in there, and they're pretty well represented at Worlds overall. So it's gotta feel good that you also are succeeding with your friends.
Yeah, man. Look at who made it. By the way, 5 of them are in the first damn lobby. And then Prestivent was also in the first lobby.
Yeah,
we had 5 out of 8 from Lobby D who made it. That's crazy, man. That's actually crazy.
And in contention as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it was absolutely insane. I mean, actually, can you talk a little bit about that group, by the way? When Marcel draft, were you in on that?
Wow.
Were you in on that, the draft?
Bro, my running theory is that guy got paid by Citadel to do that draft. I'm serious. The amount of publicity he got from that one. Oh my god. Anyways, gotta do some shout outs.
Yeah,
I'm gonna forget someone, so I'm gonna do it in groups.
Sure.
Thank you to all of the people who I VOD reviewed it at regionals today and yesterday night. Special shout outs to Chunington, Kaiweng, Marcel, me first or 8th. Even Robin hopped in there last night. We gave him the tech and then he fucking dropped a giga nuke on our heads. So yeah, thanks to everyone part of the cooking brownies study server, including but not limited to. Oh my god, there's too many names. You know who you are. You guys are all beasts. A bunch of guys in EU. Elia and Dasic also made it from EU. Kubikson in that group is going to Worlds as well. I don't know if there's been a bigger study group going to Worlds in the past before or not. I don't know. This seems kind of crazy. I'm really excited to go prep. The patch is gonna be not too different. Hopefully, we'll see what Mortdog does to the game. And yeah, special shout outs to the BK, the Boom Kitchen, for being there for me both when I'm playing TFT and not TFT. And yeah.
Awesome,
I think
man.
that's it. I hope I'm not forgetting anyone.
I'm sure you covered a good number of folks, but man, we're really happy. Congratulations, Broseph, on a job well done, being able to get to the final lobby. We're really proud of you. We got 2 other people on the line as well. I want to go to the man who's actually been kind of chilling for quite some time now. It's Marcel P, the man of chaos. Marcel, that draft. Actually, Broseph accused you of being paid off by Citadel for that group draft, man. Is that true?
I didn't hear a thank you for drafting what eventually was the best warm-up lobby.
Oh,
Best warm-up lobby.
Cam in, Broseph in, Robin, and Kaiweng. You just need some warm-up games to start off the tournament, and everything else feels so easy, apparently.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, Marcel, first of all, congratulations. You kind of had a little bit of time to relax since the realization has kind of settled in there. Man, your results have just been continuing to improve more and more, and it feels like that hard work's paying off. It wasn't even that long ago, Marcel, when you were telling me, like, you're telling me about some of the doubts once upon a time about can you keep up with the best, and right now people are putting you up there with the best. How's it feel, buddy?
You know, I was over the moon with how I did last set prior to Worlds.
Yeah.
And I think in the moment I was able to like maybe not let it show that it was affecting me that much, but I've competed at a lot of things that I've always cared about a lot. And I have never gone like true, like dead last at any tournament in my life. So it just hit me like, it's just like an experience that I will obviously never forget. It's like, wow, I competed with 40 people or whatever it was, and I am like the worst. And it didn't feel great, and I was just like dying to get a shot at redemption.
Yeah.
And I was truly like in tears when it happened. I didn't know the point total, and to be honest, if I knew that I would have made it with a second anyway, maybe it would have been nice to give Broseph an extra point here at the end with the way the last game went.
Shift some momentum his way.
He didn't mean that, Ryan. He didn't mean that. No, he's just joking.
I played for the win, and I got the first.
Just kidding.
I didn't know the points, and I was kidding.
Yeah.
But no, just to get my shot redemption here. I mean, I have no regrets with how I prepped last Worlds. Like, it's unfortunate the way it worked out, but to have my chance now to prove that I'm not the dead last player at Worlds is crazy for me to have that chance. So
yeah. I mean, T-Lies and I were both there when you went last. Sorry to bring it up again, but and I remember you were fired up, and you were kind of like, I think you were even mentioned at one time. You were saying a lot of things, but you were like saying, "Will I get that chance again?" I was like, "I think you will, man." So it's really awesome to see that hard work pay off. You've been grinding a lot. What's your schedule like? I mean, people talk about it all the time. I want to hear from the horse's mouth. Like, how did you actually schedule all your practice going into it? Because you put a lot of prep into this. Like, what was your routine like?
Oh man. I mean, since I quit my job, I've been like basically every hour of every day is geared around trying to get better at TFT. I'm truly like no lifing it because this is what I've set aside this time in my life to do. And so it's a mix of I'll say it's about maybe 5-6 hours of being in call, VOD reviewing, plus playing games and scrims. I did scrim block almost every day. I will say my sleep was not that great, and so I don't think my approach is truly like optimal. It is very brute force in the way that I was just throwing as many hours as I have at because I felt under prepped the entire way through. I actually was really not confident going into this patch. My scrim results are actually pretty bad, and so I felt like I needed as many hours as I could get. My wife is on a trip to the Philippines, and so which gives me even more time to just sit on my own and think about the game, maybe even too much time. And then I even built myself tools with Gemini to get better at
AI tools.
That I'm
Holy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am awful at making items on 4-7. When I drop like 6 components, I fuck up making damage items. I fuck up making shred util. And then I'm also really bad at when I drop like emblems and cook boards on the fly. So I made 2 tools using Gemini, so I didn't have to sit there and code for like several hours. That would like simulate dropping components, and I was doing like maybe 2-3 hours of that per day as well to try to clean that up, because the last couple of cups I had gotten screwed by bad execution in those. And I feel like those definitely improved a lot. And definitely my read is getting better gradually from all the VOD reviews. And I will say, like, I don't think I played perfectly this tournament. If you watch my games, like there was definitely a lot of high rolling, but what I've learned in TFT all this time, which is gradually allowing me to not have insane imposter syndrome anymore, is that you don't have to be perfect. You just have to be less shit than the next game. Like, everyone is blundering everything in TFT. This game is so hard. It's so complex. You just have to be like the least bad guy. To be
the least bad.
Yeah.
I like
and this
that.
journey, I was far from that, and so it worked out.
It's true. It's true. I do think we see that the stakes are high, right? Especially last week. You didn't play it, but like when tier 1 spots are on the line, we saw a lot of fumbling, and it's just like who just can actually get across the finish line in one piece.
100%. I think before I would like get in call with good players really often, I had thought that like the top players are like truly playing like perfect TFT, and I was so far away. And as I've been in call with more people, did the 44 EWC, you know, you see that everyone is blundering everything, and so you just have to figure out like how you can get better at the things you blunder the most, and go from there.
Awesome. Guys, you want to say anything to Marcel? Ask him any questions?
Yeah, Marcel, first of all, congrats. I just want to like ask you about kind of like how you feel like you emotionally matured from kind of the start to now. You've had like an up and down journey, mostly up, I think. Just kind of like what are the biggest takeaways that you feel like you've had from the start of your journey quitting your job to now? Because I don't know where the fruits of your labor are, but it's definitely like you're definitely gaining momentum, I would say.
Yeah, I feel like I've always been a player that has like reverse ego. Like I always doubt myself a lot. I think it helps me a lot with learning a lot of things. I give a lot of weight to what any one player in my study group like says. I probably don't have enough conviction in my own reads and thoughts on the game. I tend towards that side more, and yeah, just realizing over time as I get more good results coming through that, you know, I should trust myself. I should give my own read a lot of credibility. I should believe that I'm gonna do well. I mean, it took me a lot of time, but as I build up more and more results, it starts to become hard to not when the logic is right there in front of you, and I see my results are getting better and better, right? So I think the main takeaway has just been to now allow myself to believe, and it's truly like paying off in these big moments in these tournaments. I will say I've had a lot of experience, I guess, competing in other events, and so I feel like I say this, I feel like I don't succumb to nerves, or you know, I perform typically pretty well in big events, but then I didn't perform at last World, so you know, it's
just one tournament, man.
Well,
can't hold yourself to that. It's all good. Well, I think we're really happy for you, man. Hard work pays off, and I think you are a testament to that. Congratulations, Marcel. One more time, round of applause. Marcel P. See him back at the Tactician's crown. And something tells me
my group cooking brownies. You guys are the goats. Thank you.
Awesome. Something tells me he's gonna go different this time than 40th. 39th at least.
Yeah.
All right.
Can only get better from there, I think. Or
sounds good.
Pray.
All right.
Cannot be worse. I promise that.
Promise taken. The last person we have right now on call with us is Cambulee, also with a third Tactician's crown in a row. Cam, what an emotional high. A lot of emotions throughout this roller coaster. You started off last place, speaking of dead last, and then the cut happened. You were still towards the bottom, and you had to put on an absolute clinic. Just walk me through the emotional journey this weekend, man, to make it back for your third in a row. If you're there. Cam?
Hello?
Oh, we got it.
Hey, hello.
Yeah, I got you.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Going in, I was like super motivated to do well. I mean, my whole study group died last week, so it was kind of sad. I was kind of just prepping alone this week, and like basically, I was just watching all these tier lists get released, and it was just like auto slot me into A tier, and then don't even say anything. And listen, it's all good. Like if you think I'm an A tier player, it's fine. But this is my third Worlds in a row. My last 4 regionals placements have been 9th, 2nd, 4th, and now another top 8. If you think that I'm not him because I did poorly in a cup at 7 a.m. against the Avengers, like you just don't believe in me at all. And it's all good. Like if it was Wasian or Dishsoap that was doing poorly in the regular season cups, like you would still put them S tier. That performance doesn't dictate how good they are. And people are given passes based on their perception. I think I wasn't given a pass, and it's all good. But let people not forget that I have showed up once again at regionals. I'm going to Worlds again. Last Worlds was definitely a disappointment for me. I went like 26th. So, I mean, yeah, I'm going to be trying to make final lobby and win Worlds. Yep.
Final lobby again, by the way. Yeah, that would be your second Worlds final lobby. if you want to keep talking about
Yes,
accolades, which I think is
that
fair.
Indeed correct. Yep.
It is indeed correct, and you know what, Gam? I did put you in the A tier, and I think I should be corrected. I think you're talking to me as well. I feel like I gassed you up, but I think you're right. I think I should be gassed you up even more, buddy. I think you played out of your mind, especially the last couple of days. So congratulations, and I'll be the first to say that I underrated him, despite feeling I put him pretty high. I think I underrated Cam with a masterful performance. In terms of kind of what do you think was some of the difference makers going into kind of like where you started relative to where you finished? What was the turning point of the tournament you felt like for you?
Yeah, yesterday, like if you look at my scores, I like started out bad and they were like gradually improving. I think I was just sort of like finding my footing of just like executing correctly on stage 1 and 2. I think I like found myself playing incorrect lines like in the first couple games, and it definitely just like was messing up my placements. And so yeah, last night I actually reviewed with Darth and Pocky, and yeah, unfortunately neither of them made it, but I feel like I definitely learned a lot about like certain lines, and also just sort of like affirmed what I already knew. It was kind of weird because I was like studying alone this week, so I definitely felt like a little bit shaky on my read and like what prio I should be putting on what comps. But in talking with them, it sort of turns out that what I thought was already true, and I just needed to execute right today. And I was at 25 points, so I kind of knew I needed to drop the nuke, but yeah, the goal was 36 points today, and I somehow managed to do more than that, but
Nice,
yeah, it was
done.
mostly just coming down to execution.
All right, Deal, anything you want to say to Cam? Your biggest fans on the call with us.
Yeah, I
man.
mean, I was love watching all the way. Congrats, bro. I mean, that's a crazy run. 3 in a row. I think Robin and Cam are two people that need to get put up in the S tier amongst some of the greatest. Good luck at Worlds. You did great at regionals. Rooting you on. Yeah.
All right. Dpei, anything you want to say to Cam?
Cam, congrats. I just remember, like, I don't even remember what set it was. Like set 9, set 10, you were just like super disappointed. You would talk to me, and I just knew you had the resiliency to bounce back. And I haven't kept up with comp TFT like every single set, but seeing your success now and seeing your aura, you're basically telling everyone I'm fucking him, like respect me. Like I love that shit. You have the self-confidence and you have the skill to back it up. You don't just talk the talk, you walk the walk, and I definitely know that you've been working hard for that since all the way from the beginning. So I'm really happy to see your success, and congrats, brother.
Thank you.
All right. I mean, and that'll be it. Cam, how are you celebrating tonight, man? Or I guess you're going to go back in the tank and VOD review for the regionals win?
I'm definitely not reviewing anything tonight. I mean, maybe tomorrow morning. Like I did a rest or something. It was like, yeah, a lot today.
All right, no worries, man. We'll get some rest. Anything else you'd like to say before we let you go?
No, congrats to everyone else who made it, and also, yeah, sorry to everyone who did it. It's definitely very disappointing when, like, you don't perform up to the expectation that you have. But I think like the level of play this weekend was like super high, and this is like a super hard patch. So honestly, it's just a lot to tackle. And yep, shout out to everyone who played.
Awesome. Well, one more time, guys. Put your hands together. Congratulations, Cambulee. Making it the final lobby. Really proud of you, man. And we'll see you tomorrow. Good luck on the regionals win. All right, I think he signed off there. So, all right, boys, that brings us to the end. We didn't get to talk to everyone, but we talked to a good amount of them. And I think I think Cam ended on a really positive note there, saying like, listen, man, the level of play was high and the patch is hard. There's just a lot of like good moments, but there's a lot of heartbreak.
I think Broseph talked about it too. The margin for even his victory was so small. 1/4, 1 tiebreak, 1 fight. And we saw at the end Pocky or I forgot, Me First or Eighth were so close, right? LadderSlayer was so close. Those guys were so close. And even before that, everyone was so close. This game is a game of inches, and not every time you can perform, but everyone should be proud of their performance this weekend in this set. They did really well. They're still top 32 in North America, which is insane to say. So everyone should be proud of their achievement. I know it feels like crap right now. I've been there Greg has been there. It's rough, but
Hey, I've been there too, man.
sorry, Frodan's also been there.
I've been there too, man. I've competed.
But respect to you guys for putting it all out there, and yeah, just keep your head up for everyone out there. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Everyone keeps asking for Daehwa's tier list. Do we have Daehwa's tier list? Did he finally get one accurate prediction right? He also said he was gonna make it back to tier 1. So I mean, it's good to bat at least 50-50 there. Do we have the Daehwa tier list? I want to see. I want to see what everyone's writing about.
Yeah, and then also Rety's gonna be joining.
Oh, Rety will be joining us. Okay. All right, so let's do this Daehwa tier list real quick. I mean, I know that he put Robin in S. He put Robin, and he was like very much like Robin has to be high. Oh yeah, actually got Cam, Robin, and Marcel.
Robin, Marcel.
Wait, what?
Maikel was really an upset this weekend as well, right?
Wait, isn't Daehwa's tier list like?
And he
So-
got
so he
Prestivent
put-
in there as
accurate?
well.
So
who was-
he out of his top 8, alongside with Wei Jin. Oh yeah, he Prestivent pretty high as well.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
12th, right? Or something, top 12.
He got 5 out of the
Chunington,
8.
me first
Yeah,
to 8th.
but
Rety is high
he
up
also gets some pretty bad points for putting Kaiweng in D tier,
That is true.
Setsuko in C tier,
Yep.
and a LadderSlayer was all. He put LadderSlayer second to last, and LadderSlayer was the first person out on
there. Yeah,
tiebreakers
Pockygom as well.
But
yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty good tier list. Although you can't know he scores well, the highest. I put Rety at last. Oh no!
Oh, no, Rety.
Oh.
Caught.
Pocky was in the mix there. I think Maikel and Wei Jin. I think based on the results here, everybody did so high. But I had projected Marcel and Cambulee to make final lobby alongside. Actually, the same exact group of players projected because it was he put Wei Jin number 1. Oh, hey, the more I'm looking at this, the more I actually think my tier list is looking pretty good too.
They look actually very similar.
They look
in the
very
top 10.
similar.
The only difference might be Pockygom, actually. And Dishsoap.
Pockygom, Dishsoap.
Yeah,
And that's it. I think that's it.
He rated
Setsuko,
Broseph. He rated Broseph higher,
Mhm.
and I didn't rank Kaiweng in D tier. Oh no, I did. Okay, no.
did.
Technically, he has it's a different tier though. I just basically put it like he put Kaiweng at the bottom
Kaiweng
tier.
got disrespected.
Bro, he put all I know is Kaiweng was not bottom tier. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna
Also
say.
surprised
man.
they put Darth in bottom tier as well.
You know what? I actually think that it was both pretty similar. Tiers.
Yeah, at
Now
the
that
end
I'm
of the
looking at it,
day.
we actually kind of said something similar.
There's just some hot takes here.
Yeah,
and there.
there's just a couple of sprinkled hot takes.
Yeah.
So I honestly didn't even do that bad. Daehwa wins. Based on what though? I actually think it's kind of close. And it depends on tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
It depends
Yeah.
on tomorrow. So who
Yeah.
wins? Yeah. Because all I know is if he's putting people like Kaiweng and Setsuko in C and D tier and they go 1-2, I mean, I don't know what to say about that.
There's someone that maybe both of you guys underrated, which is Rety, who I'm not sure if
He's,
he's
Rety's on call.
On call
Rety,
with
can you
us,
hear
yeah.
us?
I can. Hello.
Hello, Rety. Congratulations, man, on making a deep run. I don't know if I've ever actually talked to you on call, so it's the first time I think we're doing that. But man, that's a crazy run, and I don't think actually many people are familiar with you and your background. So why don't you introduce kind of like you know what TFT is? Are you playing TFT for a long time now, and what's your background in competitive?
Sure. I played TFT since set 1, but I wasn't very good. I only really started taking the game, like, playing it a lot during set 4. I think that set was, very, very good. For me, what really inspired me in that set was, Mismatched Socks. When he released the, like, basically how to play Flex. That was, like, a game changer to me mentally. I think I went from Platinum to Master on set 4, and then 4.5 I ended up hitting Challenger. And I attribute a lot of that to, that guide. After
Socks.
that, I didn't play much in the between sets between like set 5 and 9. Set 10 I came back because I heard that they were bringing back Chosen, and I really wanted to grind out that set. And I've been challenger since set 10 pretty much. I didn't play at all in set 12. I didn't even have a particular reason. I just didn't feel like playing. But since set 10 I've been challenger, and I've been competing. I've been doing trials and stuff since set 11, but only really started trying to take competing seriously in set 14 and 16. I didn't play set 15 very much because the set was really good for some people that weren't me. And the competitive format was
Interesting.
very different, and I think that I probably couldn't adapt to that change very well. And some people have a little bit more mental tenacity to be able to do that, and I applaud them. So.
Man, you're very nice, very humble.
PR machine.
Well said. He puts the blame on himself. Rety, man, you're making the dark horse run, right? A lot of people kind of have this band of players in the bottom, and they were ranking you really low. I'm not gonna name any names, but there were some people that were ranking you pretty low. And going into it this weekend, did you feel like you were an underdog? It feels like you were actually playing very confident, especially towards the second half of the day when we saw you in all those lobbies.
Oh, I for sure feel like an underdog since it's my first time ever getting to this level of competition. You play against some of these players and names in ladder, and you can tell they're not taking it too seriously. So even though you play against them and you might place a little bit better than them, you don't ever really put yourself above them. And then when you play against them in competition or in scrims, you feel like the pressure that they exert. You feel like how strong their boards are, or like you can see them APM gap you in real time, and you get really scared, or at least I get really scared because I'm just a little guy. And I definitely felt like I was not coming into this as a favorite, but I think you have no choice but to be confident in your play. I think if you don't feel good about the TFT that you're bringing to the table, then it means you didn't practice enough. So I put a lot into my practice and trying to learn from people, and so I have no choice but to be confident. If I'm not confident, then after I lose, I'll only continue to lose. So I have to play as if I have the right read, even if I might not.
I love that answer. I love the answer, man. That's good. You said you put a lot of prep and practice into it. How much is TFT of your life right now? Are you part-time TFT while doing something else, or is TFT your full focus?
Oh, TFT is 100% my full focus. I'm still in school, so I do homework and stuff, but every ounce of free time goes into TFT. Sometimes I think, I probably should be applying to jobs right now, but then a new skill
whoa.
And I'm like,
drop the J word.
You can't, drop the J word.
After regionals, I'll slow it down, and then I guess I'm not going to be allowed to slow it down for a little longer. But
yeah,
I have
man.
a good excuse.
You're gonna go to the Tactician's Crown, the World Championship. You're gonna be playing in Tier 1. I mean, a lot is changing right now very rapidly for you. This is actually gonna be kind of something that demands more attention from you as well. So I'm really happy to hear that. But you're also gonna juggle a lot of schools, a lot of work. Dpei, T-Lights, I don't want to be hogging here. Do you guys want to ask Rety any questions, talk to him?
Yeah, I guess my question is did you you solo prep for regionals, or do you have like a study group that you study with and prepped?
I do have a study group. It's got my good friends 149CM. Well, I'm just gonna go open up the server list and name everyone. But I am just gonna name every person in here. 149CM. It's got blah blah blah, which is a EU player, CrazyCat, who is awesome. Ego is in here, but I'm not sure if I saw him talk. We got BBW, that guy's the goat, and it really is BBW and not BBBW. We've got Eric Way, Gooning Gragas 999.
Gooning Gragas
in here. But Harmony, I think just recently joined. I think Psycho also recently joined. Artix was in here, but I think he was probably prepping more with Boom Kitchen since those guys are high elo and not chuds. We got Millennium Fox who joined. We asked Millennium Fox to join because I think Broseph said that he was in our study group and he just wasn't. And
so he just added it
to
make it true.
So we saw him in a Twitch chat and we were like, "Oh, who are you studying with?" He's like, "Oh, no one." I was like, "Oh, you want to join us?" And he's like, so yeah, we have that guy now. We got Nanade. Penny Andrews in here, but I think he joined call like once. I'm in there. Enif, who's APAC players in there. Frodan, also APAC player. Funkster. That guy's quite active. We got Ralphie. We got Slice Down, who I'm pretty sure Slice Down played maybe one game the entire time. That wasn't a tournament game. So, but he joins calls sometimes. He's usually just at the gym and doesn't have his mic on. So
wait,
not sure what to think of that. But,
he's just at the gym all the time. He's just jacked.
Yeah, he
might be doing the thing.
He joins the call and he's like, "Yo, guys, can't talk. I'm at the gym."
Yeah, I do that too. Not the gym part,
And then
though.
Strider, another APAC players in there. So we got people from all around.
Yeah, you guys got a lot.
That's awesome. Yeah, and I couldn't help but notice, but it's also players with like similar goals, right? You guys are like trying to prove yourselves, break out, and you have really done it. And overall, I think I think people are really inspired by it, man. You represent the tier 2 dream. You know, I have to say, tier 2 player won regionals last set, a tier 2 player won worlds last set. You got to keep going, man. You got to keep the tier 2 dream alive.
That would be cool. That would be cool if tier 2 is where it happens. That means there's still hope for my goat dank memes.
Oh no!
He's a dank memes enjoyer. That's how you know
Aren't we
he's
all?
good.
Aren't we all? Ripping pepperonis. Dpei, anything for Rety?
No, just congrats, man. That's a huge jump. I feel like you feel like you've come from nothing. You call yourself a chud, but you've definitely proven yourself this weekend, and you still got more to prove. Is the good news. There's a lot of TFT left to be played, and I love your mindset. If you're not confident in your play, why are we here? You know, why even play? I think that makes a lot of sense. It looks like you're playing with a lot of joy, which I think is a lot of like that. That's just why we play TFT at the end of the day, and I think I see that when you play.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you,
Sorry,
man.
no question.
No further questions, Your Honor. No, Rety, congratulations.
Congrats, man.
You already gave all the shout outs and stuff like that, so we'll let you go. Anything else you want to say before we give you the round of applause, the people claps, and we'll call it a day?
No. Thanks for having me on. I think it's always been cool to see these interviews, and I'm glad I can be a part of one.
Hell yeah. Tell your buddies they're next, because we want to get to know more of the scene. Congratulations, everyone. Round of applause for Rety. He's made it to the final lobby. He's going to Tactician's crown, and perhaps, maybe even more. We'll see, man. Good luck tomorrow, brother.
Thank you.
All right. I love talking to new people, especially when they're like happy to be here. Instead of, I feel like sometimes I interview people and I'm like pulling teeth, but that's not always the case. And I feel like it's just nice to talk to people who are really enthusiastic. You can kind of hear the like, even though he's not yelling, you can kind of hear the passion behind what he's saying.
He's clearly been like following the scene, respects all these people, and like he has a lot of respect for all these people, but he should know that he's doing really, really well himself,
great,
and that's really great to see. I think, when everything comes together.
Awesome. Well, I think we are done. They're also turning off the lights in the facility, so we got to get going. Tomorrow, we are going to be doing the final lobby, but also after the final lobby, we're going to be doing the Chibi Challenge, the TFT Trivia Game Show with Dpei. So we got a lot to look forward to. So make sure after the final lobby tomorrow, if you guys are here, you guys love the bonus content anyways. After the final lobby, we're going to be doing it with Dpei. And then in 2 weeks from now, I'm going to be co-streaming with Emily Wang for the Tactician's Crown World Championship alongside special guest Mort Dog. That's right. I said it before, but if you missed it, Mort Dog will be live in studio with me and Emily to be covering the Tactician's Crown. And Mort Dog might be Emily's lifeline, so that would be pretty funny to actually go through. That's going to happen all tomorrow and 2 weeks from now. But for now, we're going to sign off here. So thanks, everyone, who tuned in. Big shout out to my production crew, Austin Naden, Frodan, T-Lides, Dpei. We're out. We'll see you tomorrow for the regional finals, final lobby. Peace.